top spot #1.
Hope you ready for the fight.
Reign supreme.
Put 'em up, let's go.
#1, yeah. I've been landlocked, training for this moment my whole life. Cold nights, in the rainy days, hope I get mine. Spend mine for the accolades in the empire. I need that title in my possession.
Once
There ain't no
again, it's
weapons.
on, it's my time to shine bright. And if you try to stop me, then you're gon' pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awake in my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all. Never before this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me. I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in. It's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me when I say nobody can see me. This a product of hustle. I just make it look easy. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Yeah, I belong in the #1 spot.
I always keep the business, nothing personal. When you always see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Throw me in the rain, let me do my thing. Thought they hit me down, fight through the pain when I'm in the zone.
I ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seeds watch. They almost see me flop, but I'm stepping on them, watch, let them watch.
Born ready to fight. This is my moment. Coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making. And this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm #1 cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes.
I don't act tough till the test will let them fold ya.
Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game, y'all remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I belong in the #1 spot. Yeah,
Y'all already know
you know what time it is.
I belong in the top spot #1.
Hope you ready for the fight.
Reign supreme.
Put 'em up, let's go.
#1, yeah. I've been landlocked, training for this moment my whole life. Cold nights, in the rainy days, hope I get mine. Spend mine for the accolades in the empire. I need that title in my possession.
Once
There ain't no
again, it's
weapons.
on, it's my time to shine bright. And if you try to stop me, then you're gon' pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awake in my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all. Never before this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me. I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in. It's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me when I say nobody can see me. This a product of hustle. I just make it look easy. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Yeah, I belong in the #1 spot.
I always keep the business, nothing personal. When you always see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Throw me in the rain, let me do my thing. Thought they hit me down, fight through the pain when I'm in the zone.
I ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seeds watch. They almost see me flop, but I'm stepping on them, watch, let them watch.
Born ready to fight. This is my moment. Coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making. And this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm #1 cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes.
I don't act tough till the test will let them fold ya.
Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game, y'all remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I belong in the #1 spot.
already know.
You know what time it is.
I belong in the top spot, #1.
Hope you ready for the fight.
Reign supreme.
Put 'em up, let's go.
#1, yeah. I've been laying locked, training for this moment my whole life. Cold nights, in the rainy days, hope I get mine, spend mine. For the accolades in the empire, I need that title in my possession.
Once
There ain't
again,
no
it's
weapons.
on, it's my time to shine bright. And if you try to stop me, then you're gon' pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awaken my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all. Never before this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me. I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in. It's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me when I say nobody can see me. This a product of hustle. I just make it look easy. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Yeah. I belong in the #1 spot.
I always keep the business, nothing personal. When you always see nothing, I just better scratch the surface. Throw me in the rain, let me do my thing. Thought they hit me deal, fight it through the pain. When I'm in the zone,
I
it's a
ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seeds watch. They almost see me flop, but I'm stepping on them, watch, let them watch.
Born ready to fight. This is my moment. Coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making. And this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm #1 cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes. I don't act tough till the tussle let them fold ya. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game, y'all remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I belong in the #1 spot.
Y'all already know.
You know what time it is.
I belong in the top spot, #1.
Hope you ready for the fight.
Reign supreme.
Put 'em up, let's go.
#1, yeah. I've been laying locked, training for this moment my whole life. Cold nights, in the rainy days, hope I get mine, spend mine. For the accolades in the empire, I need that title in my possession.
Once
There ain't no
again, it's
weapons.
on, it's my time to shine bright. And if you try to stop me, then you're gon' pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awaken my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all. Never before this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me. I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in. It's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me when I say nobody can see me. This a product of hustle. I just make it look easy. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Yeah. I belong in the #1 spot.
I always keep the business, nothing personal. When you always see nothing, I just better scratch the surface. Throw me in the rain, let me do my thing. Thought they hit me deal, fight it through the pain. When I'm in the zone,
I
it's a
ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seeds watch. They almost see me flop, but I'm stepping on them, watch, let them watch.
Born ready to fight. This is my moment. Coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making. And this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm #1 cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes. I don't act tough till the tussle let them fold ya. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game, y'all remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I belong in the #1 spot.
already know.
You know what time it is.
I belong in the top spot, #1.
Hope you ready for the fight.
Reign supreme.
Put 'em up, let's go.
#1, yeah. I've been laying locked, training for this moment my whole life. Cold nights, in the rainy days, hope I get mine. Spend mine for the accolades in the empire. I need that title in my possession.
Once
There ain't no
again, it's
weapons.
on, it's my time to shine bright. And if you try to stop me, then you're gon' pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awaken my dreams, but you can call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all. Never before this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me. I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in. It's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me when I say nobody can see me. This a product of hustle. I just make it look easy. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Non-stop.
I'd like to then stay on the topic of League of Legends because there's been a lot going on in the G2 camp. Can't believe you guys lost to Lyon. He's enjoying it.
I have no idea what you talk about.
No, you didn't watch the game.
I saw him the morning that they beat T1. He looked like it was Christmas Day.
I was walking in the clouds.
He was so excited. And then 48 hours later, because the thing that was amazing about the match was against T1, it was like back and forth, back and forth. Against Lion yesterday, I just want to say, Lion just kind of took it to them. I just say it.
So, Genie,
Yeah.
you have to explain the world what happened.
You guys got low-key
Hey,
Goomba
what's
stomped.
up there, everybody? I hope you have a good one.
Competition is
If you're
difficult.
coming for first,
That's why
welcome.
G2
If you're returning,
I don't think
welcome back. I am Joe Kawakami, the Capcom Maniac in his lab, and finally, we have no interruptions. We
There's a
show
bit of a
directly.
non-verbal agreement with your fans.
We're
that
watching
they come to
the
us with a very
EWC
serious world and sometimes
debate
tense discussion. They will have fun
for
with G2.
the
Sometimes the fun is like
2026
surprising win.
season.
Sometimes the fun is like
That
incredible
happening.
blow and flow and throw.
Yeah.
That's fun.
And a lot of banters because ourselves,
The
we don't
London.
take ourselves too seriously.
Yeah.
And we'll be ready to take a
Love
good
it.
joke. Sentinels is right now very obsessed with it, so they love to banter G2. That's their way to take
We
part
got a
in
lot of-
international events in the last 2 years.
They're coming to Paris for League.
We were
names
at every international event last
about
year.
the
No, he
the
was bringing up an
players
interesting stat
that
for
has
G2
been
because
the game
between
ended that
League of
far
Legends,
and
Counter-Strike,
going
and Valorant
oncoming after
over the last like
oncoming after
15
that.
years, we've won
And
2
we got
global events.
Boofly.
They've won 1. We weren't even in League of
We
Legends
got
and Counter-Strike.
Unity,
You did your research.
Maynard,
Now we
No.
are.
You know, the
Falcons,
King Pro CS.
Falcons,
Yes,
Cyber
won a
from
major in
Team
CS.
In
Falcons,
the US, CS is not so good right
Leisure,
I need a fact check on this.
Tabiki,
Is G2 ever won a major in
Kovian,
Counter-Strike
and
ever? In
Hinel.
Counter-Strike, won a major?
now. Now we
and
wanted
only
Nico
one
to have a
of
journey there.
that
Sometimes we just need the
shall
EU
be
hopium. All right, that's
one
fine.
of
That was
There's
like-
always hope as long as
The
there's
last
delusion.
man
Famous words by
That was like
standing.
EU Hopium last year. As Heretics
that
got
will
their
be
one
happen.
They did.
trophy
But
here last
You
year.
know what?
That's
Neither
what
one
we
of you
are
is any of these
Street
trophies.
It's not
Fighter
only
6
about winning.
It's about content.
in
Is that what
And
you
I feel like-
EWC
No, no,
2026.
just about winning. As an organization, I
So
think
while
that's one more.
the real
And if you just
preparations
rely on
will
winning,
coming
it
up,
doesn't happen. It's a problem, as you know. So I
But
think
what
it's important
about
that we
the
build more than that for an organization. If you are
discussions?
maintaining a great relationship with your players,
also
even when sometimes you have to tell them
until keep
you're no longer good
going,
enough as a player, but we still love you.
talking
And when you're
about
ready to
commentators and giving
retire
some
and do something else,
good
please come back.
things,
We're going to
good
welcome you back.
things on
And that's what happened with Perks. I
also.
think we have been talking with Luca for the last 6 years every single year
Wow.
because he has a genuine love for G2 and he feels that G2 is his home. Thought about
just
what role he could play.
sit down,
We discussions like, you know
get
what?
your popcorn,
We'd love to
and
explore you as
watch
member of the
this
coaching staff.
amazing,
And
amazing,
to be honest,
with that.
He was not sure he's going to like
Right.
it because when you're a player, the coach is a very different role, and we're not sure it's going to work. I think this is the best decision we ever made, or potentially the worst we ever made.
What about
Let's-
Dylan?
Let's talk about it in 6 months.
Okay. No answer. We'll see. I'm putting you on the spot here. But, I mean, Perks is
Yeah.
replacing that coaching position.
Look, first of all, Perks.
Yeah.
I believe I come from traditional sports. I'm a converted gamer. I believe that
Oh man, we'll lose the best part of the discussion because here the platform market is an copyright and a copyright for season market. Oh, what is this? This could be Missy Lee and Justin Wong. I don't remember Missy Lee, but I know that I think that this guy is really Justin Wong. Better go with that one. Oh man, holy god. No way. They're gonna really reproduce the bonus stage from Street Fighter. Oh man, you gotta be kidding. That part was copyrighted by the platform, so sorry if you can hear anything, guys. Let's try to guess whatever going on by their actions. Oh my god, they are gonna really reproduce the Car Crusher bonus stage from Street Fighter. Even in that way. Okay, come back.
À mettre les barres sur les cuisses, à se faire la dame a c'est le pactole. Contre les graines de charge et du biatol. Vilaine star de 2 jours, qui ont du fric toujours. Je veux faire du chiffre avec.
Holy damn.
Achète ma pochette, achète ma pochette, achète ma pochette, achète ma pochette, et mets en route ta technique, perle.
Poor little car. Well, of course, it is also make me remember the final fight. Oh my god!
He ain't worth it. What do you mean? You told me to go ham.
Lazo, this is one of the name of Justin Wong.
Subtilité grammaticale, ma culture, la lecture d'un magazine radical. Je n'ai qu'un tour dans mon sac pour 10 sacs. Moi je vois mon mienne. Logis le numéro 4.
God damn.
I've got 2 contestants by my side, Fudo and Gatsukun. They're going to go head-to-head. They've got 5 chances to return a DI. But can they do it without looking at the screen, using only the power of
Fudo versus Yamaguchi, stated reaction.
Oh, he didn't get that one. Miss it. All right, here we go again. He's got another chance. Random selection. And he missed it again.
Okay. Yeah, this is very hard to prevent the first frame of driving pad.
All right, so we're moving into golden goal format. It is next penalty win. Oh, he missed it. Now Gatsukun is up.
Nice.
Gatsukun is your winner. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed it as much as we all did here. See you later.
僕の一番好きなプレイステーションのソフトはストリートファイターです。
ストロークはもう今言わずもがななんですけど、他にはなんかモンスターハンターだったり、なんかカプコンが作ってるやっぱりそのゲームが結構好きでした。
少しなディフェンスとアース、いろんな人と簡単にすぐ遊べる。プレイステーション5なんですけど、結構画質がすごいいいし、遅延もそこまでないので、結構快適に格闘ゲームプレイできる。やっぱでもあれ結構お手頃な価格で入手しやすいからじゃないかなと思います。友達と一緒に遊ぶことはすごく楽しい。
まあでも家に集まってみんなで友達とかとゲームできるのはコンソールゲームのすごいいいところだなっていうのは思います。
それでなんかはっきりで思ったのは、なんか人とやったりすると結構やっぱりなんか学び得るのが早かったり、やっぱなんかいい学びを得たりするなって思いましたね、全体通して。
Yeah, that's not interesting, you know.
Every time, you know what I'm saying? You know what it is. I got a question for you though, right? How would you say in your own words, Street Fighter has changed your life?
Street Fighter has completely changed my life. It allowed me to pursue a dream and turn it into a reality. It's allowed me to travel the world, experience different cultures, foods, being able to see the world, all the beautiful cities, meet incredible people that I get to call my friends and family, such as yourself. It's allowed me to learn a lot about myself, teaches me about resilience, humility, mentality, things that I believe develop a human into a better human being. and ultimately it's helped in my walk with Christ. Every opportunity and blessing that I've received from God, I try not to take it for granted, and I'm just incredibly grateful for all of God's blessings into my life and all of this magic that I've got to experience.
I think that's not only for Gagarian, but I think that for all the players for everyone, you know,
人生そのものが大きく変わった
being
ん
a
ですけど、
pro or
ちょ
no
っと抽象
pro.
的すぎるんで具体的に言うと、まず生活が変わりましたよね。ストリートファイターを中心に僕の生活は回ってるので、もちろん仕事っていうのもありますし、本当にご飯食べるのとか歯磨きするのと同じぐらいストリートファイターを気づいたらやってますし、っていう意味で生活を変えたっていうのがまず1個ある、あとはやっぱり人との出会いっていうのはすごい大きい、桃地さんだったり樋口くんだったり、ストリートファイターをやることを通じていっぱい友達も増えたし、人間関係も大きく広がったなっていうのはあります。そうですね、結構大会に出るっていうことはやっぱり一個僕の中で大きな経験であって、ストリートファイターをやってなかったら本当に1対1の勝負事っていうのに僕は挑まなかったと思うし、そのおかげですごい人間的にも大きく成長できたなっていうのは。
I'm so sorry. Give me 1 second. I'm so sorry. I gotta see what's happening, bro.
Yeah, another
This
commercial.
dude Punk is out of the tournament? Dude, on his birthday? That sucks. Oh my god. Man, EWC is crazy. I don't know what's gonna happen next. All right. Okay. All right. I'm sorry. I'm ready now. I'm ready. EWC Street Fighters. Oh my god. Daigo out of the tournament? That don't even make sense.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, not the Capcom Sahara, the Capcom Cup champion out of the tournament? These updates are getting stupid. I gotta figure out what's going on. Ooh, all right, time to check the standings. Time to check these updates on Street Fighter 6 EWC, see who's still alive. Yo, Fudo is out of the tournament and kills you? Bro, these grand finals must be crazy. I gotta get changed to get out of here. Hold on.
You get really lazy to run it this far.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup here in Paris, France, and what a better way to show the finals day, which is so impactful, than in front of the beautiful Eiffel Tower. Welcome in, I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, Logan Sama, as well as Ringe. Good to see you boys. Logan, Eiffel Tower behind us. It's time to get finals day started.
I mean, it's an epic sight, but it's not going to be as epic as that Allianz Vault today, where we are going to crown our Esports World Cup 2026 champion. And I can't wait to see these 8 players fight it out. We've got some of the best in the world, some breakout players as well, looking to carve their names in history. It's going to be very, very exciting.
That's it. Everybody wants to lift the trophy, but only one truly can. And Ringe, $1 million on the line, $250 for first place, plus the entry into the Capcom Cup.
Absolutely, man. It's not only just life-changing money for the prize pool of EWC, right? But the opportunities that it opens going forward, right? Sponsors are going to have more faith in you to deliver on the big stages. Capcom Cup as well has a lot of money on the line, right? And so much pride and prestige goes into both of these world titles that this is the premier spot to win. If you're going to win a tournament in a year, you got to make it this one.
That's right. Yesterday was incredibly exciting. We had so much ended up taking place. LCQ getting through, a legendary player in his own right, looking to lift the final trophy he needs in his repertoire. It gave us a little bit of everything.
It did, and you know, the exciting thing for me is this year we have a very, very new look to this top 8. Only one returning player from 2025's lineup, which is Lashao, who finished, I think it was 3rd last year.
Yeah.
Other than that, it's all new players looking to make their name. And as you mentioned, man, Mena RD, it's the one title missing from his trophy cabinet, and that is a stacked cabinet, but I'm sure he'll find room for that Esports World Cup trophy.
The trophy, will he get it? That's the question. The money is great, but everybody wants to lift the trophy, and if you don't know what we're talking about, let's catch you up to speed.
The Esports World Cup, the most elite competition in the world. Its trophy system is built to match. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. Reigning champions hold a key unlike any other. The Game Trophy is the ultimate prize for every game's champion. Incomplete until a champion's key is inserted. The champion's key frame is locked into the totem, a stone marker of legacy, etched with every EWC champion. The losing keys are crushed. The champion claims 3, a personal reminder of who they defeated. The rest are preserved beneath the totem in resin. Every fallen contender captured forever. Will you be remembered or forgotten beneath the totem? At EWC, nothing is granted. Everything is earned.
Everybody wants that trophy, but only one can get it. But unfortunately, we've been crushing keys for the past 3 days, and yesterday, we crushed 8 of them.
Indeed, man. With a bracket this stacked, anybody could win. So there's no shame in getting your key crushed. But for my money, the heartbreaker that I saw the most, our LCQ champion, Dual Kevin, so close to getting top 8. Unfortunately, had to get his key crushed. But he was in good spirits still, obviously, coming here to win the LCQ, getting that close to the top 8. I'm proud of him myself.
Yeah, and of course, Hibiki getting his revenge for that LCQ Grand Final. You look at the key crushes for me in that round as well. The team kills. You know, you had the likes of Falcons going head-to-head, Mickey and Crymate. It was Crymate that came out on top. Obviously, Mickey crushing his key. Higuchi and Yamaguchi, teammates on Zeta Division. Yamaguchi coming out on top as well. That's got to add an extra degree of pain when you're responsible for crushing your own teammates.
Yeah, it was brutal, right? Because Group A did, in fact, have those 2 Falcons members, 2 Zeta members. But the good news is one was guaranteed to move forward, even though they were eliminating their teammate.
Silver linings.
Silver linings where we can get them. Today's schedule, though, is absolutely stacked. We have the best of the best ready to throw down, starting with Lashar versus Hibiki, Kubayan taking on Hanao, Bruce Lee versus Yamaguchi, and then Mena RD versus Crymate.
Yeah, I have to give a shout out to Boost, man. He's got the best record so far in the tournament. I think he's only dropped 3 games. He's not gone into the lower bracket once. Him and Kobayan both cruising through in the upper bracket the whole way through the tournament. Real breakout performances from them, right?
100%, man. I'm very impressed with both of them. Boost is a player that I've been a super big fan of since he really started getting into the competitive Street Fighter 16. Kobayan, as always, making his presence known.
Yeah,
but nobody's got the experience in these high-pressure situations like Mena RD, right? He has taken home title after title, but he's going to be going up against somebody that's younger, right? That hasn't maybe have all that pressure on them, that can play a little bit more freely than somebody like Mena, who is trying to get that one last trophy to add to his cabinet. I'm very excited for that match.
That's right. The club championship race is well underway, with this being week 4, and we got some heavy hitters ready to throw down to represent their organization. Trav, walk me through the stories.
Yesterday was yet another disappointing day for Team Falcons across the board. In Street Fighter 6, we saw Crymate forced to crush his teammate's key, so Mickey joined Zhao Hai out of the competition, which absolutely isn't the position we expected to see those 2 players in heading into the final day. It seems for the most part in Street Fighter that it's the dedicated organizations to the fighting games that seem to be thriving, with Zeta Division and Reject still got participants in this competition. The favorites, though, for today have to be Weibo Gaming, with Mena RD taken to the stage, and the same with Onyx with Bruce Lee. Onyx did just take down Team Falcons in MLBB in the 3rd-4th playoff as well, so that adds some more traction to their club championship push. Stay tuned, because we'll keep you updated on all things club championship.
Thank you, Trav, as always, for the update. It's getting close at the top, but for Falcons, this is a big opportunity to score some much-needed points with Crymate, but for Weibo, much the same. Mena RD looking to pull his weight.
Yeah, we've got 8 different orgs in this final 8 as well, and I have to give a shout out to Saishun Kansou Kumamoto representing Kobe, and it's incredible to see them above T1. I don't know how long that will last, but it's a nice look for them.
That's right, a total of 8 orgs represented in our finals. But for Yipes, I'm ready to catch up with you with your morning coffee.
Well, look, I came suited and booted, and I'm going to run the show now. And I tell you what, these past 3 days have been insane. It's been a long, grueling, heck, crazy journey to find out where we are landing here today. But it's me, Jammers, and I'm here with the main man, Yipes. I mean, Yipes, I could be speechless, but talk to me, run it down.
I mean, look, we've seen the repeat champion get taken out, of course. Some of our returning grand finalists didn't make it, like my guy Xiaohai and Blah, so that's very unfortunate. But we are cooking up a fresh batch of matches, classic historical battles with guys like Yamaguchi versus Bruce Lee, and of course, Hinao versus Kobayan. So we're going to name a new champion, and we're going to find out today.
I mean, look, a lot of the names we thought would actually make it this far haven't. A lot of the guys that had actually good momentum from the LCQ have bowed out of the tournament as well. And also, like you said, we're going to be having a new champion crowned here at EWC 26. It's a new country, so it's got to be a new age as well. But I tell you what, man, I need to hear what these guys in the studio are saying.
Well, listen, Taylor, hold it down. Let me know what we got.
Thank you. It's looking good for finals day. Let's move into our PS5 story of the day. It's Crime versus Mina RD, the legend versus the legend in the making.
Indeed, man. Crime and Mena, that's going to be a banger of a match, to say the least. Crime is such an interesting case as well, right? Because he's been kind of the second fiddle to Blas for a lot of them coming up, right? Obviously, there's a whole lot of attention paid on both of them. But Blas getting second last year at EWC, getting second at Capcom Cup last year. He's definitely the one that's been more in the spotlight. This is Crime's breakout performance. And if he could take down what is considered the best Street Fighter 6 player in the world, best believe he's going to be #1 out of Chile now.
Yeah, I mean, and it's perfect timing, right? Because it was Blas that won the World Warriors in Chile, I think 11-12 back-to-back, literally the past month. Crime finally managed to take that. He beat Blas in grand finals for the last World Warrior. He finished 4th at EVO as well, so he's in really good form right now. He's going to have to be in good form, though, because the last 2 times he's faced against Mena RD, it's been Mena that's won 2-1, but these are first to 5, so who knows what's going to happen this time around.
Yeah, for Mena RD, this is the only trophy he doesn't have in his collection. He wants it, so can the legend take down the legend in the making? But it's not just Crime who's also a legend in the making. Hanao is looking incredible. Another young gun.
Yeah, and I mean, Kobayan chose Hanao, right? Despite how strong he was looking. And Hanao responded with like, bro, you lost the plot. You're trying to play against me? You see how lethal I'm looking out here right now? And to say that up against Kobayan, who is bringing so much aura to the table himself, who is playing so confident.
The face, brother.
Like, bro, I am so excited to see those two.
Yeah, this will be interesting, though.
Like, oh my, so yeah, we have a banger after banger for the top 8 for sure, but that one in particular as well, I'm very much looking forward to.
And I think there's a possibility as well of a surprising character pick from here now. They've never played like in a finals of Street Fighter 6, so we don't have a lot of matchup history. They've played loads of times online, Sagat versus Geef, but there is a very recent set of Hinao using Ingrid, which is the most recent character. She's very favorable into that matchup, and I will tell you now, he won that online set 3-1, so we may see that Ingrid come out.
Especially in the first to 5, more games to play with.
If there was ever a time to break out what you've been hiding, today is the day, with it being the finals. We did get a sneak peek, though, with Mina RD's Mai just yesterday, and everybody was shocked with that. So, Cat's out of the bag. Either way, they're going to be bringing all they got to try and make it to the finals. But the players are arriving to the venue, and Reinhardt had a chance to catch up with some of them.
It's Championship Saturday here at EWC for Street Fighter 6 with $1 million on the line. Only 8 players remain, and one of these is going to be crowned a brand new, fresh champion for Street Fighter 6. I'm going to talk to Yamaguchi. おはようございます。山口選手、今日はブース選手とやりますんで、気持ちはいかがでしょうか？準備は万全でしょうか？
そうですね、準備万全で今日は勝って優勝します。
相手アルバレットとはどう思いますか？
ブースさん、ブースは、結構大会でも当たってますし、あと結構ブースが日本に来た時によくゼータのオフィスに来てくれて、
勝ってた？
いや、結構いい勝負ぐらいで、本当にすごいいいプレイヤーなので、この舞台で戦えるのが嬉しいです。
はい、ありがとうございます。He says that he played Boost a lot in Japan at the Zeta Division office. They went even. I asked him if he won. He said they went even. He's looking forward to the match, and he says that he is perfectly prepared. All right. Good morning. Well, good afternoon. Good afternoon. I'm saying good morning. Good afternoon. Shah, good. Hinao-kun, こんにちは。今日は小林選手と対戦しますけど、いかがでしょうか、調子は？
いやーもう正直みんなには申し訳ないけど、ちょっとなんかあそこにいるっぽいんだけど、まあちょっとみんなにはね申し訳ないけど、ちょっとつまんない試合見せちゃうね、圧倒的すぎて。
うわー。
ちょっといやーちょっと強すぎるから、やっぱりちょっとちょっとねいい試合に調整するんで、まあ、そこら辺ちょっと皆さんよく見てください。
はい。So I asked him. Hi, ありがとうございます。I asked him, are you ready for the match? Are you feeling confident? He says, you know what? I have to give a huge apology to everyone because it's going to be so boring because of how I'm going to dominate him and how strong I'm going to be in the match. I'm really sorry to all the fans. A big apology. Mena Adi. Mena! My man.
Oh, great.
My man. We've seen you travel the world, the entire globe. You've won every major in existence. This is the only championship that has eluded your trophy cabinet. Winning this, what would that mean for Mena Adi?
It's finishing today. I'll figure that out in a few hours.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I like it.
It's
Now,
confident.
If you
it's
win
confident
this,
somehow.
what's
And
going to be
that's
your
good.
motivation after that?
I feel like there's a lot to do still after EWC, but also I'll figure that out later.
A lot to come. I look forward to it, man. Can't wait to see you in action, bro. That's it from here. See you later.
Thank you, Reinhardt, for catching up with the players. We're minutes away from taking the stage. The competitors are getting ready, and we got a couple of matches to still break down. First one, Bruce Lee and Yamaguchi.
Man, Bruce, you saw him. He had the best record of the tournament, which means he got to pick his opponent. He picked it before everybody else, and he wanted Yamaguchi, right? The My players, a lot of players are going to dodge that matchup, but Bruce is a cerebral player, man. He's always doing his homework. If anybody's going to be prepared to take down the villain, it's him.
Yeah, they've got a great track record against each other, so I know it's going to be very exciting. I think they met at Blink Respawn, and it was 2-1 to Boost, but Yamaguchi actually sent Boost into the lower bracket at EVO, beating him 2-1 there. Yamaguchi's a survivor, though. He's one of the only players in this top 8 who's gone into the lower bracket twice. He's played more games than anyone else. He's had to play 6 sets. Boost only having to play 4. He's cruised through in the upper bracket.
That's true. Yamaguchi is a stamina monster, right? Winner of the largest Street Fighter tournament of all time. Straight up.
But what about our first matchup? It's about to go down. It's Lashar versus Hibiki.
Oh man, those are two players that, I mean, very much specialists when it comes to Street Fighter 6, right? And they're specialists in different ways, where Lashar has been able to pioneer a lot of the popular meta of the game, right? Taking strong characters and really showing their peak in performance in the competitive atmosphere. While Hibiki has always been loyal to the Lily, a character extremely underrepresented, probably the most underrepresented character in the game. And you can see, though, the longer you get into the game with a niche character like that, the more you strike fear into the opponent's hearts.
Yeah, he's the oldest player in the bracket as well, which is crazy to say because he's only 30. He's also one of the least traveled players in the bracket as well. Most of his results coming from online events in Japan. He only travels to some of the majors. And if you compare the results of the likes of Lashar and Hibiki, you know, Lashar's got a scroll of first places, Evos, combo breakers. He was third last year at the Esports World Cup as well. He's got a really strong track record. Hibiki looking to make a name for himself. He's done that already, making top 8 with Lily. It's definitely shocked the world. Can he go one step further and shock the world here in this top 8?
That's the question. Everybody right now is top 8, but there can only be one who lifts the trophy, who claims $250,000 and also gets the spot at the next Capcom Cup. Who's it going to be? Let's head to the stage to find out.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for another Grand Finals for the ages, and of course the best player in the world is sitting down for Grand Finals winner side.
The best player of all time, bar none. Multiple Capcom Cup championships. He's battered Punk the God already in this tournament. He's battered Mena RD 5-0. Kevin washed free. What was he even doing trying against him?
Listen, I've been on to Street Fighter for over 26 years now, and I don't think I've ever seen a player remotely as good as Hollywood Rob TV. And you know what, Rob? The players are already ready. Let's take a look. It is time for another 5-0 in Grand Finals. Match starting, Rob.
Okay, let's go ahead and get into it. And immediately we see the Fireball Baguette.
You're the perfect Parastin. Look at these footsies, the neutrals immaculate.
With punish, and he goes for the throw. The throw tag defense too good. And just like that.
Oh my God, the optimal combo. And once again, Rob TV, the best player in the world, gets his 147th title in a row. No one can can beat him.
He is the greatest of all time. Daigo the Beast is good. Minute is good. But Hollywood, Raw TV.
Rob.
Hollywood.
Rob.
Hollywood.
Rob.
Hollywood.
We're having that dumb dream again. It's finals day, bro.
What?
Yes.
Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, for some of us, winning the Esports World Cup is nothing but a dream. But for 8 players, that dream can become a reality right here at the Esports World Cup.
My
if
God.
we told everyone that
That's
a
what I
15-year-old,
could
a
call a
teenager
nice
from Chile was going to be in the
presentation.
top 8 of EWC, they probably would have thought his name was Blas, but it is none other than Crime.
Absolutely, so many goats, and aside from this, there is one player here who said this is the only title I have yet to claim. The guy who's consistently in the discussion for the greatest of all time is here to cement his legacy as the greatest. Mena already chasing that EWC title.
And that's only a couple of our amazing players that we have here at the Esports World Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, we have seen titans fall, and we have seen people rise up from the ashes in order to qualify for this finals day. This is a moment in history, and we are going to find out who is going to walk away as our champion.
Absolutely, we had 32 players at the beginning of the week. Only 8 remain, and only one can lift this trophy. But of course, as we have a full house today, everybody, are you ready for Street Fighter 6 top 8?
Hold on, the Ladies and gentlemen, it's finals day. I think we can do a little bit better. Are you ready?
That's the way it goes.
Then Damascus, I think it is about that time. Let's bring out our top 8 competitors. The Golden Finger, the Genius, Lashar.
The last winner of Evil Friend.
The absolute hero, the hope of the Lily Nation, Hibiki.
Hibiki got a very good highlight with his Lily.
The legend in the making.
One of the most well-placed players in Capcom Cup, and he now won.
The winner of Evo Japan, Yamaguchi.
One of the great
the best in the
competitors
world.
only will place it into the qualifiers.
And
We
last
can't
but
forget
not
about
least, representing
Bruce
Falcons,
and Menardi. And now, one of the both top projects for this
Ladies and
EWC
gentlemen,
primer.
our top 8 is officially set, and only one will walk away as our champion. Let's get things started. This is the best in the world. This is a moment in history. It is time for finals day. It's time for top 8 of EWC.
Here we go.
No, I'm not gonna work out. Ain't no way that's gonna work out, Steve.
I mean, he just repositioned and that Sonic Blade shoots across the screen. What clutch from Higuchi.
Come here.
No, yeah, it's my time. Who I'm gonna be when I'm in the limelight? Shining in the dark like I was a nightlight. It's my time, yeah.
Oh, the rap is good. I need to know the name about it.
There you have it. This is Esports World Cup top 8 right now, Rob. Absolute hype day coming up right now. All first to 5, single elim, big games, no excuses.
First to 5, single elimination. People say a whole lot about not liking first to 2. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have all the time in the world to adapt to your opponent right here.
Absolutely. Every single match is a banger. For those of you who watched yesterday, of course, a couple of these players chose their own opponents. Others were given opponents without choosing, of course, but that's part of competition right now. 8 players, only one can live that. Now, Rob, before we even start, right, I need some noise around. Everyone, are you ready for the first match of the day? Rob, who do we have?
Okay, then enough said. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage one of the best players on planet Earth, LaShaw. This is the Golden Finger. This is one of the most technically gifted players that we have ever seen in the world of fighting games. We've seen him start things out dominating in Korea, eventually even moving to Japan and dominating there as well. And here he tries to further cement his legacy as one of the greatest Street Fighter players of all time.
Absolute goat, man. LaShaw has had a ridiculous season, has been one of the favorites all along. But against LaShaw is probably the biggest wild card of this week. He is a guy who plays a character you not choose to see, but we love to live that hype. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Hibiki!
LaShaw versus Hibiki.
Coming all the way from Japan, pretty much the lone representative for the Lily Nation. He said it himself, I need to keep playing the character, I need to keep representing the character. And what he said yesterday was simple. It is longer sets, I am even more confident in my ability to read the opponent. This guy has been incredibly hyped to watch all week long, and now he's setting foot on the biggest of stages. Once again, it is time for Hibiki!
There's it.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen,
Hibiki. Let's go.
And now, of course, we have to get a word from our competitors before we begin with our match. We're just making sure that LaShaw is prepped. So, LaShaw, you're an extremely technical player, but here you have to go head-to-head with Hibiki using Lily, an unpopular character. Do you think that would be a problem for you?
ラシア選手は
Ah, heck. I was afraid that this was going to happen here. Damn it.
Desde então, estivemos presentes na evolução da...
Man, come on. I thought it was the end. I thought it was the ending. Okay. Yeah, basically what happened exactly to someone who got this interruption. This has one of the moments for the conversations where the
もう技術力が高い、テクニカルなプレイヤーとして知られています。ですけれども、本日は響さんを対戦相手として迎えます。で、響選手はリリーというそれほど人気がないキャラクターを使われるんですけれども、響選手がリリーというそういうキャラクターを使うことはラシャーさんにとって問題になりますか？
우선은 질문이 일본어로 왔기 때문에 일본어로 답변을 하겠습니다. 네, 히비키 선수と僕は結構本当に友達なので日本で。でも僕はリリというキャラクターは僕はやっぱ好きじゃないかもしれないキャラクターだから。
Okay, Rob got that reference.
僕には問題になります。でも優勝するためには倒さないといけないからここで倒します。みんなのために。
Well, Hibiki and I are actually very good friends in Japan. And to be honest with you, I don't really like the character Lily. However, in order to win the victory here, I have to, conquer him. So I promise that I'm going to, destroy you today.
Okay, that man sounded very confident right now, Damascus.
Well, listen, it is time to simply get an answer from Hibiki himself. If I can get Mario, please, with me. Talk as well to Hibiki. Hibiki, simple question. LaShaw himself said he does not really like fighting Lily. You're facing someone with characters you're a bit more comfortable with. How do you feel about that matchup and the fact that he doesn't like that matchup specifically?
Lily. はい、今 リリーというキャラクターはラシア選手があまり好きじゃないというようなご意見ご感想がありましたけれども、そのことに関してどのように思われますか？
そうですね、まあ、レシャーは確かに苦手だとは思うんですけど、それでも素晴らしいプレイヤーで最強の守りをディフェンス力があるプレイヤーなので、今日はそのディフェンス力駒投げで突破したいと思います。
Well, Lasher is a very great player, and of course I have problem with him. However, and he has a great skill of defense. However, I am going to conquer his defense and win today.
Listen, all we want is this from Fighting World. So without further ado, it is time to get our first match ready. Hibiki and Leshar, can I have you facing off, guys? It is time for the first match of the day. First to 5, the Lily Master, the Golden Finger. Everyone, make some noise. It is time for Hibiki versus Leshar.
Here it is.
Well, what do we have here? It looks like it's going to be the final phase here, the top 8, the moment that we all been waiting for. Let's open the curtains. We got a great show here tonight. I'm your host with the most IFC, and of course, my guy, Vicious, my brother, Jeremy.
Yes,
Vicious, whatever you like. How you doing, my boy?
Man, I have been dreaming about the time that they could actually face off against each other. Now, there's a lot to talk about and set up on the stage, right? They have been in the same exact division over in SFL Japan, but they never actually crossed paths. One of the things I do want to highlight, as stellar as Leshar has been, which we've expected of him, his ed, when it comes down to it, has been untouchable except for one person, and that's been Higuchi. But against the likes of Hibiki, he has been so challenged when it comes to facing off against the eds. His main demon has been Fudo for the longest time up until the playoff section. So I'm thinking to myself, if Fudo was a teammate of Leshar, do you think Leshar is going to be the one to kind of get that intel ahead of time? Is it going to be, a little bit more of a trial for Hibiki going into this?
Exactly.
And I'm expecting maybe Hibiki's got a different look, because honestly, he's been looking rather sharp. He's been getting so many good instinctual command grabs and forcing people to sit still.
Yeah, so the thing I noticed about Hibiki, I kind of picked it up, him playing dual Kevin, right? So dual Kevin and just a lot of high-level players, they're so quick to whiff punish those quick normals because their eyes are so peeled. They'll see, for example, a stand strong or a stand fierce from a Ryu or whatever the case may be, right? You can see it, actively whiff punish it, boom, whatever the case may be. The thing about Lily is most of her normals, they kind of linger out there. So when they're assuming that they can get that clean whip punish, they running into it like a Mack truck every single time. So it kind of threw off dual Kevin a little bit. And then what's crazy is the only real way that she could get plus frames is through the win stock, right? Because none of her normals stick. None of them. There's no plus ones, no nothing. So you're just going to play a good old honest neutral game that leads into chaotic moments. So which is pretty sick.
I will put a stamp on that. I will say honest neutral game is going to be out the window because of the fact that Ed is going to be controlling a much more spacious kind of game in comparison to Rashid, right? The flickers alone are going to be so problematic against Lily. Although you might have access to a crouching heavy punch or even standing heavy punch from the side of Lily, mad active, of course, very extensive, but that also leaves you mad vulnerable too. Flicker punish.
Exactly.
He's going to cause the stagger. He's going to drive rush on in, get some free damage, and then we're going to see Lily suffer once that knockdown does happen because her wake-up options are not going to be as potent as others, right?
Now, and then just to piggyback on that too, just like you said about Ed, so that in terms of challenging these whiff punishes, Ed actually has that same kind of style where a lot of the stuff lingers, like a standing medium kick. So it'll meet halfway when it comes to whiff punishes. But this neutral is going to be, I would say, honest, because at the end of the day, Leshar cannot let Hibiki get these win stocks. That's why you're going to see this match at the mid-range at best most of the time. Obviously, there's going to be some scenarios where you'll see them in full screen, but I'm pretty sure they're going to have a nice little conversation right at that range from low forward every single time. So
I hope so.
Yeah, man, me too. And let me tell you another thing I want to highlight. This got nothing to do with the game. What you know about my man Vicious here was doing some translation. He was like, oh, she said this, she said that. I'm like, no way. And it actually was the truth. Yeah, okay, I see you've been outside. Nah, you've been outside.
Listen, if Leshar can do it, he's juggling multiple languages. Listen, man, we should all be able to try to do it too. So one of the other caveats going into it, we did see a glimmer of that Akuma, a significant one at that. Going into phase 1, he had talked about it in an interview with Ryan Hart, saying I wanted to try to do it with Akuma to see if I could, improve on the meta or at least recreate the character. To that kind of regard, right? And then eventually he kind of switched over to the Ed. Now, you could see on your screen a little bit of a preview of what's potentially to come. I don't know if he's going to lock in with Akuma. That becomes a whole different type of dynamic in the matchup there.
Maybe because he has a quick jab DP for the anti-air. So he gets a quick OP if he like snipes out a Condor Spire. So probably that's why he has the character a little bit for more of the anti-air purposes. Because Ed got like one of the slowest reversals in the game. So if he really wants something to just nip it in the butt where he can actually like punish it and get some offense, I think this is the best look to do. This is the best character to pick. And you got the demon flips. So you could throw off Hibiki a little bit to size him up with those spires. So we'll see exactly how this is going to play out. They are definitely. Well, they say they're good friends. I'm pretty sure they played a lot of times. But like you said, it's the first time they meet on the grand stage.
In a lot of
actual tournament setting. But what makes this even more interesting, guys, remember, 1st to 5 all the way through. This is a single elimination, guys. So there's no losers bracket. Whoever gets their ass kicked, go straight to the spectator seat and enjoy the show, right? But at the end of the day, it's top 8. They get some good payments here. But everybody really doesn't care about the money at this point right now because everybody's trying to win and win for their pride and enjoyment.
You're damn right. These type of accolades go on forever.
Yes, sir.
When we talk about the greats, we highlight all of the events that go on through some of the players that they've actually got their accomplishments from, that they participated in. EWC is always in that conversation.
Yeah, man. This is it. This is when you see some of the greatest players of all time play and meet in the grand stage. Well, listen, a lot of big tournaments out there, right? A lot of entrants, so you don't probably get a chance to see it due to the fact of how brackets play out. Yeah. But this is settled. You got to qualify for this spot. Last chance qualify on the side of Hibiki. Look at him on winning sides of things. 1st to 5 going up against LaShaw. LaShaw with Yakuma. We are locked in. This is going to be the opening game of time. I'm so happy that's it. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, this is really happening. This is really happening. You gotta be kidding.
What's about to happen?
For the first time, we'll see Pleasure Zakuma. Oh my god. Versus Hibiki Lily. Because Lily.
And the neutral side of things already with the big toe
started right now. First period.
Wiggle your big toe.
Especially by the way that Lecture is playing about all this.
Using that from that range too, almost.
About all the defensive innocent. Really always respecting the full frame for Hibiki.
I like the aggression. Anytime
the
Lashard has tried to start off his offense, he's been blown up significantly. Speaking of,
about to moving out on Hibiki. But I'm really give some
he does have a lot of tools, but what he don't have is health insurance.
Into Lashard Zakuma.
Oh my god, again. Lashard introducing the fireball rather early, getting destroyed.
Put in the make. There we go. Oh, the uppercut.
Already trying to stuff out those big ones already.
With the dive
kept it super simple. That's what, the third
time? By the way.
We're
gonna just make it.
Oh, the overhead. That has been paying a lot of bills here for LaShaw throughout this whole tournament.
He made a nice cancel finish it with the level 2.
The roundhouse. The house is round. Let's go for a scoop. Of course, condition him first. He got no reversals. Probably respecting the level 1 wake up.
Yeah, going for that jab. It makes a lot of sense, too. What a
stop!
That was over point break!
Oh, my God.
He was scared of that command, though. I understand.
Reaction.
I concur with that reversal.
God.
Kick back and relax. Don't be overzealous there. The overhead trying to space that out to block. About to walk up into the crouching fist from Hibiki. That was a great snipe out there.
Looks like it's really cooking on the wrist, but it looks like it's going to be to the next round, you know.
We'll definitely take that. Whether it's pressure, whether it's command grab,
here we go.
You're taking a risk on either of those options, totally paid out. But man, the
you're going to take on the opportunities to make it on this.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, those long-range active normals.
Bro,
you gotta love it. Just run into the back truck. The yield sign. That's a command, though. He's going to do it. I swear on everything that I love. Yes, and he's going to do it again. Maybe an overhead, possibly. He got it. He's in that range. Overhead. He's trying to walk through it again.
Son.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no. Payment? Please, you owe me. Oh, my God, what a smart choice there. Now it's all up to LaShaw.
That's bad for Hibiki. This will be really bad. Here we go.
Yes,
level 2.
rustiest of elbows. Alavera knee tag.
Ignorion is killing. Oh, no, this is still alive.
Hits him with the double Ashy Larry. That's great. He should have just been taking out the trash.
There's still got a game to go, and everything else depends on the next round.
He was pretty semi-healthy, I want to say, with the drive gauge.
Yes, moist as well. Okay, hydrated, I should say.
I'm gonna do that out.
There you go.
What made another thing to game it about?
He was looking for that condor again. That way he could go for the DP.
Okay.
Swing and a miss. Look like he tried to steal some turns to Hibiki.
Tell me that's not one of the sickest sweeps.
It is. You know what? It kind of gives me essence of Kyle, the double roundhouse. Everybody forgets it's 2 hits. And it's short range, too, so it'll throw people off. Put it in my back pocket, trying to get that perfect parry.
Always find a way to capitalize the throw. Command throw.
Command throw.
The Big A's is going to make everything
we
don't blame you. There's going to be possible to give him the advantage, and he's him.
Again, although still at zero games to himself. He's been looking so
Having
strong.
a bit. Oh, got a
Shout out to
cost
Lashard for
this
keeping
game
the
up.
composure.
Yes, sir. Oh, chucking the plasma,
Just
of
to
course,
keep
setting
up
the tone,
and
the
the
free drive rush.
about of a game,
And it's like
yeah.
you really got to be so good at the perfect parries,
But
right?
then
To just get that
understand that
strategy.
I'm
But I'm
gonna
loving the
contest the
spacing
God
as
is-
Lashar's throwing the jab 5 for the drive
11
rush.
on
Oh,
advantage.
okay. Oh, try to get the perfection parry. That was 100% going to be a drive impact if he did
Trying
score
to make
that.
it a gun in the
To get the
board
rest
as a
of it,
make
right?
at this
Yes.
far.
Rest of the activity.
All right.
This man got the Big E rusty voice. Let's go.
Yeah, this got me
Fierce for the space
remember
out. Looked like he tried
654.
to
Bad
DP
feelings
afterwards,
about
but still
it.
recovering from the back that. Command throw? Absolutely.
There's another thing coming up.
Concrete Angels.
When you said that line yesterday, I was
Just
dying.
another
Oh, I said
one.
Cobblestone Angels.
And maybe this round is going to be in for Lashar Zakuma. Oh my god,
He
it
messed
was
it up. The
coming
blocks
up.
them from the jab.
Damn.
Did not input it properly during
You
the
gotta be
drive
kidding.
rush. Unfortunate. Need some work.
Kinda uncommon.
Go, game one
Again,
for
he didn't do too
Hibiki.
poorly. Honestly, that would have got him. Had he not messed up the input, it would have got him.
Yeah, he fully committed to the duck, right? So yeah.
He
Damn.
definitely,
So he
you
had to do
know,
it the old school way. It's not like you could buffer it like back
to
in the
the
days.
dumb
You could always
thing
do
is
like
everything
two
here
punches.
is
Two punches,
because
then you can just point to the other ones, right? So I
somehow
like it.
Hibiki
But now you got to keep it. Oh man,
Red
that man went straight to
Lashar
the Caucasian man. The
Zakuma
good
like a
credit,
boot.
800.
There we go.
800 credit score, yes. That is Ed.
He came back and picked it up and he's
Before
man.
that's if he currently has a house.
His man who guaranteed
never soft.
their
Let's
wins
go.
for Capcom
I love
Cup.
it.
And now
Into the
he's gonna
uppercut.
ready to do the
for
make.
throw. No, the
The very
shimmy.
valuable offensive with a better way to come to the guys. And betting
I was gonna say,
everything.
he
So
didn't
when
look
it
too
happen,
poorly
it's out of
but there's
it.
just such a good standing record against Hibiki with Ed players.
There is
Yes.
that.
Hell yeah. He said, man, listen. Blue Cross Blue Shield, my subscription is finished. I need to renew my health insurance that went to
Anything
Ed.
things in
Great choice,
particular.
though.
Oh,
wow.
okay.
Best deductibles ever.
Hold the rest down.
Pay out of pocket anymore.
Once again,
Get in there, the
all
blitz
is in on
into the throw.
advantage
Wise choice there from
because of
Hibiki.
the
He's in
fast
trouble, though.
move.
Slight lead here for the Sharks, so this ain't too bad on the side of Hibiki.
Even this things like this can be predictable out of
This is the moment we were
it.
talking about, right? Like, how
Something
do you stop
almost
the good
all the
stocks?
way.
How do you keep him within range with the
You
flicker?
got him a chance.
Exactly.
Just the sit
That's
throw.
really smart from Hibiki to kind of play it a little bit passive
All
and
of
force
the
the shot
things got
into
up.
these spots.
Yep, to play at that range, to force the Yomi. Absolutely.
You're
Score.
gonna be made another chance going up.
Psycho
Bring
Crusher,
bring
the
in the
original.
uppercut of the
Well, in Street Fighter
Bring-
6, that is. Nice finish.
You
Of
official
course, Ed trying to jump out the
way
corner.
in order
Lashaw,
to
it's not your fault. That's not
deal
even human
with the
error. That's
corner.
just what everybody would have done. Just trying to get the hell up out of there. Looking for that
nothing
punish
like
counter
this.
with the Psycho
Gonna be
flicker.
really
Shaw's trying to play it a little
in
bit closer now
particular.
with the forward throw. He
Getting
didn't
up with a little
stuck in the
bomb.
corner. This is the moment we were talking about. He's going to be playing a little bit less aggressive.
Okay. Trying to force the
Command
door knocking.
grab.
But here we go. Here comes the
That's
counter
Havana.
attack.
Let's go. I know
With
he's trying
both
to get in those
players
ranges
with
to force
rebar.
feed him some good old
Anything
10
can
frames
happen.
of some standing fears from Ed. But
70
Hibiki's playing at those ranges
75.
where Ed wants to
Start
be.
counting some
Of
flops.
course, specifically on the Lily matchup.
Got
Just
two
another
stops to
reaction
Spire
is
if
not
need
as
be.
bring as
That's
that.
one, keeping it plus. Are you going to do it again? Eventually you
Look at
have
this
to, right?
thing. Little gobble up. Oh, nice projectile parry. Nice projectile purple parry. But
Get ready, of course. Oh, and there it is. Hakeem the Dream is out with Kenny
rush
Smith.
down and came
Okay,
closer
hold on.
because
Let's go. Don't miss those
of course
uppercuts. Love it.
the
Continue with
distance
Cobra Punch. More uppercuts.
wasn't
Into
really
the safe jump. Let me get some more.
consistent
Try to
in that
delay
way.
the low just to try to throw off the perfect parry. Nice stuff there from a
There is it.
I'm going to get the back throw. Oh, this is
Gather
huge
up.
for Hibiki. Oh, that traded.
Oh my god, that's
Try
great.
reversal. Now you put him into burnout.
This match is very close and that dive.
Dive. He knew it was coming.
That was very
ridiculous.
close.
Wow, what a way to throw him off. Talk about calling your bluff. I thought it was safe for Shaw.
Carlton coming on
He
this.
put the slow jam
In it
on.
that
He hit him with
way.
the I'm about to
was
dive in. Dive. That's
Ooh, blitz.
crazy that it worked. Oos.
Yeah, she suffers no reversals, right? So she can't even really get a solid anti-air for real, especially when it's that meaty.
I
Then we
think
go
in
just bust out
particular,
with the OD spy.
oh,
And we're
gonna
going to
be
bust out
on
as
a-
well. And we got to lead.
Give
Why
me
not?
the shots
Willing to
now.
take the risk.
You need to
Total
leave.
brain dead.
Okay, we do get the big punish counter. That is so so much potential damage coming in now, especially with the burnout. The jump away from
a very good punish with the Dragon Pencil. Oh my god, this done.
She's dancing a little bit. Just about in that
Now
corner.
Lash
Off the bites off the glass.
could be very lost.
Let's go one more time. That is a command throw. He's going to have to think about it. He's going to bust out, I promise you. Next scenario, or the drive reversal. Smart choice there.
Okay.
You let him get too comfortable. And mind you, got to do that early. You do it late, you actually can't get punished for recovering time. So good stuff there, too. Let's good adjustments there. A little scrappy. I like the scrappy. Let's go.
There we go.
A little bit of a micro step forward, also catching Vicky off guard. Now we get the first command throw of this round.
First command throw.
It's a free one. Sweep.
I don't care what your friends think. Tell me your friends stinks. I love this song. I don't care what your friends think. I'm a fan of NSYNC. Get off of me.
Counter hit for this link.
I like that. We got to go to karaoke. I didn't even know those trains there. All right. Well, thank you, Lily. All right,
okay, once again, it's going to be in this round.
Excuse me?
I'm getting scooped right now.
That's got to be, that looked like a little bit closer than fierce range. Had to be the light.
Okay, but
trying to force feed that standing fierce. He's not ranging those out, and we're back with the dream
combo.
He can't get all the way for mid swing,
combo.
He has to change his route. Still a lot of damage.
The blitz. Safe jump. Perfect parry. No, he's not even going to risk it. Hard read on Hibiki. They think it was going to be an empty jump, and now we're going to our favorite cereal, the throw loop. Command throw. Do it again. Yes, I like that about Hibiki. He never is scared about that. Now he's going to be tapping the legs. Next interaction, he's going to be going for the lows. He does have access to the level 3. Let's see if he can actually apply that and finish the job.
High key, I expect him to do it again. Oh, he delayed it, though. You're right. But at the cost of burnout now. Oh, he said, I dare you to jump in at me.
Hit him with the good old-fashioned dirty noodle, but it didn't finish. Wow, just creeping up in his house. Imagine just full-fledged walk into command. I feel like that's what he was
get
going
out of that situation.
All right, LaShaw adds one to the board, now officially 2-1. Good choice to switch from Akuma.
The dirty noodle? Just thinking about that?
Disgusting.
Sitting in the money broth?
That's it.
What's
your favorite broth?
That's a difficult question, actually. I like a standard miso. Honestly.
Okay. Rocks with it.
I don't mind that.
Okay.
Command throw. Yes, do it all day. He has to make you believe that you're going to escape. Next interaction, going to go for the choke.
Believe in the heart of the command grabs. Come on,
we got one
Hibiki.
stock. There it is. Are we going to go for a reset, the knockdown? We're going to go for the toes. 100%. No. The delay trying to catch the tech or the jump
really,
out.
Makes sense.
So far, we're going to be very intense into that way to some of those shots.
That's right. That good old Facebook poker.
The
standing medium punch. You gotta love it. Yeah, you're going to ignore me? All right.
Okay.
She said, call me.
That's right. We got a witch stop. I'm in there. You already know she's in there. How is LaShaw going to react? You already see Hibiki sizing up.
Oh, look at how active LaShaw is trying to get a bait out of the Windspire.
Long distance
oh my God, and it's a sweep. From that far away, and it was a counter hit.
It's
very solid time.
That sweep. It don't even look like
Give it his fingers so far.
Yeah.
Legs. Oh, he waited for the DP. I see what you're doing here, Biggie. Conditioning with all the shampoo needs it to lather up this matchup.
Give it all these things. Give it
up. Trying to get the stock right in front of LaShaw. Trying to swing for it, really.
Chuck at the plasma on the side of LaShaw. There we go.
Get a good decision into that Barry.
Oh, that's Condor Spire. There it is.
Oh.
Drive impact coming. Are you going to do it just to
that
burn it
little guy can pull burn it out.
Can we do it? Are you going to do it? Oh, drive impact right. Not even for a combo. That was optimal.
A rarely opportunity, a golden opportunity for
you get to save the rest of your bar too.
Barry.
I like that. I like that a lot from LaShaw.
Okay.
Segundo stuff. That's right. No tears yet, ladies and gentlemen. I know that's what y'all looking for in the chat. Oh, organic.
Against the noodle. Oh, you're eating hella damage. Punish,
Once
counter
again.
with the drive impact. I like this start. Command grab? No, he backed away for it just in case. There it is.
Down and down.
That hurts. Yo, I am in.
The inevitable.
Seriously, dude. And that's the scare tactic, right? LaShaw is probably thinking twice for himself, like, yo, is he really going to keep going for this command throw? Nah, let me watch my legs. Bang. Does another one.
There it is.
But I got a command throw of my own, and it's in the form of light punch, light kick.
Yeah. It's called stagger pressure.
Once again, you've been going and pressure between the throws.
That was kind of cheeky, too.
You have throws, I have throws, too.
See what I mean?
All right.
He's trying to walk up to invite some normals that way, let it win, and actually go for some offense in his own. But he just walks into the yield sign of the standing.
Brother, if this were any other occasion, Hibiki would have gotten it over LaShaw. But this is first of 5 territory.
That's
what amazing is. That's why everybody's so stressed. They want to make it to that phase. Everybody's comfortable in a long set, so it makes a lot of sense. It's a lot of sense.
I did delay again, dude. these inherent delays off of the heavy normals off of Lily is just such a threat to Lashar. So it feels like for him, right?
Such a great start.
Is getting blessed with
They
that
know the
stand
things in a
phase,
bad
bro.
way. Oh, God,
I don't know what we call these weapons still, but they look like 2 pieces of cocoa beads on each
right.
freaking stick.
Yeah, dude.
That's
Whoop.
it. Still figuring it out. Damn, that reach.
Yeah,
And
they
when you
come
duck,
in
you make it worse.
and come in.
Make it worse.
Expanded hurt pucks. Definitely making it
But you know the
worse.
possibilities that you can
Before getting that command grab.
have
Oh
of
my god. But
Whoop.
still goes right after that with the crouching heavy. Oh, give me that. Punish counter.
Whoa. Okay.
Damn, Cobra strike.
Like that.
Flip it over.
Now we in that
Resident
conditioning, no
Evil,
shampoo,
still
state
got
approach, which is
some
the corner.
actions to
What are we
do.
waiting for? No win stocks on the side of Hibiki, but that's what he's
Both
looking
of
for.
them
For that
again
quick
is making
knockdown.
of the things up.
Oh, there it is. No confirmed, though.
Making that
Oh, what an
type of
interruption. Yo,
stream.
these guys are so good at
That
recognizing
group is
when
gonna
even
be
though they're
really
getting
concentrated
hit,
in order
but still no one is still
and
challenged.
giving-
See, sometimes naturally, if
giving
I get hit, I'm
Hibiki
just going to block right
absolutely
afterwards,
no
right?
way
But
to
no, these guys
escape.
know exactly when to press the initiative. Very nice. Come here. No.
Oh, I thought that was going to be enough time for a punish counter throw. But either way, Lashar still
Okay.
gets a big opener.
Once again, it's tackle
Hold
upper.
up and hold
What a
up.
backdash. How do you even read that?
Damn, Hibiki, you saw that he acknowledged
Trying
that.
to
Wow,
give
the
it up.
command throw,
He
you
has
knew,
to
safe jump.
juggle section
Like
with
that,
the
delayed jump just to
uppercut.
throw off the perfect parry.
Getting
Holla,
him
what
to
this
the
guy
weight.
like?
That is a good thing.
Commando, do it again, no.
Can you hear me?
And up.
Bang!
It is the
Command grab
count
number one
count.
for this round.
That was actually the first time he did a tick command.
That's
though.
the way
So now
to
he's
go.
bringing out a little more layers to give
Couple
Lashar
of
a little bit more to think about.
and
The last time we
especially
saw it was against Akuma.
okay,
With a hot
they
minute.
make a just
Yeah,
make a
more
very
than enough
consistent
damage.
powering. Even not
Tying
being
it up with a
perfect,
level 1.
but he needed more of this.
Yeah, more composure. There was a
finish
lot more
it
control from
that
Lashar in that
as
round, for
Lashar.
sure. In that
Yeah.
game, I should say.
Like again, we
That-
said it literally at the
Lashar
beginning of the
is
set. Lashar wants to stay in that mid-range. Don't let Hibiki get comfortable getting these win stocks. As you can see, we barely saw Spire that last round, right? So Lashar executed that
Lots of a drive
into
rush
perfection.
combo with another one.
Goes for the legs this time, all
And
right?
give a consistent
finds the opening on the way out,
a
too.
very well capitalized and start up
Lashar
for
dashing on in there with a kill
Hibiki.
Inspired jump. Okay!
Right everything, hooking everything with his finish stage. Here we go.
Baited the
The
uppercut
start up,
appropriately, and hell,
finishing
damage
with the level 1 and gave
Man, what's up, T-Hawk? You got
40% of damage on it. Here we
Let's go for the combo. This is
Oh
an
my
absolute finish. We don't
god.
need no surveys for this one. Let's step there, Hibiki. All
I
right,
think
taking
that
charge
this
here in this
can
set.
be-
It is 3 apiece.
Oh, we
Who's
know this
definitely
is
taking that little bit of a lead here is
It was
Hibiki.
that hardship.
I cannot believe we've seen Lily at the highest stage right now.
That's
This
what
is
it is to
amazing.
face
Top
in
eight,
the last
by
shot.
the way. Y'all gonna go crazy.
All about to come. There we go.
I mean, one in the chamber here on the side of Hibiki. When is he
One
going to use it
thing
is
gonna
the
be-
question. I think it's more so for punish. It's a knockdown.
Well,
Oh, there
there
it
we
is.
go.
Psych,
It's
I'm
coming
skipping.
to Scott.
Oh,
What a daddy so far. Oh,
it again.
here we go.
You already have a win
One
stop.
of
Do
them
it again.
coming once again.
Do it again.
Coming up on
Sturm.
yes.
That's 4. We
That-
got Hibiki at 4
That's
to
the
3
way
against
it'll come.
Lashar. And man, everything I just said prior about Lashar's control out the window.
4-3 Hibiki over left
gone.
shot.
He's gone. He has disappeared. Disappear.
I love that, by the way.
Okay, looks like
Charging
that
up the
this
spire,
match
catching
is
the
gonna
drive.
be
Yeah,
a
so sick.
complete matter
Chuck that,
to
That's right,
Lashar and
establish
that
some
way.
blast, some fireball straight out of the
Very in
fisticuffs.
particular, I
DP,
think
no,
that
absolutely not. You see the
the
enemy
best
jumps here. That's
way
what
for
Hibiki is trying to
Lashar
condition Lashar to do, but
it
Lashar
is
bit
a
one
match
time. He
is
ain't going to
just
bite
to
next.
keep up
It's so
the
smart
nail
that
throw and
Hibiki's
that
tracking
way.
down anytime he goes for that spark, he'll try to
And
go into the
also
air if he has the space and
making
time to
some
do so.
pressure when Hibiki
Because he
is
has
on the
third of the
corner.
time. Oh, Lordy.
Because this has happened. Because this is
See
working
how
out
he's just actively
fair.
waiting for
I
it to
don't know
whip his
why.
before he actually attempts for a whiff
He
on it.
did not
That's
give
the NBA
up
kick. I like
that
the early drive
meta
reversal. So
game
still in the race in terms
somehow.
of staying healthy here is Lashar. Oh, 10 whole frames. You got
But
to eat it.
it's the only thing.
Brother, get out of there. Get
Oh my god.
See 3 of them out there. Get the one in the middle.
You know, I just shot at the one in the middle. You know what I'm talking about. I know you don't like them. We don't
This is
have to
not
be
even one of us has.
Drive reversal. Get the hell up off of me.
That was so fast.
You win, Rich. We don't got to speak.
Yeah, not so fast.
Let's go. Oh,
What a
yeah.
That's not exactly what drive
Look like a
reversal
bonus stage
represents.
right
Not
here.
so fast.
Okay, Lashar might have thought the
again.
same thing either way. The
Here we
strike and
go.
throw game is
Dude.
so potent with
Set
Hibiki. He's
point
made so many of the
for
right decisions. He's looking
Hibiki.
at set point.
Did you hear how the crowd roared when they realized
Holy
what he is
God.
about to do if he
finishes the job. Hibiki, can you
The
move
negative
forward, never
experience of
backwards?
this.
I
I'm really
love the
so
developing
far.
storyline right now. Hibiki finally conquering one of his character's
Whoa.
demons throughout one of the most important years of his career.
Ooh,
Putting the
big
thing
starter.
for jamming up.
Wow, he didn't use the level 2 yet. I figured he would do it just to get a little bit of that drive gauge, right? But no, he's going to wait for the next hit. He wants it to be optimal. You want to hit him where it hurts. Wake up, command throw. Essa falta da Rebeca, coño.
Exactly.
Reversal whip with the command throw. That was a very smart choice.
Exactly.
For Lele. Getting into
Yeah,
things and
do it 2 for 2, right? The exchange of the drive gauge. Okay.
Okay. There he ended
Way
what a
confirmed
cat.
that.
There in the special, but
way you
suffered from
confirmed
the
that.
push over.
Ridiculous. Caught up moving forward. I mean, Hibiki has been showing those little signs where he would walk up or either stagger or button a stand fierce or the command throw. Loving the attitude of both of these guys. They're not scared. LaShaw ate about 1,000 commandos this set, and he's still poised. This guy's a freaking professional. I would have cracked like an egg a long time ago. Come on over here. Oh, witch stop. Dangerous now. We got two. Even more dangerous.
Oh, he's chucking that plasma.
I don't know if
Close
I'm
range,
gonna
yeah, just kind of goes for the spark to see what the bait is. Command grab.
Came at a dazzle up
No,
of the
he is going to go for number 3 on the stock.
Oh my God. It's a lot of
What?
pressure.
No pressure, papi.
And look at the drive gauge.
No pressure, papi.
Ooh, that target combo's gangster. We don't really get to see it.
No
Pretty
pressure.
That's not really
Only
the start, but I
combo,
like
no
that for knockdown
pressure.
purposes. Get off of me. Uh-oh, dangerous now.
No
oh
pressure
my
for
God.
Lasher.
LaShaw putting himself in burnout. That literally.
How does he know?
The
How does he
guy-
know? Yikes.
Oh my gosh. How that interruption happened at that so
Look at that
far?
spacing it out, the drive impact. You see him buffering.
Give it
That's
again.
why you see Hibiki just conditioned.
Okay.
When is he going to let it back?
Here
Don't
we
walk up
go.
command. That's not it.
The
He's
first
about to
command
touch
throw.
free throws.
I think this is going to be the last one. That is the way about how
Says Hibiki moving forward here in phase 3 on the top 8 portion. Wow, what an excellent performance from Hibiki, the Lily Master. This man stuck to his guns. Win stock equals
one of the
command
best
throw
representations
opportunities.
for Lily in that
Right
way
after
so far.
He finished being in that burnout state. You would think to
Man,
yourself,
you
like,
gotta be kidding
how is he
me.
going to pressure me after this, right? I got all the resources to me. Nah, he skipped all of that.
Oh my God, LaShaw, man, thank you so much for an excellent performance throughout that tournament. But
I
I know
can't
Lily
believe
fans
on
across
that.
the world, I know I Peru must be going crazy. El
But that
Chacote,
was
this is it,
this.
ladies and gentlemen. He is here to play, and obviously he's here to stay.
And easily one of the
This is
biggest
one of
dark
the
horses
things
of the tournament. When you talk about
that most
Hibiki,
people vibe.
most of the
Most
time,
people
you only talk about
make
Lily,
it
but we don't
past
get to
the vibe,
see the events he's
you
conquered.
know?
This one step forward, even further. Best believe he's going to be talked about for a long
The,
time. Let's hand it over to the stage with an interview standing by with Hibiki.
Winning a high tier character. And many of these things in particular are coming up about.
Ladies and gentlemen,
so far.
please one more time, put your
Lately,
hands together for the genius, LaShaw.
Yeah, shout out to LaShaw.
And if we could please get our translator, Madi, simply put, Hibiki, what would it mean for you to win the Esports World Cup?
今回は、おめでとうございます。響選手にとってワールドカップで EWC で優勝を収めるというのはどういう意味を持つのでしょうか。
まあ間違いなく響というプロプレイヤーの中の歴史に刻まれる大事な大会です。
Well, without any doubts, it's a very important tournament that will encrypt the very important mark in my history of Hibiki.
Hibiki, your run so far has been inspirational. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Hibiki.
Shout out to LaShaw, shout out to Hibiki. GG. Absolutely GG.
And we said it, Rob, there was 8 players and now 7 remain as the first key is about to be crushed. Hibiki taking Leshar's soul and dreams and moving forward to semi-finals of Esports World Cup. The dream will never end as we set that key and get that crusher ready and get ready for the first pop of the day. Hibiki, successful and incredible first match
This is definitely
to step onto the stage, and now it's time to crush that first key. That was just as clean and smooth as his entire gameplay. Once again, gentlemen, Hibiki winning. He will be back for semi-finals. Please everyone, make some noise for Hibiki!
Hibiki, the first winner from the top 8. Here we go. We also can just root for the league also. From me, yay. Yeah, okay. Telling about this, it was a very hard match for many things in particular.
Oh, no.
And in the special for...
And we are back and already back for another match because Hibiki had to win quick, but we've got to move forward as more players will set onto that stage. First of all, did you enjoy the first match of the day?
This wasn't just the
that was a
first
bit
match
weak,
of the
but
day,
are you ready
but
for more?
that's one of the
That's what I
things
want to
that
hear.
will
Someone
be...
else is ready for more. Rob, listen, they're ready. Have fun on the stage.
Brother, this match is about to be amazing. You actually said earlier on that you believe Hibiki had a great chance to win this tournament, and right now he is making you look like a genius. That said, ladies and gentlemen, it does not take a genius to know how amazing our next competitor is. Put your hands together for the Titan, Kobayan.
Here we go, Kobayan.
Kobayan redefined the meta of Street Fighter when it comes to Zangief. The hard reads. We've seen his performances at events like Combo Breaker, at events like Evo France, and then here at the Esports World Cup, he is staying true to form. The Titan is unleashed.
Titan is unleashed. Look at the width of his shoulders, brother. He's putting you to shame, isn't he?
Man, he making me feel a little skinny. Man, all that muscle, brother.
Ooh, that's what we want. But you know what? Against him is a Titan in the making and a player that Kobayan shows himself. And I know the Team Reject fans will be making a lot of noise. Please, let's welcome onto the stage, Hinao!
Kobayan versus Hinao.
Absolute legend in the
He's
making.
gonna be
He
happy.
burst out onto the scene last year after winning the Chengdu premiere, and then everything else has been nothing but history for the Japanese kid. Signed to Reject, qualified to Esports World Cup, and now qualifies to top 8. And he has been picked himself to face Kobayan by Kobayan, so you know he's got something to prove, he's got something to show. It's Hinao on the stage.
Hinao has been chosen by Kobayan, and now they're gonna get in this fight.
Zangief was not
really
looked at as a strong
in
character in this game. Why did you believe in him and believe that you could take it this far?
お選びになっているキャラクターはそれほど最強というふうには一般では思われてないと思います。ですけれどもそのキャラクターをお選びになってここまで突き進んでこれられたのはどうしてそこまで自信というか信じてこれたのでしょうか。
そうですね。なんかあんまり考えたことはないんですけど、やっぱ一目見た時からストロークリリースされてこのキャラクターなら 俺勝てるかもなっていうのを最初からなんか分かってたような気がしたような気がするからですかね。
Well, I have never really even thought about it, but like when it was released, launched, like there was some kind of inspiration that like I may be able to stick to this character, and then I will be able to win.
Kobayan, one last thing. You're about to play one of the most important matches of your life. What does this moment mean to you?
これから小林の選手生命の中でも最も重要な戦い戦に出かけられるわけですけれどもそれはどのような意味がご自身にとってあるんですかどのような意味が小林選手にとってそれはどのような意味が持つのでしょうか
そうですね自分もこのゲームはやるのではなく見るから始めたプレイヤーなので、こんな大きい舞台でなおさらトップ8の舞台でましてやひなおとねこういう舞台で戦えるっていうのはすごく嬉しくて32人のプレイヤーのうち本当に全員が強くて
俺の知ってるプレイヤーであの人と戦えるんだっていうのをなんか思うような日々で、そういった日々をなんか2日乗り越えてトップ8まで来れて本当に嬉しい気持ちと、ここで勝ったらもっと嬉しいんだろうなっていう気持ちと、いやなんかちょっと泣きそうなくらいちょっともう自分の中でも感動してるくらいなんですけど、できすぎてて、まあ今日ちょっとでも勝てるように最善を尽くしたいと思います。頑張ります。
I started getting involved in this game as an observer, as a watcher, not as a player. And now that I'm here and proceeded to best 8, which is really remarkable, like, you know, unbelievable. Like, and not more than that, like, I'm able to, like, you know, compete against, you know, which is really, really, like, special. I feel so emotional. I feel like crying. And I'm going to do my best today.
Absolutely moving right there. This match is stuff of history, Samad.
Stuff of history indeed. And let's have a quick chat, of course, with Hinao. Hinao, I have a simple one for you. You came out of nowhere last year, you know, on Street Fighter 6, started winning. It never stopped for you all the way to today's top 8. So how is your day going? How do you feel coming up to this stage and facing the guy who picked you yesterday?
もう昨年はまだ無名というかそれほど知られてなかったひなおさんがここまで無敵で無敗で進んでこられたわけですけれども、今日の対戦相手には任されたこともあるかと思います。ですけれども今日この場に立っていらっしゃるお気持ちをお聞かせください。
なんかまあ長いというかもうなんか深いことを話せないけど優勝します。
Well, I cannot say anything wrong or anything deep, but I am going to win.
Listen, a man of a few words sometimes, that's all you need. And you know what, Rob? It is time. Hinao and Kobayan, can I have you go for the traditional pre-match face-off, please? As it is time, Rob, for the second match.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is what Street Fighter is all about. This is what the fighting game community is all about. This is single elimination. You see the intensity on their faces. Only one can move on. It is time for our next match of Top 8 here at EWC. Let's get things going.
Into the second game of the day.
It is
David versus Goliath, at least within physical stature, but on the sticks, it's even playing.
Literally.
Just gonna get it again with my man, Jammers.
David
and
versus
it's gonna
Goliath.
be such a pleasure to call the rest of these matches with you. How you feeling, man?
I mean,
Kobayan
David said Goliath lost the
now.
plot. That wasn't in the storyline, but I'll tell you what, if we're talking about the 2026 version, he may be correct, but he has to prove the point by getting the dub here. But I'll tell you what, man, this guy has been on an absolute
Remember that he
this past
is
8
in
months,
on
and this is one
PS5,
of the
especially because
cherries on top of the cake. I'm
Johnny
not going to say
is
it's
one
just the
of the
one, there's probably a
sponsors
multitude of things. And
for
again,
the
this guy's got
EWC.
so much more depth and more capabilities as to what he can do in his career. So, I mean, getting the dub over Kobayan will propel him into greater heights mentally to try and take the trophy at the end of the day. Now, obviously, Logan and Ringe did mention on their intro to the Eiffel Tower. I'm not jealous, by the way.
Not at all, right?
We didn't actually get to go. I'm not jealous one bit. This guy's mentioned that the Ingrid is in the back pocket because in the Topanga Championships, when Ingrid was still fresh, you saw him out actually, literally using her for probably 2 weeks straight before he had to go back to the Sagan and start practicing. So that could be a possibility, maybe in a shorter set, depending on the scoreline down the line here, Bish. I mean, what do you think? He's going to stick with the King the whole way, or has he got other options?
I'm not too sure, honestly, because, you know, there was a point that you had made just now where Ingrid was actually a little bit problematic during, like, the preliminary phases of Respawn. I don't know how much practice he's had since then. I'm not sure.
For the young age that he's had.
I don't know if it's going to be comfortable enough
Any
for either
particular
player.
that is
Kobayan has to face off against it, or now has enough practice going into this specific phase of the tournament. So I think the King is going to be what's played all the way through for her now, or at least one of the other Shotos potentially.
True. Look at the stats right now. Kobayan 34 scoops, 26 with punishes, successful reversal rate if we're counting level 3 as the primary one. That's still a pretty high percentage, right? Anything probably for me mathematically, if you want to be a nerd for 2 seconds, anything above 55% is pretty damn good
to me.
It's pretty damn good. So half the time you have to be scared of the option. But yeah, these two are going to be tenacious in their own right. Both of these guys are stubborn for one reason or another. Obviously, we've seen Kobayan. He's been trapped in the corner on numerous occasions, and he waits patiently. He basically goads you and tempts you into making a mistake before he changes things around. Whereas Hinao, He's always just going, look, I am full throttle, no brakes. And that's his stubbornness there. And you can see it in the way he uses drive rush, the way he abuses heavy. He's in there. And I tell you what, he's going to try and stick to this man like white on rice if possible.
It's really funny that you talk about like the stubbornness both on offense and on defense. There's so many different looks that Kobayan gives with his drive rush, and he'll stick to it. That's even if it's rather irregular, something that you don't commonly see as Zangief. He does not mind doing something like a drive rush, nothing, block, drive rush, sweep from max distance, drive rush, delayed medium punch. And those options alone are rather tough to kind of go through and cycle mentally. But there are moments where he'll just go drive rush sweep, drive rush sweep, drive rush sweep. And you're thinking to yourself, what in the hell is wrong with you, man?
Oh, listen.
Yeah,
these
that will be
stakes,
complicated.
I think everything should be wrong with you because you need to have that bloodlust. You need to have a specific tunnel vision to only stare at the thing in front of you. Right now, between these two, it is the other opponent here. Now, he was doing a little test drive a minute ago, and it looks like he now's going to lock in with Ryu. This is the character that we saw him win the Chinese premiere.
Definitely.
A couple
of
months
he's a real player.
Now, like we said, he's got an array of characters. He has a very in-depth, very technical understanding of the game. But it looks like we're going to get something else.
Scared the hell out of me, by the way. We get a preview that most people don't, so I got a little bit of a jump scare when he hovered over Guile. He went to Guile for like a quick second and started like fidgeting with like the different costumes.
He can't judge. He can't judge. No.
Yeah, like that? He hasn't had enough years yet?
I'm doubling down. He can't judge. He ain't got the patience for that. No.
I see. I physically cannot.
This guy got like 6 characters to 2400 MR. Guile was not one of them.
There it is.
Okay.
He probably could, but you ain't got time to charge like that. No way.
You know what? Nowadays, with the way things have kind of turned out this season, I don't believe anything I see on CFM.
True. Bear in mind as well, if you look at him now, he did say in one of his match interviews, he said he did have a stomachache, he did feel the nerves, he's feeling the heat. So this is all new experiences for him. He's one of the strongest players right now, I'd say, in Japan currently. We are going to see him in Street Fighter League Japan, but he is under good mentorship in that factor under Fudo and Daigo here as well. But this is an individual sport, so he needs to try and stay focused. And because, how often do you find Zangief under stakes this high?
That's a hard question to answer. It's genuinely a hard question to answer because I don't know what they do in Japan if they actually get some of these sessions in, right? But either way we spin it, we're locked in. All the questions remain are about to be answered. Kobayan versus Hinao, Zangief versus Ryu. It's the first of 5, ladies and gentlemen. Buckle up.
Drive rush donkey kick could be a thing. He might have to change the speed of a duplicate, and he's going to do a hot kick into the EX-Top 2 to get things rolling here, and he did manage to get a Denjin charge, and he checked the neutral jump. That was a big risk, but only because Kobayan actually pressed the button on the way down there, Vicious.
Hopefully we see that utilize even further off of the neutral jump, excuse me.
But other things are going to be this.
Plethora of counter hits against Hinao already. Command grab could be it. And you know what? Hinao thought the exact same thing. But in came the headbutt, more than enough damage towards the end of the lariat. Kobayan instilling the fear early.
The thing is, he's got to take the lead. He's got to be adventurous on defense sometimes. And there's a donkey kick I was talking about. He's got to do it just to see where he's going to try and risk the command grab, where he's going to try and risk the jump. And what a whip punish there with the heavy kick. He is going to get the pickup. Misses the crouching heavy punch. From the drive rush, excuse me.
From the man or something.
Not too bad of a situation now for Hinao. It's back-to-back throws, catches another parry. Oh, just within range of the fierce. You know he wanted to punish that. Still taking it to the skies. I like that.
Dominating all the capitalizations.
This is going to be very tense. If it keeps going to the final round in every single game, these two, I need a heart rate.
But he won't be allowed. He won't be afraid. And
a lot of the guys have been driving
because he is going to make the match very intense.
He goes for the sweep knockdown instead, and another Denjin charge in the back.
Oh my God!
He might have to go to level 3. He might have to do level 3, but he's not going to choose to do it yet.
Probably.
So we're going to pepper some of the damage. Level 2. Yeah, you saw the meaty crouch short.
Ready to make the reaction
drive rush on in. Lights out. Don't need to even call the rest of this match. A lot of confidence coming in from Hinao in control of the neutral.
Game 1 will go to our 15-year-old combatant here. And you saw it. This is going to be one of the biggest things on defense for Kobayan because we know, we've been talking about it all the time. When he has level 3, when he uses it, it turns the game around. And most of the time, he actually wins the round from that. That time he turns to level 2. That's a very big decision to make, especially with how slow it is to start.
He would have increased his stats.
Yeah, well, I mean, if it was a move that was more than 4 frames specifically, then yeah, I guess.
more and more inconsistent at every matchup he's played. So there you go.
There again. Kobe's
Get off me.
Nothing but exceptional, I've got to say, and he's still not biting at the bait
Another
here.
one
Couldn't get the pickup, goes too far,
Last
and
cancel, but the
another
juggle, but the match
SPD
continues.
chance. He's going to be
There you go.
elusive. He's going to be evasive. You have to keep that in mind, but also when you try and figure that out,
more
he could do a
matches to go.
reckless DP in your
This is
face.
just
And
from
that
the
will really
beginning.
frustrate you if he does that.
So awkward too in terms
What
of
are
what
the
you're supposed to do after
things
that.
so
But a big
far?
opener yet again for me now. He's been
I
in
don't know if
control.
I'm gonna do
On wake up now with
Holy
the counter.
God.
A little bit of a delay on the normal. Okay, OD.
There you go.
There you go. He's going to break your momentum every single chance he can see it. Lariat.
A delay, but instead it's
looks
Kobe
like
coming
it's
in with
gonna
a crouch
be
short.
Gonna go for some
Ready
OP
to wave
here,
it
but it's
so
gonna be
far.
Lariat right in his face. Headbutt. Yeah, there you go. He's not having it. He literally doesn't want to give you any breather. Even if it puts him in the burnout, he's confiscated
Trying
the
to
drive
make
system
another
from
reaction pass
himself.
on it? I don't think so. Holy
Right, so he's
God.
still got super here. One button for the
Interruption
super will do
from
the
the
trick. And
dive.
he's literally throwing everything in the kitchen sink,
Losing
and
the-
it's not
losing
going to
the
be
life
successful.
bond.
Because Kobean found the hit,
That
and you can see it
seems to
on the
be
face, right?
a
He's
very
feeling the pressure. He's like,
dangerous
when can I
situation to
find
put
that clean hit?
Hinao
Because
to
this
put
guy is throwing
himself
everything
in
at
it.
him.
It's rather difficult. I mean, Hinao did a
Yeah,
little bit of like a hesitant move. He actually went for like the movement a little bit later. So Kobean again coming in with the drive rushes and those delayed lights. That's going to be adding more to the mental stack, right?
But should be handicap because and should be able
The pressure here again, slow
be
chipping
readily
away, crunching at that drive gauge there that Kobean has. And obviously, as he does that, he replaces his own drive gauge before he can land a big back combo. And he missed the last activator on that heavy.
not
so
to
awkward.
be as more choice.
Oh my God, no whip punish, and he's
A
still
fire
active with it.
driver gonna
Level
be
two, a
very
Shulgin
common up
Added an
out of
abundance
that.
of damage here in the pickup, but he still has
He
Shiguaduken
still got a
locked and loaded.
great
This
option
15-year-old
to make
is
him
on
this.
smoke.
60% of
My man
damage.
dumped
Gonna
out
be great
the whole account.
option. A smart
My man
option
knows how to spin.
finish these two.
Oh yeah, listen, burnout to him is whatever. It's part of the game.
Yeah,
He's not
then
worried
Kobayashi
about
completely
losing
burn
those
it
resources.
out
He
on
burned
that,
himself
you
out on his
know.
own volition, but he said, listen, I know you're Goliath, but I know where the weakness is. Let me show you where it is.
Bro, he's got a Gucci slingshot.
Damn, that's crazy.
There's it.
Can you find one of those Amazon?
Third matchup. Coming from down.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, okay, the meat. Damn. That was extra saucy. Oh, he
No
tried to get him to
reaction
do
on
the
with
DP
that.
so he could go through it. That was a
Okay.
brazen choice there to make for
Kobayashi
Kobe.
starting to be wiser. In and that way.
Yeah, he's running away with this, dude.
Nothing to worry
He's
about.
feeling
This is
rather
just the
confident
first
with that
round.
walk-up, and just his overall demeanor when you see him on the player cam.
Despite being nervous, it could be nervous with excitement. Some people forget that about themselves
Whatever it
in
could
high
be,
octane situations like
Literally
this.
out of bounds and coming off this time.
More people should be doing that, or at least attempting it against the headbutt. Holding up again.
Okay, just another attempt to. Just another attempt to. Look at again.
That works. It
Oh,
worked
yeah,
out. Whatever it
he's
was, it worked
cornered.
out. I don't even know if
Damn.
that was intentional, but I'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
Hinao gonna be
If he had gone for the
very,
throw, it would have worked again,
very
Jammers.
Now
smart.
you're weird. Why did you do that when you had no help?
Hinao
You're
gonna
weird.
be very smart.
I'm sorry. I love these
In
players. I love
order
these players,
to
but you had no help, and you thought to
impact
do
Kobayashi in the corner.
Maximum intellect. What are you talking about?
Oh my
What are you
God.
talking about? That worked.
It did.
If it missed, then you could say what you just said.
I said what I said.
Okay.
Honestly, he's done what no man thought about doing, and it worked out for him.
But the thing is, Kobayan's getting
Here we
knocked
go.
down too easily, and similar to what happened with Lashar, a lot of the time he just gets him correctly because he thinks Hinao's going to be ferocious with physical attacks alone. He doesn't know he can just chip away at him with
That's
his throws.
gonna be
So
a
he needs to be
very
careful.
tough
There's a
match
sure you can
for
again.
Kobayashi to meet
You
up.
saw now
Especially
Kobayan
that
going
again,
into
getting out
the
to
opportunities
throw
to check,
again.
but no, now giving him the false flag.
Again.
Okay,
My
all right.
God.
Get a
Come
read of what
on
he's
now.
going to do.
That's just how it goes with tall fellas.
Perfect
The jump back
finish.
jab, then an overhead.
All right. It's coming up.
Right?
Once again.
With punish
Keep it down there. You didn't even
again.
have to sprinkle in the extra
My
3,
God.
dude. You could have just said yes and we would have moved on. Anyway, getting
gonna be a
another
very
giant whiff punish.
He has got to stop flinging out these heavies, man.
putting up
Now
with
is
very
extremely
little
comfortable.
trouble.
And dude, it is going to be a
It's gonna
Shinku
special
Hadouken, which
deal.
accelerates him
I'm gonna
to a 4-0 lead here on finals day. And he has no choice but to win 5
gonna be the
games off the
final
bounce.
chance.
Can the big man do it?
I'm blaming Rob TV for getting Kobe on too emotional prior to the game.
Probably.
Breaking the focus.
He now said he lost the block. Did she say he lost the block? Clearly he's proving it with the stats alone.
Once again.
Again, dude, you can't keep charging that button. That's literally been one of the pains of his existence, and he can just throw him a couple of times. So he's going to do a drive impact instead.
Oh my God.
Vicious. I hate to say it. Somebody might be getting 5-0'd today.
I thought you were going to hit me with a somebody's getting 5. I thought you were
Holy
going to do it. You
God.
set me up, man.
Nah. Yes, there we go.
Damn, that
He's
commentary.
He can do whatever the hell he wants. He has a level 1 if he wants to as well. There it is. And
That's what he wants.
Oh my God.
That's what he wants. That's what Kobe wants. He wants to play from behind, right? He wants to play from behind. He wants to build the momentum and become a showman.
Counts the momentum and
against the wall.
Right.
And it's better than your back against nothing. He needs to really put that stand heavy punch away. He's got to play neutral a different way. Walk and parry a little bit more. Probably be a bit more audacious. Just not that button. Gonna get punished down at SPD.
Go,
A little bit of a hop, a bit of parry against the hell stab. A little bit of action being played from Kobe on.
Good jump away. He couldn't risk an SPD and go on his wake up there. Damn, he got slumped in his face again. That beard is getting a little bit shorter.
Get out the
he's got
in
for
the
everything in
end.
the kitchen sink.
The
He still has that
end,
level 3. He still has the level 3. There it is. He's going to do the cycle lariat instead. He might have to close out with the aerial Russian slam as well. He's going to have to do the Russian slam.
Aerial Russian slam.
I don't know if Hinau's going to wake up with something though, Vicious.
No. Yeah, I mean, he tried to wake up with a jump or movement. Either way, that movement's going to be blown up. An excellent read from Kobe on. He stays alive.
Hanging on by a thread, but it's situations like that where you give the opponent a game to work with, and that's what builds the momentum. And it started from you. He didn't create it out of thin air. You gave it to him.
1-4.
He's got to be careful about jumping away or jumping back. He tried to delay button again, but he got
There we go. Throw bait. Oh my God. Hinau is really reading him like a buck. Always pressuring him in the corner with the throws, with the capitalizations, and also with the backhands. So then now with the full strength.
Didn't want to play with his food anymore. He got another perfect. How many perfects on the board thus far? I feel like this is the most I've seen throughout the entirety of PWC week.
Now on that way.
Engine charge. Good. It's set in full screen, so why not take the advantage in that situation?
There's another bag I had.
Uh-oh.
Just checking the buttons, man.
Okay.
He fat-fingered that one.
There's another one.
Almost got the perfect
making it poking cast.
Because usually the second person wins in those interactions.
Giving on the things, gonna go coming around.
You might have to drive rush and block.
Oh, damn it.
He baited something because I sensed this dude trying to do something to wake up, and he started to get that signal. He's still got a massive buffer to work with, but he's sensing it. Every knockdown's going to count. Oh, wow.
I love that from Kobe on. He's
this could be really a chance if he has a shot of the goal to making a bad count.
Can he reclaim
Coming to flat.
tie game?
Once again, hold the uppercut.
To break things away. Cyclone Lariat still an option. That was massive.
Putting the brakes away and then coming on that. So once again, very close to the corner. Once again, paid out of the
It's not going to kill him though, but it's going to put him in such a conducive position. Kowian has to make the most professional decision of his life. And I hope it isn't when it comes to
Oh my God.
He's coming.
He's still got a chance to survive it, but it looks like he's going to beat him. Alright.
I don't know what he tried, but the Stormbuster's coming through, and I think by the time we're done, the drive game should be completely
opportunity
online.
before to come back. Okay. This whole foot in the thing is a little bit equal, but it's coming the bad way. Okay.
Crazy.
He now needs to be very careful in this time.
He's going to chip him for the burnout. That's it. He's bringing out the donkey because he's not able to do.
Oh, both is burnout, but he now found the very key moment
He's punching the air,
for capture the moment and
a 5-1 domination to kick off the campaign for today. That is not the job complete, but I tell you what, that's a fantastic start. I could feel his heartbeat from here, Vicious.
It's just,
right
it's
now
just so difficult
the moment
to try to chase down
now,
especially after that level 3.
The moment is right now
so
for him
much
now.
Against Kobe, but now sticking to his guns. I love the way that he closed it out.
He didn't waver. It was getting a little bit shaky at times on certain knockdowns, but because he had such a massive lead in the set, he was allowed to take extremely out of this world risks. But I tell you what, man, that last interaction there, he needed the SPD and he knew that, so he went there.
His last interaction was crazy.
We need to head on over to the stage, and we need to go with our stage host Damascus right now. Talk to me, baby.
Yeah, that performance is none for lesser. In the fourth, it was very well. Don't come
Once again, this time to exchange the keys. Kobayan, unfortunately, has to give his key away to Hinao. Kobayan, I will let you, of course, leave your key to today's rightful winner. But of course, please, everyone, please give it up for Kobayan!
That's it. Shout out to Kobayan. Shout out to Hineo. This was absolutely good game.
I will just ask something very quick.
You know.
Kobayan picked you yesterday and 5-1, so what do you have to say?
昨日は小林に今日の対戦相手として選ばれたわけですけれども、今のお気持ちを聞かせてください。
まあでも正直自分やっぱり内心選ばれて、まあでも小林いけるかなって不安だったんですけど、正直最初いい感じにリードできたんですけど、最後逆転されかけたんで、正直今でも敵ながらも本当に強かったです。
Well, yes, he chose me yesterday, and I thought I was a little bit anxious that, if we can win against Kobayan. And I started off very well, but towards the end, he was bouncing back. So yes, I was not 100% sure that we can win, but I'm so glad I made it.
Hey, never sure, but clutch this in the end. Listen, Hinao, I will let you go to the crusher to crush your opponent's key as Rob TV is waiting for you.
And what an emotional scene as we see Kobayan in tears being eliminated after a phenomenal performance. And now, congratulations as he goes to crush Kobayan's key. And now, it sounds a little bit like here now. He said, I'm here now. That's pretty much what he letting the people know, ladies and gentlemen, as he moves on even further in the bracket. Kobayan's last hoorah here at EWC as the young prodigy crushes the Titan right here in our top 8. Hanao moves on in the bracket, and we are just now getting started with finals day. We'll see just how far the young prodigy can take it.
There it is. There it is.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Well, finals is well underway, and already our first keys have been crushed, and our semifinals has 2 players, but we need 2 more. We're getting closer to the grand finals. It'll be underway in just several hours, but it's going to be a lot of fun. Who's going to hoist the trophy? Who's going to earn $250,000? Welcome back into the Allianz Vault. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, Logan Sama, Tasty Steve. Boys, looking good, Steve.
Hey now.
Hey, you're fresh today, man. How you feeling?
Feeling great, man. We're on finals day. These matches are already crazy. We keep saying there's nothing but bangers, but we are officially in banger season. There's nothing but.
That's right. Bangers all around. First matchup, Lashar Habiki. The Lily stays alive.
That he got.
Yeah, he managed to keep himself in it, and I think, if you're right that many times on the command grabs, it's very, very difficult for it to not be your day. But I think Lashar's going to look back on that and think, I let him get away with a lot of stuff. There was a lot of knowledge checks there that he failed. He was letting him get away with a lot of the raw spies in neutral, the stops that can definitely be checked. Letting him mash in strings as well, the lights. There was a lot of stuff there that Lilies can't really get away with doing. And Lashar was definitely not clamping down on that.
Yeah, you could tell. I mean, even so not sure that he switched to the Ed in this instance, right? Which is his go-to weapon, and it still was not enough to stop Abiki, in all honesty. I mean, I felt like just the perfect buttons at the ranges, the force of engagement because of stocks and those wind stocks that Lily needs to move around. I want to talk about the fact that we're looking at Lashar, one of the best players on the planet. Some would argue out of the tournament now to Abiki, a player a lot of people aren't familiar with.
Yeah, you know, the shocks just continue. Hibiki's been shocking us for the duration of this event. How many more shocks can we take? He's only 2 wins away from that grandest of prizes. Personally, I like the Akuma pick. He was showing that he had some good checks there. He was walking into the range of the heavies and checking them with the light kick. I loved that strategy. He came off of it, though, went to the head, and in the end, there was just too many openings. You can't leave that many openings. Hibiki was able to kind of keep pace with him in the head-to-head matchup score and eventually close it out. It was a tight one, and I feel like with more knowledge in that matchup, LaShaw will make that a lot more of a convincing victory for him, but
he's going to have to wait, though, isn't it? It is what it is. And I will say that was a revenge match, and it was Hibiki now getting that revenge. So we're going to have to wait until the next tournament to see if they match up once again offline. And if they do, will it be LaShar's chance to take the title back from Hibiki, at least when it comes to their series? The casters were giving it their all during that match number 1. Let's look at how they looked in that series.
Try to delay the low just to try to throw off the perfect parry. Nice stuff there from LaShaw.
I'm gonna get the back throw. Oh, this is huge for Hibiki. Oh, that traded. What a drive reversal. Now you put him into burnout. And the delay on the dive. He knew it was coming.
Vicious and Yipes giving it their all. They're incredible at what they do.
I mean, absolutely. You know, Vicious, the voice of Street Fighter, and Yipes, the voice of the people.
Facts. That's big facts. Big fans of those guys. I mean, that's why it's such a pleasure to be up here sharing the stage with these guys. I mean, Logan, just the same. I know you're seeing him up here on the stage, but my man is an established caster in what we do. Another one of our peers.
He's done a little bit
this time.
They let me call some action this time in my home game, which I'm appreciative of.
You know what? And you sound great. It's always interesting, right, having you on the desk and then having you up there casting, because it's a different energy, right?
Any strings to my bow.
Hey, you are incredible, to say the least. LaShar, he might be gone, but he is not forgotten. And Reinhardt had a chance to catch up with him in the post-match interview.
LaShar, an Evo champ. We've seen him perform on the Capcom Cup stage. Now here at EWC, always a very, very impressive player to watch. What does he feel is different about the challenge here at EWC when compared with the global events?
레샤 선수 일단은 좀 아쉽게 좀 탈락하게 됐는데 이번 EWC에서 좀 다른 이제 국제 대회들과 좀 달랐던 점은 무엇인지 일단은 먼저 여쭙고 싶습니다.
역시 뭔가 EWC는 항상 뭔가 대회라기보다는 하나의 선수들의 이제 뭔가 파티 같은 느낌이 들어요. 뭔가 정말 즐겁고 다른 대회들은 정말 게임만 집중하는데 이 WC만큼은 뭔가 다 같이 통일돼서 뭔가 노는 느낌이 납니다.
So unlike any competition, it doesn't really feel like competition. Actually, it feels more like a party. You know, it actually like unifies all the players together and just play, you know. It's just like we're not competing, we're just playing with each other. So in that sense, it was a very unique experience.
Okay, guys, I'm back. Here we go.
Thank you as always, Reinhardt, for the great interview. LaShar, his key has been crushed. His tournament life has ended, but a top 8 is something to celebrate. What a performance he had over the past several days of competition. But for Hibiki, his story will continue on next to play against Hanao. But we've been watching and listening to what the comments had to say. Sometimes it gets a bit wild, though. And Logan, I don't know what this first one. Why did he choose this killer? Love is life, and life is free. Is it free, though?
Is that about Hibiki?
It must be. It's one of the series.
I guess so, yeah. I mean, it might actually be about Hanao, right? Because obviously he chose Hanao, and boy, what an absolute backfire that was.
He was talking crazy over there. He's like, I'm going to beat you. And he said, you lost the plot.
You
he
done
said,
messed up.
He did say that.
He did say that. Hanao told him, he's like, bro, they here to see me, you know?
He's speed running LOL. Now, this is definitely about the second series, man. 5-1. And now, let's be honest with you.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, it was, man.
That was a crazy game. It was a crazy and a great game.
The difference is in-game compared to real life, because you saw a 15-year-old kid who can't be more than 4'10", 90 pounds dripping wet. He was oppressing Kobayan in that game.
David and Goliath in real life, and then the roles were reversed in real game. Oh my God!
He was
It looks like definitely has a match favorable like
yo, dude, that's not
David and Goliath.
That's not nice.
That's actually not nice indeed. And the only reason why he's confident saying that statement is because he's typing it out. He's not in the venue.
That makes a lot of sense. We talk about the difference between being out here on the stage, going out and playing in tournaments, and then being at home. You don't get that pressure that you get on this stage, especially like you said.
If you are in the stadium, though, let us know if that was you who said that, okay? Because I might want to
We'll point you out.
We'll point you out. We'll point you out.
Kobayan's still here.
Kobayan against Hinao, though, it was a beatdown. This young prodigy, 15 years old, is looking out of this world. That series was total control. And yes, Kobayan did pick the killer. He picked him out and said, I want to face you. You lost the plot, is what Hinao ended up saying. I gotta say, I'm surprised. I really am that this series was so one-sided. I mean, Kobayan is such an incredible competitor.
Yeah, he's such a, he's a regular appearance in these top eights. Of course, he qualified here for, I think it was winning DreamHack Atlanta. That's right, he ran it back for losers.
Better performance more than
he has been
ever.
ever present
But
in
this
a lot
is
of
the
these
thing that
top
the
eights
old
this
players
season in
must be
Birmingham, Combo
careful.
Breaker,
But in
Evo
particular,
France,
this
Evo
was a
Japan
good
last year
thing
as well.
because
So he is no stranger.
it's
But
very
guess
good
what?
to bring
Hinao's been in
this
those top eights and
new
he's won. He's
generation
closed
to
down, and that's a big
Street
difference.
Fighter,
There's a big difference between being world class and being the elite of the world class. And those closers, they're the ones that take home the gold. It might be Hinao's day. We'll find out.
And even more so to your point, Reflections, is the fact that matchup, and it's one of the reasons that, Kobayan is such a big draw, is because he's playing a character that has a lot of hard draw matchups in this game, historically not known to do well in these situations. And that's something to get behind, something you want to root for. But he's done the work. He's done the legwork. He's been showing up. He's been getting those W's. So he's a player. We know this.
And by the way, that was his first loss in the entire tournament this year. That was
think about that.
He was undefeated, and the time he gets defeated, it's a 5-1. Talk about a great performance. Kobayan, you will be remembered. A top 8 is stellar, but Hinao continues his race forward, and he might be in grand finals before you know it, but it depends on how the matchup against Hibiki ends up going. Now, Ryan Hart, we've had a lot of great moments throughout our 4 days of competition. What's your favorite standout moment for you?
That is a very interesting and difficult question to answer, because we've had so many different amazing moments that are just going to be etched into our memories forever. Now, I wanted to start with a certain point here, right? We've seen these guys perform in tournaments all over the planet, but we've seen stellar performers, champions fall along the wayside, going 0-2. Some players didn't even get a single game. Absolutely insane stats here. I mean, Punk, Big Bird, Fudo, Xiaohai, not even winning a single set, and then kills you. Sahara, Angry Bird. Angry Bird's an Evo champion. Sahara's a Capcom Cup champion. Out 1 and 2, and these are the stats that just show how much pressure players are under at a tournament like this. But the thing is, you have players that qualify year after year for Capcom Cup. They're at every Evo. These guys are no stranger to the big pressure of the big stage with butts on the line, right? But for some reason, even though other tournaments also offer $1 million for the prize pool, some reason EWC just gets under the player's skin and they just don't deliver. And I just wonder, just from a mental perspective, what is the elite pressure about this particular stage? And I really want to find out what players feel about why EWC just adds to that level of pressure that they need to deliver here. But it's super, super insane. Now, talking about today, oh my goodness me. I don't know if those kind of statistics are kept, but I would love to know how many command grabs Hibiki got on the shot, because he was getting great stuff. That was absolutely ridiculous. And then that second set that we just saw, Hinao versus Kobayan. Oh my goodness. I mean, I spoke to the young man coming off the bus this morning, and he announced, I mean, I had him there and I said, are you okay? You feeling confident? And he looked sad. Tears were about to fall, and I'm like, oh my gosh, he's about to break down. He seemed so confident yesterday, and he goes, I have to say I'm really sorry. And I'm like, why? I have to give an apology to all the fans because I'm about to decimate and destroy this guy's soul. I'm like, damn, you like that? And he announced the beatdown that we just witnessed. For a young man to be that confident and actually be able to deliver is really, really phenomenal stuff. Hinao exuding confidence right now. So yeah, I don't know what's going to happen in the games to come.
Yeah,
but
Kobayan was
like
confident,
now,
but
it's going to be absolutely
Hinao
fire.
was
Man,
more confident than that,
Ryan, thank you as always. By the way, looking incredible. Loving the outfit, man. I swear your fashion senses, I got to learn from you. I really do. But, you know, taking a step back in the past, it is incredible to think just day one, we lost our champion, right, who did not have an opportunity to go for the three-peat. That's how we started. How are we going to end? For the club championship race, though, it truly is an amazing race. And our fourth match pits Weibo against Falcons. Let's give you the update. Trav, what do you have?
I'm over here in the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet with Chris. Both of our games are in the final days. Street Fighter and MLBB will be guaranteeing some points for the club championship today. So what's going on over here?
Go. I mean, we've got our grand finals. Yangon Galacticos going up against Team Spirit. It should be a really good game and already has been. Team Spirit right now in control, but it is the best out of 7. They're 2-1 up. There's a long way to go yet. But the big story over here today was, of course, Falcons in their third, fourth place match up against Onic, and that was disappointing to say the very least. That was a 3-0. It was over in the blink of an eye. We have like a full start time for our grand finals. We were filling for like an hour and a half. That's how quickly it happened. Really disappointing moment for Falcons. It was an opportunity to get an extra 200 points for the club championship in a game up against Onic, who were kind of in the same boat. Like, oh, third, fourth, you know, is still a nice thing to have. But it was a huge opportunity missed for Falcons again, and one that we thought they could have potentially taken, especially considering that Vitality had a really good opportunity to do something here, Liquid had a really good opportunity to do something here. They still added a gap onto, well, some of their opponents, if you like, but it could have been better. It really could have been better.
Yeah, well, it's two fairly similar stories. Onic and Falcons possibly going to be facing each other on our stage as well, so we'll see if Falcons manage to make some points up later on.
There's 2 more matches on top 8 going on.
Looking great as always to you two boys, Trav and Kristan. Dressed for the occasion. After all, it is finals day for Street Fighter. But we do appreciate the updates because there's plenty of stages and there's plenty of events happening all day long. But for you out there, I know you're itching to go to the theaters because you know Street Fighter 6 is right around the corner.
Gathered here are the world's best fighters. I won't deny it, I'm a Street Fighter.
Looks like a movie.
But only one of which will be crowned the world champion of Street Fighter. 3, 2, 1, fight. You win. Perfect. This tournament is not what it seems. We have to be ready.
I'm positive that a fireball came out of Ryu.
Perfect.
Man, that gets me pumped up every time watching that. The movie, it's about to be up, and I can't wait to go see it myself. But you know what else I can't wait for? Our next matches. 2 more to go. 2 more spots in semifinals. 2 keys to be crushed. Let's head to the stage to continue our finals day.
There's that. Come on, man.
What we have seen thus far in this top 8 is what this right here is all about. Little Hinao, 15 years old, 5'1". He let it be known in an interview yesterday. What did he say, Damascus? You've lost the plot. You've lost the plot. And clearly, I'm not going to say he was right because respect to Kobe Young, but man, he backed up his talk.
Absolutely, man. The 5-1, Hibiki moving forward in the first match. Listen, first 2 matches were absolute bangers. Now we need to sort the other side of that bracket, and we need to go to our 3rd match. And this one, Rob, is yet another banger.
Okay, well, with that being said, I believe it is about time for us to bring out our next competitor, one of the best players on planet Earth right now in insane form. Put your hands together for Boost Lee!
The first character
That brother Bruce
Rose
Lee
up
representing
with
that upstate New
representing
York.
all the
The
players
absolute
in
database,
Street
the
Fighter.
supercomputer. This is one of the most prepared players of all time that we have seen in the world of Street Fighter. Over on the East Coast, there were a couple people that you always thought of to dominate, and then Boost came along and let it be known that there is a new Titan in town.
Ooh, Titan, I know he wants to play, but of course we got an opponent to welcome right now, Rob, because his opponent is the one he handpicked himself yesterday. Please welcome the Evo Japan champion, Yamaguchi!
Evo Japan champion from Zeta Division, Yamaguchi.
Coming all the way from Japan, the man who won the biggest Street Fighter
That's
bracket in
ironic
history
because both
at Evo
players
Japan. That's how he qualified. He's there and made
Our
it
main
all
fighter
the way to top 8 by taking
on
down
the-
his fellow Zeta Division teammate.
Also
So he is
in
here
the-
carrying the hope of
in
a
Street
country,
Fighter, so I
of a
believe that
nation,
are gonna
and
be
of a club.
probably
Zeta,
another
Gambare! It
Fatal
is time
Fury.
for Yamaguchi!
Oh yeah,
Probably gonna be
ladies
another
and
Fatal
gentlemen.
Fury match.
This is an absolute banger.
Matchup
Boost.
in Street
I've gotta
Fighter
ask,
again.
Did you ever expect that you would take things this far in your Street Fighter career?
Year one, no, but once I surround myself with the right people, absolutely.
And do you have any people that you like to thank before going into one of the biggest matches in your life?
Yes, I would like to thank Paladin, I'd like to thank Adrian Riven, and of course, Chris T, Menardi.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, my man's Boost is ready. I love to see that smile on his face, but someone is trying to wipe it off.
Absolutely, someone's trying to wrap it up. So Yamaguchi, you've had a day to prepare. As yesterday, we had Bruce Lee picking you for that fight, saying he's confident against Mai. How did that preparation go for today's match?
昨日から今日まで昨日からブースリー選手に選ばれたわけですけれども、そして昨日から今日まで準備をされてきたと思うんですけれども、今日この場に至るまでどのようにご準備をされていらっしゃいましたか？
そうですね、準備でいうと、テリー戦は自分のチームのジャジーさんっていうコーチがいて、彼がテリーを使ってるので、昨日からずっと練習をしてもらって、対策とかもいろいろ教えてもらったんで、自信を持って挑めると思います。
My
It
coach
seems to be
Judge
very interesting
uses
to play all
and
the
then,
areas in the world.
I have been playing against my coach using tele. So yes, he's been giving lots of tips and strategies. So I am all prepared.
Listen, all prepared because preparation is key, but without further ado, it is time to kick off this match. Yamaguchi and Boost, I will have you face off, of course, as always, and it is time for the third match of the day. Another match to step onto semi-finals. On my left, Zeta Division's very own Yamaguchi. On my right, it is Onyx Esports, Boost Lee. It is time for match number 3. Make some noise!
Oh man, Ringe and Jammers
This
on the
is
mic
the
in
time
his final stage. Jammers, I don't want to mess up
to
your
look
nice
at this
jacket, buddy,
song.
but it's probably gonna happen because you know I'm a major Boost fanboy. The
There we
walk-in, he
go.
tried to go straight to the setup. He wasn't trying to chill with Rob TV in Damascus. He didn't want to do the heads up. He wanted to get into the game. That's how locked in he was. But on the other side, man, that's the Evo Japan champion right there. That's the guy that won the largest Street Fighter tournament of all time. This is a clash of titans, Jammers.
This man you're seeing on your screens, he was locked in
definitely
with
gonna
tunnel
be a
vision, and I
very
tell you what, if there's gonna
matchup.
be a color you're gonna
There's gonna
paint
be
the
a
town, well, it
really
might as well be red,
clash of titans,
because
a
that
match
is
of
all he
titans.
sees. The notepad is there. The
Definitely.
controller is there. These guys are going to configure not only their controls, but the strategy
A
and the mental
completely
frameworks in their mind coming
dynamic
into this. Yamaguchi
matchup on
seems
that.
super chill, but I tell you what, like I said with Boost yesterday, your demeanor might be quiet, but their gameplay is extremely loud and boisterous, and that is what we're going to be looking forward to here, Ringe.
You ain't wrong, man. You ain't wrong. Boost, the way he was walking in, the stare down, he took the glasses off. I feel like he got the Shinigami eyes. I feel like he knows when Yamaguchi is going to die. And man, match predictions say they favor Boost. But hey, we've been over this. The match predictions, Yeah, a little sus.
Listen,
a little sus.
It could be 73% the wrong way.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm putting it the nice way possible, but as we have alluded to, Yamaguchi also has a point here to prove, because the Evo Japan win he got a couple months ago was the biggest win of his career, one of the only wins of his career. And again, these two are looking to kickstart their campaign today on Finals Day that will propel them into new heights, not just in the Street Fighter community, but in their personal lives as well. And I tell you what, man, the preparation, we heard Rob TV say it, the preparation these guys do just as a player, it's kind of,
preparation is everything.
it's indescribable for us. We understand it to a degree.
Yeah.
But there's something a lot of these players have that we can't explain to you because, well, most of us, I can't speak on you, I can't speak for you.
I get you, I get you.
Most of us haven't been champions.
Yes, absolutely.
These guys are champions or have a championship mindset. And that's what they're coming in here. They're coming with that cutthroat. They're coming with that crazy mentality to make sure they get the dub.
And from a Boost's interview, right, that's partly a learned behavior. He said in year one, Street Fighter 6, I didn't think I'd make it this far, but I surrounded myself with people like Paladin, Adrian Riven, Chris T, Mena RD, and they showed me how to become a champion. They showed me how to prepare to a level where I can get to top 8 on the biggest stage, and he's going to try to make them proud here today. Yamaguchi on the other end, right, a Shinobism member. He has been there before. He has also surrounded himself with immaculate people that have showed him how to be a champion. He has gotten to the top of the mountain. Like I said, Evo Japan reigning, defending right now. So it is going to be so sick to see two players who are so cerebral, who prepare so hard, clash right now.
There's no I in team, and believe you, these two are the pilots right now, but the amount of minds and just friends and knowledge they have backing them up is going to be poured into this with unbelievable confidence here. I got to shout you out as well, actually, because for those that don't know, Rinj actually put me on Booster probably about 2 years ago.
I don't like to talk about it, but if I had investments in Boost stocks, I'd be up right now. Because I was in there early.
Easily.
I was in there on the ground floor.
He did say there's someone you need to keep an eye out. Not just me, but he said it to a lot of people. He said that you need to keep an eye out. Boost. There was someone else as well. I can't remember who it was, but Boost was definitely one of them.
He legitimately, for a while, right, when he first burst onto the scene, he was showing me every single match I saw, something I had never seen before. Little nuances, pieces of tech that rarely anybody utilizes, even at the top level. And that's part of why he's gotten to where he is, right? He's been able to combine that with an overall solid game plan. You can tell he's been able to compose his emotions much more over the course of these years in Street Fighter 6 as well. And it's just so sick to see.
Sorry, just looking at Yamaguchi's stats there real quick. Sorry to change the topic.
No, you're good.
Total perfect parry 0.
Huh. To be a top 8, I would have never predicted that. I would have never predicted you made top 8 of EWC and didn't perfect parry one time.
Yeah, because are we counting like fireballs?
I assume they are.
If it's 0, it's 0.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they're not counting the projectiles. Maybe it's like pure screen freeze, but
then that just goes to show how good him and his character are. Then if you're never in a situation where you ever have to perfect parry the physical hit, that's actually kind of insane to even consider that. Yeah, but again, Boost coming into EWC is actually in fine form, like we said, in his respective region for the World Warrior on the Capcom Pro Tour. He actually won US Canada East number 2.
Yes,
and he came 3rd place on World Warrior number 1. So again, and he's an excellent teammate to have, from what I hear from all the other SFL guys that he's been working with. He's a great person to have. He had a very big responsibility back at the Street Fighter League Worlds as playing the last match against Lashar, which unfortunately he couldn't take. So I don't know his emotional, like what his emotional high or emotional low was at that time. But now he's got a responsibility to himself, because a big thing in life is you might, as you get older, you get more responsibilities. If there's one responsibility that stays consistent, it's responsibility to take care of yourself.
Yep.
Whether it's physically, mentally, in-game. And you can tell he's very meticulous and does his due diligence when it comes to this stuff, Ridge.
Absolutely, man. Just a touch on the point where you said, you know, he did have that deciding matchup against Lashar at SFL. That's just a testament to the faith his opponents put into him, right? Okay, so we have got confirmation that they don't count the projectile. So that was pure screen freeze. Good looking out on Lazarus and all the stats people backstage. But yeah, so that's just a clarification for everybody at home. But to touch on your point, right, the fact that his team, which consisted of people like Mena RD, right, that are willing to put him in the set deciding match, that's how much faith they have and how much work he's put in and showed them that, yes, you can have this confidence in me. I will be prepared to the nines to make sure we bring it home, not only for the team, but now he's got to do it for himself.
And I tell you what, right, because Logan Summer, shouts to Logan Summer on the desk with Tasty Steven Reflections, he did point out something when we were on the way back to the hotel yesterday. There is 50% of the players in this top 8, well now it's been reduced to a little bit more, or a little bit less, sorry. A lot of them are still not qualified for Capcom Cup.
Oh,
and Yamaguchi has Boost.
Oh, jeez.
So Boost has that extra incentive, that extra impetus to try and go for the dub. I wish they showed that clip yesterday where he walked up and just picked up the key. Like there was no nonsense. He knew what he wanted to do, and I'm just paraphrasing, but I believe the message is like, you shouldn't have beat me at the last Evo, and that's a statement. We don't have that often anymore.
No, absolutely not, right? And you are making no bones about it. He picked it up and he said, I want my revenge. You know what I mean? And he is very prepared for the Mai, which is something, again, a matchup that I figure a lot of players, if they have the choice, they're dodging that matchup, right? They'd rather play against most of the other characters in the game than Mai. And he showed no hesitation. He doesn't care if this man's the Evo Japan champion. He doesn't care if he's playing one of the most villainous characters to grace Street Fighter 6. He said, you shouldn't have beat me last time. I'm prepared for you this time. Oh, and she's like, no, you're not in the tournament anymore. You don't get to talk. What a moment to catch from our cameraman, bro.
She's got you, I don't even know how to phrase it nicely, to be honest with you. Like, you can't talk now.
You know?
Because you...
Something like, man,
parental
stop,
advisory, you know what I mean? So we can't go
Oh,
into that, you know?
Yeah.
But most definitely right there. Big shout outs to Xiao Hai and Mr. Xiao Hai, of course, though. Of course, the defending reigning 2-time EWC champion, Xiao Hai, who, unfortunately for him, he's not going to be able to take a third championship home this time.
Yeah,
but he's got a Falcons teammate, Crybaby, still alive, that's going to be facing Menard D in a little while. So Falcons as well, trying to get that back-to-back-to-back club championship. They got a ways to go. They're currently in 5th place. Crybaby is going to be their main source to do so, and he's going to be going up against that man right there, Menard D. GOAT status for Street Fighter 6 so far. EWC, the only world championship not in his trophy case, but man, oh man, can that change today? Oh, Star Trek? We got a Pharrell fan?
Oh, words? Okay.
I don't know if that was supposed to be that or what,
maybe.
Nice.
I might have to ask him after
Yeah.
a quick interview. But yeah, listen, we're locked and loaded. We have got an insane crowd. I'm so glad they were able to come out and join us here. And I tell you what, we've been working with a lot of people over the last couple of days. And they're like, I haven't had time to come watch Street Fighter. I really want to come over there because you guys are making so much noise. I want to watch the game. I said, well, if you ever get time on your break for 5 minutes, come on over. You might see someone get scooped.
Man, did that sign in the back say, Weibo, if you can't win at League, please win at Street Fighter? Is that what that said?
Is that what it is?
Oh,
Is that what time
man.
it is now?
That's pretty funny. Well, you know, Meta RD is going to be trying to pull it up for Weibo Gaming. That's going to be in our next match. It looks like our technical pause has come to an end, and we're going to get into this next one again. One of the quarterfinals matches. If you're just joining us, if you're unfamiliar with the format for Esports World Cup, in our finals bracket, it was all first to 5, single elimination. You can see right here from Boost, only 1 combo drop, only 1 Miss DI reaction, and only 4 times in burnout.
Bear in mind as well, there's been a particular setup. I had to note this down, and I had to pull out the Steam Deck and do the lab work on it. There's a combo he's been doing in the corner, which has EX crack shoot. EX power charge into the crack shoot. He whisks the light DP.
Oh, yeah.
I think at best it leaves him at +5 frame advantage. All intentional. The crouching medium punch is always connected counter hit, because in everybody's mind, that's a great psychological tactic, by the way. In everybody's mind, it looks like he's dropped the combo because he ran out of juggle points. No, that's completely intentional. A couple of characters do have it, but there's a lot of recovery in this game across the board, given the context. Hopefully Yamaguchi has paid attention to that and probably spoken to his shareholder table, his advisory table, and said, hey, what's going on? They said, okay, look, this looks intentional, so don't mess with that one.
Indeed.
But I am curious to see the strategy over time in first to 5. I don't really watch him a lot in long sets outside of Topanga Championships, to be honest with you.
That's a great point, right? Yamaguchi, I've been also primarily exposed to him in this 3 out of 5 environment. Look, it goes both ways, to be honest with you, right? Boost, I'm used to seeing him compete in the CPT. I haven't seen him in too many other exhibition-style formats or in long sets online. So I'm very interested in this, like seeing how they both evolve over the course of a first to 5. Who has more tricks in their bag? Who even is going to need that, right? Maybe they catch on to each other in terms of conditioning.
Okay,
we saw how
go.
quickly Hanao could snowball a set, right? So we can get out of hand real quick if somebody gets the read on the opponent heavily. But this is going to be a great one, I'm sure of it.
Remember, we're still in
the round 1 set of matches here today, but we will be crowning a new champion here at Esports World Cup. Thank you very much for joining us. Hey, make sure you guys tweet out the stream. Make sure you tweet out the YouTube stream as well and let everybody know that we are live. And this is probably going to be one of the matches of the day. I have my own theories and predictions, but I'll keep that to myself because sometimes a broken clock works twice a day.
This might be one of those times, right? We are going to find out very shortly.
Okay.
Our players' button checks are over.
It.
They're at the character select screen right now, about to get into the match. But it's going to be a fun one, right? Terry versus Maya as well. SNK battles coming at you live and in full effect. Should be a fun one in terms of the matchup as well, right? I think Terry's got some good juice up against Maya, honestly. Just being able to have the bird knuckle accessible to try to take up that space quickly, get some jump scares on the ground when she feels comfortable in that range where she wants to throw fan. But it looks like the button checks and the hand warmers are done. We are getting right back into the Esports World Cup round 1. First to 5. Who advances to the semifinals, Jammers? Will it be Boost Lee or will it be Yamaguchi?
Our SNK guests will be taking the stage here in immediate medium burn knuckle, as Ridge mentioned, and again he's going for the gusto because he says, hey, I'm here to prove a point. I'm here to dominate neutral in my own way, shape, or form.
And Bruce Lee is incredibly good at backdashing to avoid proximity guards. He actually juggled at that time, but yeah, we'll see it in the future, I'm sure. Complete domination over this up in a two-step to get the perfect, my goodness, Bruce Lee. But yeah, man, watch out for those backdashes to dodge the proximity block, especially against the stand fears. That's what set him up for that whip punish in round 1.
And a lot of the top guys here in this tournament and in the meta in general have actually been falling for backdashes because everyone's used to their accustomed to the walk back to try and break through shit.
Any better way.
He didn't move.
This is going to be the possibilities of capitalization that could be really coming to BX better than
now we're stabilized a little bit, right? Yamaguchi, man, strike first blood, so he didn't get off to the races like we did in round 1. Oh, with the backdash, right? He was looking for it again. Yamaguchi, an immediate adjustment to chase him down with a drive rush. Amazing stuff already.
He's not biting. He's not biting. He's waiting a good 2-3 seconds before he does the late crouching medium punch. So Yamaguchi might just need to go for a throw, take a deep knee if that is the case.
But
again,
skipping the blind
he was confident he was going to get a perfect parry on that stand fist. That's why he done the tap parry. Yamaguchi literally saw that and held it on that punch kind of throw.
Man, I'm so impressed with Yamaguchi. Oh, using the driver's chase on the backdash in the last round, but we get an overhead and the install already in this one. OD ground wave, but get off me. Great stuff.
Okay, he's delayed. Good interruption there. That's all my players are doing nowadays. Delayed crouch medium punch on defense. They're confident that they can break through. The resilience there. No cross-cut into the rising tackle, but it will be a conversion into the Kaichosen. That gives Yamaguchi round 1 after that hell of a statement from Boost in that very first interaction.
I love that jump forward from Yamaguchi in the corner as well, right, as a way to kind of combat Boost's primary defensive strategy of fuzzy delay buttons, as well as dodge something like if he did get freaky with a reversal off rib. So Yamaguchi really layering the way he's going to approach Boost. And Boost, man, yeah, he got hit in the mouth after that first round. Let's see how he bounces back.
Well, you know what Mike Tyson said, everybody's got a plan, maybe even a notebook, until you get a fan in the face. I kind of made it a 2026 edition, that's not what I was saying. But almost got the punish counter a little bit too far there because her box is not big enough on that power wave. Good rising tackle.
Indeed, willing to risk the reversal right there. It shows you where Boost's mind is at.
Okay. Dude, the way he uses heavy kick as well, I'm really impressed because he makes it hit at the tip and the latter active right as well. So it's very difficult to take your turn back or heck, even challenge it in general.
That's why you can see Yamaguchi starting to do the backdash of the block trees as well, avoiding that button entirely, keeping him locked down with the Rienbu. I like this a lot. And again, just peppering him, that drive gauge getting bullied.
Damn, he was literally powdering those stand faces on him right now. Almost he still can't get the perfect parry on that Kaichosen, but he does get a quick burn. No runaway there from Yamaguchi there. Burn out is Boost. No, it missed. He's done.
Indeed, he is. No meter necessary. Great routing from Boost, even in burnout. He bounces back here.
It looked like that was a light version of Ryu Engine. Maybe the medium version might have caught him there, but that's neither here nor there. We move on into Bust the Wolf.
Confirm off the stand medium kick, Terry classic right there.
Back away just in case because he's low on drive gauge here. In the danger zone is Yamaguchi. Heck, in the danger zone is both of them. Oh my god, that could have been a spacing trap.
It could have been. Man, again, the drive gauge now. Oh, I love that punching the fan away, recognizing that it is not charged. And again, making sure Yamaguchi stays real low and He tried to parry, but not blocking low.
Ground wave, he's out. No, he's out because it was a level 2. That was a wake up level 1. That's what he was trying to cover.
Okay,
that would have worked, that round wave.
And got
him out, and he's just going to pepper him away. He has got a super on deck. No need, because there's going to be a drive impact into the power geyser to make it 1-1 as the scores on the doors.
Indeed. I don't think it was a parry, by the way. I think it might have interrupted like an OD move or something. But man, nonetheless, right there, right? Boost was definitely prioritizing keeping that drive gauge down, making sure he never got into a healthy status again. And we're already a tied up set.
Dude. The only person who flinched for throw techs was Yamaguchi round 1. Ever since then, they've been trying to bait throws, and neither of them has taken the bait.
Yeah, you're going to have to start establishing it. I think he's going to do it here. Yeah, exactly. I was going to say Boost. One more.
Not even.
He caught Yamaguchi either jumping or backdashing.
Even Yamaguchi knew good block last minute on the overhead there. Tried to interrupt again on defense with that crouching medium punch. There's a throw tech there from Boost, and that's a hard read on the throw he thought was coming.
Oh.
Not supposed to get
point blank, but
keeping up and batting on the glass shield.
Players, man, managing it so well.
Ooh, but Bruce. To get him up and
check there with the jab, by the way.
Running on the things in the meter.
He can throw the AX fan if he wants to. He's going to throw a regular fan just in case.
Bad news
Still
for
did
Bruce.
Damage to actually burn him out right there.
He's buffering level 1.
Most definitely.
We're out of this.
Still waiting his boost. He might have to be a low forward into the level 1 just in case, but in the burnt out is Yamaguchi, so he's going to have to go for the juggler here, Rinch.
Level 2. Oh, he ends up reaching. A little bit surprised because he was so disciplined beforehand, but I think that's why, right? He was like, you see me holding down back. I think he's going to go for the throw because of that. Yamaguchi stayed very disciplined. Takes advantage of the whippery end boot.
Activated again here. Power wave to get away from me here, and he just gets hit by the roundhouse, and he's going to replenish the stock on another Kaguruna Mai here, and if he falls for a shimmy now, he's dead. I'll tell you what. Is that the different fall? No, it is. I haven't seen that one, but that's going to be guaranteed into a perfect round, and Yamaguchi takes the lead here. Bear in mind the context to this match is Boost said you shouldn't have beat me in our previous exchange. And it's already falling replicant of that. That's what happened a couple of months ago.
Indeed, right? Boost was the one that had the opportunity to choose the opponent. The first person. He's had the best record coming into top 8. That earned him the privilege to choose his opponent in round 1 of the finals bracket. And he immediately, without hesitation, went to Yamaguchi's key. And look at this. He's answering that request for a battle in kind.
He's ruminating here, and we know how much of a deep thinker
Boost can be.
Listen, I've heard this guy's philosophy in Street Fighter 6. I'm thoroughly impressed, but obviously you have to put your money where your mouth is, and that's exactly why he's in this seat. I have seen him held tilt and be unimpressed by getting hit by regular jumps. The overhead in the first round of the very first game, he wasn't happy about that either, so hopefully some of these things are not going to dissuade him too much, Ringe.
Yeah, the fadeaway jump heavy kick, like him walking into it and kind of like underestimating the range, you could tell he was definitely a little bothered by that.
Talk about underestimating the range. That man got slumped on his head. He tried to backdash, but he slipped away from that.
Yeah, fortunate for Boost to actually get punished at least. But man, now the roundhouse is coming in real hot.
Giving over
the time, and now the overhead as well. Yamaguchi, he can do no wrong right now. Level 1.
But it was irrelevant because the overhead again takes it for Yamaguchi. And dude, he is slipping away. He's running away with that baton in this relay race.
Yeah, it's getting a little scary, man. 3-1 is not a place you want to be if you're Boost, obviously.
Now for Boost.
Ooh, I like that weighted because Yamaguchi has been very good at perfect parrying and then pressing a button.
Here we go, gets the back through there, tries to do a reversal jab, and it didn't work. That's why that was a standard frame trap there, just harassing him with that stand heavy kick into those standing big punches. And another Kaguruna Mai's coming out. He can't reverse it in this situation. And he blocks.
Oh, yeah, and a good button press out. Back throw as well, take the real estate advantage. Push Yamaguchi towards the corner. Hasn't really seen any burn knuckles since that first round either.
Because he's amplified now, so the burn knuckles irrelevant at this point. He tried to actually go in and try and win the interaction, but he rewarded Yamaguchi with another game, and there's a 2-game buffer resulting in a 3-1 lead. He's running away with this one.
Yeah, it's getting a little spooky right now. Yamaguchi is very much in control of this set. Boost, however, as a cerebral player, he's given more games in this first to 5 format, trying to figure out what's going wrong. He feels a little hesitant to me. Feels like he's letting Yamaguchi dictate the pace, control the tempo with the fans. I want to see him get in there, whether it's a risk on a jump, a burn knuckle, gotta get a bit more aggressive in my opinion.
Speaking of which, he gets a successful shimmy there into the rising tackle. On the wake up, he did respect
A reversal punish counter and lovely conversion there into another rising tackle. This is what the momentum I want to see from Boost. I don't want things going from confidence into trepidation. That's what I really don't want to see from this man.
Yeah, man. Great way to put it. Roundhouse again, right at the edge, right there. Thought he was going to actually counter here with a light kick, but nonetheless catches Yamaguchi with a light strike. The little hezzy, but he couldn't get the punish after the win.
Oh my God.
Do you know, I kind of like that timing because it goes back to your point you made at the start of the hour. He's watching out for that backdash to get it, and he had to. He is brazen as can be. He needs to reenact that thing he done in the first round. He done the same thing there. Do it and let him know you have to make this guy uncomfortable.
Yeah, even right there, right, the successful check on the 99-second, but a better perfect parry. The first one for Yamaguchi in the tournament.
We got to count that one. Lazarus, if you're listening, you got to count that one.
Yeah, that one counts. We got the screen freeze.
Okay, we better take care. We better take care.
Oh, mate, there we go. Again, just harassing him. Damn, he wants your phone number, your Instagram, he wants all the socials, and he let him out anyway.
Good, but now didn't need much to deal with that.
That's level 1, but yeah, stand fierce is definitely harassment, not flirting. I'll tell you that much.
Oh dear, another burn knuckle. It's ambiguous these days, anyway. All right, here we go. Still blocking it out. Gets the overhead, but last minute block from Yamaguchi again. He might have to delay low next time. He's watching it.
Yeah, honestly, Yamaguchi, he's done a lot of overheads himself, right? That's kind of where his ideas and mind is forming.
Overhead again. No, that's what you've got to go. You've got to do the whole thing. He's going to go into the Buster Wolf. No, he's going to cancel straight into the Rising Fang because that's exactly what he needs to reduce this deficit here, and it will be 3-2. This is the Boost Lee we need.
Yeah, I felt he was more aggressive in that moment. I like the level 3 as well. He's been taking a lot of time between rounds anyway, right? Give yourself some moments to breathe, collect the data, and apply it in the future matches.
And that's a scary thing as well, you know. As the set goes on, you're collecting the data, but every decision is massive. The interactions are just becoming ginormous risks you have to take, and you're going to be conscious on your mind if you do guess wrong.
Indeed, and Boost finally finds a crouch medium kick. It feels like he hasn't found a lot of good call-outs using that defensively yet. Again, inching forward and getting the Riembu punishes because just micro walk blocks.
Oh, he got him again!
Dance on that boy!
This is what we were talking about, is the backdashes people are flinching at over the walk back. Instead, forward throw. Can he sneak in another one? Yamaguchi said Ryu Engine is going to take the trick, and it's going to do a lot of damage here. He's got to go to level 1. He has to do the level 1.
Yeah, immediately here.
All depends
on going up. Be able to get that space. He spit his meter just to get close again. He gets the throw.
God.
What a gamble from Boost. The confidence is starting to exude.
This is the thing people need to pay attention with mine. When she activates level 1 and throws the fan, you're kind of inclined to do your EX move. But Power Wave is one of the moves you don't really want to do it against. And he's going to go to Kaguru no Mai once again here, Ringe.
Indeed, right. And Boost only has 2 bars now, so it's not a good look to try to do the OD Power Wave again. This time he's below that threshold. It's very scary. Oh, another counter hit confirmed. That's nice damage.
Now he can walk behind the Power Wave if he wants to, but he's only doing it to buy the time, so his dry gauge gets back into the safe zone here.
Yeah, but I like him risking the bird knuckle. We saw that. And again, now the OD to clear it and approach.
Those last 5 seconds on Boost were actually clinical, by the way, in terms of regenerating your drive gauge with the Power Wave stuff. Love that stuff. Beautiful play.
Man, again, another great overhead block off the drive rush. Boost might be considering these lows, as you mentioned before.
He's looking for the counter hit confirm, I think. Power Wave in. You might have to wait for the medium kick again. Forward throw. Chase him down.
It's been throws primarily after those OD Power Waves as well.
He's looking for the counter hit. He wants the counter hit, and he's going to throw that out with malicious intent, that heavy kick, but now he has an opportunity to chip him out. He's looking to do it. He still has Rising Fang for the guaranteed chip, and Yamaguchi gives him the nod of approval, gives him the respect. He's like, all right, you played those last 10 seconds to as the clinical as you can be. Exceptional stuff there from Boost.
From my recollection, every time he's been able to clear the fan with OD Power Wave, he has gone up and thrown him. So I'm really interested to see how that evolves. Is Yamaguchi going to try to backdash? Is he going to try to jump once that gets cleared? Will Boost be ready for it? Is he still going to be looking for the throw? So many layers in this last 2 out of 3 matches for the first of 5.
Well, now that Boost is catching up in this marathon, all eyes are on Yamaguchi to see how far he can run away with this, because he does not want Boost winning 4 games on the bounce. Already on a 2-game win streak, by the way.
Yeah. Nice little stand jab as well to prevent Yamaguchi from getting too close.
Perfect parry right with Power Wave up close. I haven't really seen a jump from Yamaguchi to read on these things, but I guess it's not worth the risk then.
Yeah, both of these players very grounded, right? I don't recall either of them jumping so far. Plus frames on the burn knuckle, very well spaced. See the backdash before the drive rush, but Yamaguchi snipes.
Watch out for the reversal. And he's again, good blocking mid-screen, being completely disciplined and punching away the fan. He's not going to throw out a burn knuckle just yet. Chases him down and throw tech there. Nevertheless, from Yamaguchi. Oh my word.
Oh, now a perfect parry, another one, put it on the board. There it is, baits out the parry from Boost this time, and then gets him on that counter and trying to wake up with the button, and that didn't even feel like a delay button that Boost has normally been doing. That felt like an immediate wake up, called out hard.
I don't think he actually done that option before in this set thus
Right?
far. Drive rush delay,
Yeah,
back
I
heavy
think
kick.
so.
Yeah, that was a good one. Oh, nice clash. Forward throw again.
Yeah.
Okay, he could have caught him with a drive rush throw in that situation. And again, Boost has not really been flinching with wake-up options on defense in terms of panic anyway.
Yeah, he definitely likes his delayed buttons, whether it be for meaty, whether it be for defense. He is definitely layered and has done the math in regards to that stuff right there as well, right? Respecting the fact that you can kind of bait out ODOSD.
Got it completely.
But again, because he's still low on drive,
Bait
they just
out
look for a
is
counter hit
anything.
confirm. That's why he's throwing out the kick buttons
Any
again.
reaction
Heavy
dance that he
bloodlust
could have
here.
been gonna
That's
be a
such a good way to
completely
shave your opponent's drive meter down
gonna
as
be a
well.
completely bait out
Great
of
butt
this.
in general. Look at that, man, a half a bar. And then, beautifully set up with the
Oh.
OD power wave into the burn knuckle. Now we're bullying him to the corner.
Okay.
He's got to do a level 1 or
Burn
something. He
out the
can't lose
moment
like this
to
again
deal
because he might be
to
looking for
Yamaguchi.
sneaking around wave. He's not going to sneak in the stun, but great interruption with that crouching jab there from Yamaguchi.
Okay.
Incredible composure.
Time recovery.
Not worrying
And
about
that's
being in
where the
burnout,
thing's
even
gonna
in the
be
corner,
starting
just
to
picking
be
his spots
interesting.
perfectly. Now, we only have 29 seconds on the clock and more than half the health
That
bars
is
to go
it.
through.
Dude, the way these two have handled each other's EX projectiles has
Yeah,
actually been
he's got it over.
stupendous. And he just needed that to hit at the tip, but he didn't get it. Building the momentum here is Yamaguchi. Block on the overhead last minute. Had to interrupt, but it wasn't a counter hit. That's
But
why
it
he didn't
brings him
combo.
that
But he
way.
is going to make
Here we
amends
go.
with another rising fang here. He's going to change
be
the tides in the
completely
drive gauge here.
scared
And there's an
into that
executive
way,
decision
but-
needs to be made on Yamaguchi's end. Does he
the
give up this
advantage
round?
of life
There's only
now.
14
There's gonna
seconds
be
left on the
ways
clock.
for Boost to
Like,
keep
this is
up
gonna be
with
scary for both
advantage on
sides.
that
The
end.
burn
Sneaky. Oh my word.
And Boost trying to dash forward here, check any approach. He can just down back now. He even checked the throw. That was a little dangerous, but it is okay.
But
Boost
again,
wins it with a
no, the
timeout,
time
and the war of
over.
attrition goes his way.
The
Okay,
interesting thing
thanks
as
for
well
the
is remember the supers
turnaround.
freeze the time.
That's what I'm saying.
So yeah, if he got hit by that combo from the shimmy, then it would have frozen the time. He'd have lost anyway. So
Yeah, that's why I thought that tech throw was brave.
Tech again. He's recognized how he's setting up tick throws from a drive rush cancel.
Gonna
Straight
get him
combo,
thing.
and then just
Gonna
walking out
make
of
it
throw
in this
range
thing
with a
because I
little
gotta
shimmy.
go watch this enough.
Rotate. Damn, you are still being
Oh
stubborn.
my
You
god,
play.
that range
Oh my
of
word.
that low.
Yamaguchi sniping again with the crouch
The range
medium kick
of
right
that
as Boost was
crouch
trying to walk
kick.
out of range of it. He was dancing in and
Oh
out.
my god.
But again, the throw after the
Got
OD
him,
power
he got him,
wave
he got him.
challenges because, of course, that fierce is so plus off drive rush.
But he's got no meter. He's only got stocks and critical health to work with. Maybe even a dream if he gets this right.
Boost, he's got the one bar.
Too far.
There's some difficulties in order to come up.
Boost, I believe stand medium can counter hit into level 1 will kill. He tried the rising
Oh my
tackle.
god.
Huge bet. We've seen Boost willing to gamble before. This time does not work out. Yamaguchi one game away.
That is
Bear in
it.
mind, if my memory's not a goldfish yet, he hasn't done that in a while.
Season game for
What a time to
Yamaguchi.
crack.
Yeah, man. Yeah. We saw earlier, right, where he would like burn himself out with an OD power wave when it was like a really close scenario in terms of the health, when he needed like one gamble, ended up working out that way. I respect it, but man, oh man, Yamaguchi, right, he just really had no incentive, no reason to risk in that scenario. So I respect the attempt, but Yamaguchi was one step ahead.
I think the interesting thing for me is what are going to be the microscopic changes from Boost's gameplay, because he hasn't been playing bad. Ever since that adjustment he had to make from 3-1 down,
Once again.
they've actually been equally exchanging blows. So there's not much he has to change, to
One
be honest
step
with you. At least on
one step
surface level.
closer to Yamaguchi. Keep it holding up all the things that are keeping
Both players here,
necessary
you
to
can feel the
him
tension
to
in the
advance.
air as Yamaguchi one game away now.
So now they're heavy kick again, and he needs to be careful. There's a range, he's waiting for something, and he's whiffing out lights and heavies, and Yamaguchi's caught him a couple of times with raw drive rush
Rightly to keep it up
into
and
a
that.
punish counter move.
So trying to force the issue again, trying to bait something out from Yamaguchi's side, but he's been playing so disciplined.
Low forward into power wave. Yeah, he couldn't drive rush cancel because he would have burned himself out, and at this situation, at this point in time, it's not a good idea to do that.
Yeah, most definitely. Both of these players have been so good at keeping their opponents below that 3-bar threshold. That's what that stand heavy kick does with Terry. Yamaguchi obviously has the plethora of buttons to do that roundhouse fierce with Mai. Oh, but again, too close because of that perfect parry. It didn't push Mai back at all.
It's just these minute mistakes that are letting Boost down in big interactions, especially as that clock is running down, as you mentioned in the last round.
Indeed, and Yamaguchi did a good job. After the OD power wave cleared, he jumped back, right? He's not going to play those games. This time he is forced to block.
Backdash again on that heavy kick because that was annoying him. A couple games ago, check again. He's checked a couple of these drive rushes with a jab, perfect parry, gets a punish counter. That didn't look like it was going to be a punish counter, so that was very fortuitous for Bruce Lee.
Yeah, absolutely. I felt that it was safe jump timing and spacing. Right here, perfect angle on that to continue it. Goes with a safe jump and gets the throw, takes the life lead. Oh my, to the late tech.
Watch out, yeah, perfect parry because the DP didn't work before. Someone's gonna have to do something audacious. 10 seconds on the clock. Who's hungry for that round?
Oh my god, bro. CA on
power
deck.
Go away. Yeah, you got power again. No, he can't. Good blocks there from Boost.
Oh my goodness, takes it back. Oh, another time over and Boost squeaks the victory. Oh.
A couple of timeouts that worked in the favor despite the clock being neutral as can be anyway.
What discipline from both sides, man. The patient Street Fighter gameplay on display.
Walking back and forward there, drive rush in for the delayed throw because there's a lot of mix-ups off of that drive rush cancel from the stand heavy punch. One of the best buttons in the game currently.
Again, 100% easily able to bait out the OSDPs.
Notice how he's walking back, so when Boost does drive rush, none of the buttons are really going to annoy him from that range. Because again, there are a couple of limbs that Terry has that are a bit stubby, and the ones that are really effective right now, they're outside bare knuckle range.
Absolutely, that's why Boost, recognizing that's where Yamaguchi was going to play at.
No!
That was not what he wanted. The input behind lock and key stored, and what a horrible way for Boost to eat this much damage.
Deal with that.
Just about alive. Yeah, he's just about alive. He's got drive gauge. So, whoa, dude, and that's happened too much. He's been hit by way more overheads than he has, and I promise you, if he has to close that round with the overhead, it might be successful here on Yamaguchi's end. Potential set point in the single limb, first to 5. Punish counter.
Yeah, that was off the perfect parry as well, but Yamaguchi did not approach, right? He was waiting for Boost to respond after the perfect parry. That's confident in your opponent being good. Now the throw loops are here. He immediately challenges, but no counter hit. Does catch the low, though.
And he's going to go into the Rising Fang. This is a Chief Executive Officer decision because he's not going to get that level 3 back. So if you're going to spend it, you need to make this one count. He's going to have to drive rush cancel soon. I don't care how you get in. He's going to have to drive rush cancel. He's going to have to force a mix-up.
Indeed. There it is here. A good backdash on the throw. Attempted again. Not biting, but he does challenge after the heavy kick.
Drive rush in.
Oh, what a tech throw.
Dude, the temerity to even tech that at that time. Yamaguchi, you god.
Yeah, like how, man?
How?
Oh,
interrupted. Perfect parry, but he gets the overhead. And Yamaguchi, the level 2 will be enough to close the door on Boost.
That was a beautiful rally of adaptation. The back and forth. We thought Yamaguchi pulled up the ladder so Boost is making that comeback, but Yamaguchi kicked him down and said, stay down there because this is a single in him. First to 5, and the Evo champion is getting closer to having another massive trophy in his cabinet. And we mentioned it. With the amount of overheads he's been hit by, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the way he was going to close out.
100%. That was the main point you highlighted, right? You're like, bro, these overheads, you got to put it at the forefront of your mind, especially when it's such a powerful round-closing tool, right? Granting some of the most damage in the game off the drive rush, especially off a clash like that. What a way to go about it. But let's take it to the stage and our host, Rob TV in Damascus.
Ladies and gentlemen, his performance has been absolutely amazing. One of the best in the world. Put your hands together for Bruce Lee.
Shout outs to Bruce.
Okay, and now a word. You can be here, Marty. With Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi, the entire stadium is screaming your name. It's a close match against one of the best players in the world. What is it like playing in a moment like that?
このような大舞台でたくさんの観客の方たちが山口選手のお名前を呼んで声援されていたわけですけれども、その中で大変接戦の中、もう世界最強の選手と言われる選手を相手に戦い抜いたわけですけれども、今のお気持ちをお聞かせください。
そうですね。なんだろうな。もちろんこの舞台で戦うってなんかそのファンの方に応援されてすごい 嬉しいっていう気持ちもあるんですけど、
that was nice.
まあそれが嬉しくて、まあそれ以上にでもやっぱり自分が嬉しいのはやっぱ対戦相手のブース選手とこの舞台で真剣勝負をやれたっていうのはすごい自分にとっていい経験ができたなっていうふうにすごい今思ってます。
Of course, I'm so grateful and delighted that, for all the fans here to be supporting me in such a big stage like this. But moreover, I am so grateful and delighted that I was able to compete against Bruce Lee. And it was such a great experience for me.
Ladies and gentlemen, Yamaguchi, Evo Japan champion, and here at EWC trying to add to his trophy cabinet. Yamaguchi, please go ahead and crush your opponent's key.
Another key crushed, more dreams shattered, but more dreams still alive as Yamaguchi will carry his hope, Japan's hope, and Zeta Division's hope forward in Esports World Cup semi-finals. This top 8 has been ridiculously exciting. This match has been ridiculously close, but this is my expert himself, Yamaguchi, about to have a great time crushing yet another key. We've got a few. This is our third of the day. Let's take a look. Ooh. This is a clean one. This is a great one. Yamaguchi, once again, congratulations. Yamaguchi moves forward to semi-finals. Please, everyone, make some noise for Yamaguchi!
Yeah. Well done, Yamaguchi. Okay, break them again. I'll see you in the next match. Just hold here on the chair.
Another exciting match down, and now it's time to kick off our final match of round 1. 3 players have punched their tickets to semi-finals, and only one remains, and this match is an absolute banger once again.
This match is unbelievable on paper. Both of these players, of course, phenomenal, but one of them is looked at as the greatest Street Fighter 6 player of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Welcome to the stage, the only 2-time Capcom Cup champion, Mina or D. This is, simply put, the best in the world today. The trophy cabinet is absolutely unrivaled from top to bottom. Back-to-back Evo Japan championships, back-to-back Evo Las Vegas championships, Red Bull Kumite, Street Fighter League US, Street Fighter League World Champion. And this trophy right here is the only one that he does not have in his trophy case. And today he is trying to change that.
Absolutely, there is a lot to play for, but his opponent has a lot to play for as well, as he is trying to make a mark on the world competition. Coming all the way from Chile, Falcon's very own, Kraime! The hope of the Falcons, the other young gun from Chile. It's been all about Blaz for a while, but Kraime has been consistently getting better and better. And now he steps onto the stage for that top 8 position against one of the absolute best in the world. And there is no better place in the world to set your history and to show that you are here for the win. He's stepping up on the stage right now. Young, but incredibly talented, Kraime joining us.
And now, of course, a word with the best on planet Earth. You've done it all. But here's a young upstart trying to make his mark. Do these moments in front of these fans make you feel alive?
This is what I live for.
Simply put, Mena RD absolutely locked in. Last thing, that trophy right there. I said you've done it all. You have not done this quite yet. How important is it? How important is it to you to lift the EWC trophy for the first time?
You said I haven't done this quite yet, right? Until today.
Until today. It's already written in stone.
I love the confidence from the champion, but of course, I've got the challenger with me. Crimey, coming onto this match, Mena RD is seen as one of the favorites, one of the absolute best as well, and that's a huge challenge for you. How do you take on that challenge against Mena RD?
Mena es uno de los favoritos en este torneo. ¿Cómo te sientes a jugar en contra de él y cómo es este desafío para ti en jugar en contra de él?
Me siento bien y preparado y bueno, a ganar el favorito.
I'm feeling good, I'm feeling prepared, and it's time to win against the favorite.
It is time to win against the favorite. Listen, guys, we're not going to waste any more time. Crimey and Mena RD, you guys can go for the face-off. And Rob, I am hyped for this one, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, this right here is what it's all about. Of course, we have a young prodigy on his way up. And then on the other side, we have the best player in the world, Mena RD. In the end, there can only be one. Mena RD, Crimey, who's it going to be? Let's send things over to our commentator.
Oh, hey, Mena RD stepping up to see into the soul of Crimey. And we saw a little bit of a look away. The young man maybe not used to this environment, but it all changes once we get into the game. Ringe joined by Logan Sama. How you doing, dog?
Sir, and it seems like incredible things always happen when I'm sitting next to you on this desk in these top 8 situations. I can't wait for another one, and it's incredible to say that Mena RD is the 3rd oldest player in this top 8 bracket at only 26 years old.
Oh my God, 26,
the future
bro.
Is now.
He's barely mid-20s, but there's so many young heavy hitters, all these up-and-comers who have been grinding even before Street Fighter 6. I understand that they're 15 years old. You might have just seen them in Street Fighter 6. But we know Blas, we know Crimey. They've been grinding before that. They've been waiting for this opportunity. Whether they're young or not, they worked as hard as anybody else to get here. Now Crimey has a huge opportunity to not only get himself into the semifinals, but make a name. Make sure he is unforgettable throughout the scene by denying Mena RD the one title that he does not have.
It's incredible energy. And of course, the club championships on the line as well. The last remaining Falcon. And of course, Mena RD representing for Weibo Gaming. Crimey looking to go one further. Look, he's had an incredible couple of months. He got 4th place at EVO, which is a huge breakout result for him. So impressive. Then he managed for the first time to secure the World Warrior in Chile. And that might not sound like anything to a lot of our viewers out there, but listen, Blas, who was in last year's Grand Final, only 17 years old, has had that region in a chokehold. He's won 11 back-to-back World Warriors. Finally, Crimey managed to win one, beating Blas in Grand Finals. Is that a sign that this is his breakout? He's in incredible form. He comes here by way of a great run, an incredible run through our brackets so far as well. Unbelievable stuff from him.
And yeah, as you mentioned, Crimey has the back-to-back, the only club champions on his back right now. Team Falcons in 5th place. This is not where they usually are when it comes to this close to the end of EWC. They're usually in that 1st, 2nd place spot, trying to secure that one more dub. Crimey right now has a big chance to gain a lot of points for them and put them back into that position they're used to being in. Of course, Mena RD not only doing this for himself, but for Weibo Gaming as well. But oh man, bro. Just the intensity, the aura both of these players exude. It looks like our button checks are over.
Now, they have faced each other 2020 this season. It was this matchup, the Blanca versus Ryu. They faced off a combo breaker. And also at EVO, it was 2-1 to Mena both times, with Crimey taking the lead in the first game. What I want to see is his approach here. I watched back the 2 games. The game at EVO looked a lot more profitable for Crimey, and he was using the fireballs a lot more. I think the fireballs are so important in this matchup. You want to force Blanca to come into that range. Of course, that doesn't mean that it's going to be successful when he does, but it's so much more difficult for Blanca. That grabs fear is a big button in this matchup as well.
You do have to be unorthodox with your fireball delivery as well against Mena RD right right? He's got the best slides in the business in terms of reactions to the projectiles. So let's keep an eye out for that as well. Crimea, of course. Oh, but the fierce is the great equalizer. Everybody gets opened up, especially with the
overhead. How are you reacting to that at the grand old age of 26?
That was big.
Another thing that Mena's fantastic at doing, by the way, of course, is the parry to the fireball, those close-up ranges. We've got parries here on deck from Crimea.
Again, the down back one as well. Straight up calling out the fact that he's going to be looking for a low there.
It's going to be a very
and speaking of which, Crimea dancing in out of range. This pace and this tempo, I'm loving it.
They're calling out Mena for walking back behind that standing medium punch on whiff, and he finds himself in the corner now.
Might be very
you see Mena whiff a lot of buttons just preemptively. It'll be that back medium kick. That stand roundhouse will use a lot as well. But there we go. The activation on block of the OD. Tap parry because there was no ball that came.
Indeed here. I love that from Mena. Oh, no, the tap parry. He's going to get burnt out now. Crimea looking for him to pursue. That's why we see the matchup of the neutral jump. Forward this time to get out of the corner. That's a huge escape.
Wow. Great block, because I had no idea what that was.
Yeah, legitimately. Even visually after the fact, I didn't know what side that hit on.
Okay,
Crimea again challenging all the way through to the super. 1-0.
I would call that out as well because that's a really important mix-up in this matchup. The drive rush on block from Blanca. He's got that back hop, right? So it means you can't always OS the ODDP. Sometimes you're going to see Crimea challenge. Sometimes you're going to see him go for the throw. It is a big mix, but it's not always in Reeves' favor, as it would be in other matches where you cannot steal the frames and that option select is guaranteed.
Beautiful delay on that drive rush from Crimea as well. Not only to let Mena RD land, but then kind of hit the button. You can see Mr. and Mrs. Shalai cheering on the Team Falcons member as well in the front row. Shout outs. Fireball again right there.
Fireball is so important at that range.
Skip it over.
Yeah, especially right there, right? Where it's just an extended poke doesn't give Mena RD too much time to actually react with slide. And again, actually interrupting the rainbow ball and the OD this time to the extra speed, meeting in the middle here. Yo, they are so close, so even.
So even. I'm looking at everything on the screen.
Yeah. They got 3 dolls. They got a Denjin charge. The meter's at the bottom, and he beats him to the button just barely. And with that Denjin charge, it's going to allow not the kill just yet.
Oh, the block on the overhead. There's the level 2 activation. Of course it is.
Oh, it does it, and he baits out the level 1. Mena RD.
That was a deep breath from Mena, though.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He knows how close that was to slipping through his fingers. And that would have been a costly mistake, right? Or not a mistake, but it would have been costly because he just spit the 2 bars.
Nice punishment down forward. Fierce there. All his space for Mena gets his ankles clipped and he's going to find himself pushed back to the corner. Looking for the perfect parry, but he was standing up and it was a low. LDP.
Indeed, he tried to blow him up right there. A little bit delay on the driver's cancel pressure to see if Mena was using throw. Nice OD reversal. Not going quietly. Let's get it again here. Lightning Beast has been built. What extension are we going to get? Oh my goodness, what is this juggle? Power crouch. Oh my!
Okay.
Daring him to do it and punishing him outright.
1-1. Okay. 1-1.
Go into the bag of tricks. Both of these guys. Delay on that low forward, but they catches him with the string. Looking for the perfect parry on the overhead. The crouch fierce gets with punish. Puts him back into the corner. Meaty stuff.
Beautiful.
That's what happens if you do meaty. The bait, though.
I love that, right? The fact that Mena did not commit to anything after the hop. Really catching on to how Crimea is frequently.
Stay in that corner.
SND locking him down here.
Stay corner.
Did so much damage to his drive meter, but Crimea holding on to the last piece for dear life, and that anti-air gonna let him breathe a bit easier. Finds it off the scramble on the trades. Crimea.
Crimea does have a problem with spending a lot of bar. You'll find himself burnt out a lot in this matchup, and that's bad if it's round 2 or 3 when that level 2's online. But that time, of course, the perfect spend because it was for the kill, but definitely has to watch his drive gauge.
Indeed, Crimea is one of those guys, right? He's willing to go into burnout. He's confident in his gameplay while he's in the gray. We'll see if that comes back to bite him this time. Another low into the beast. You know what comes next. The corner carry. We got the little boo-boo. Oh, And the parry attempt to try to avoid the mix-up, but that's a big 20% on every throw punish counter.
Get nothing of this.
Yeah, faked him out with the not real +11. That was just a raw drive rush rather than a dash forwards after the forward throw.
Oh, man, poking back, and he caught Crime looking for the scramble parry again. And that's really, I was going to say put him low on drive meter, but that perfect parry and this follow-up gets him back into the green. Oh, you know what it is. Pound that chest, Lightning Beast, Crime.
Tried to jump back rather than walk back.
You had to know, right? This was going to be one of the main things you had to deal with. He got the imperfect parry that time. He was looking for the down back one.
Nice defense. Blocking the mix after the back medium kick. Respecting the frames, but Mena controlling that corner like a boss. One more guess.
Oh, man. Baits it out and takes the lead. And I will never get over Blanca getting Oki off a jump back air to air. I will never get over that. That is quite strong, I must say.
Yeah, right now that drive rush light kick bait off of the forward throw, that's paying off for Mena, and he's really getting Crime to twitch on that, isn't he?
Yeah, 100% right. It's partly taking advantage of those young man reactions, right? Give Crime something visual to react to. Look at even right there, the back immediately press the back medium kick after, right? He knows how quickly Crime is able to take advantage of these visual cues, and he's using it against them.
But now.
Oh, man, okay. A little bit of a poke there. Nice throw tech, but Crime back to the corner already.
On the ground to the medium punch.
Oh, man, looking for the parry again here, but beats him to the button. You see the counter hit. That crouch strong is potent. Oh, the blue stuff. This is the wrong neighborhood, bro. You got the red shorts on.
The Lancing Commander is coming up.
Oh, here we go. And then again, a perfect. The pokes left and right. Stand medium, crouch medium. They're all connected.
And if you notice, Crime's basically put the fireballs away. They're just not coming out to control this neutral space. And that's allowing Mena to have this dance, right? He can use any of his buttons to stand medium. The crouch medium, of course, is so strong. Finds himself in the corner now, though. Plus frames, not respected. Oh, just eats the safe jump.
Indeed. Thought he was probably going to fake it out, go something low. Shot the very edge of that forward fierce. Beautifully spaced by Mena. Takes advantage of the neutral jump. Goes to the other side here into the CA. That's going to burn Crime out. And it's going to be a real scary scenario.
There's going to be a troublemaker. Both from critical.
Chip is an imminent factor now. Oh!
Run of the game.
What's the buffering the super? It's going to be scary for Mena. That's why he tried to move. He knew he could have got chipped out by the CA. Didn't want that to happen either way. Crime comes out on top and keeps the meter. Checks the drive rush.
Yeah, what a fantastic situation that turned out to be for me. Didn't have to spend the level 3 because Mena knew he had to do something.
But indeed, free kill, right? 100%.
You already see the buffer right there with a donkey kick.
Oh, the walk back makes the airfall whiff and nets the 3 bars. He's also going to get back into the green. A fantastic situation for Crime. Looking to level this up 2-2.
He's going to be on the verge of doing so. The media again. We've seen Mena, right? He is definitely challenging on Wake Up a lot. We saw him eat the safe jump. Lots and lots of counter hits, right? Crime is staying meaty with the pressure.
Yes, the Climber.
On a double knee.
So give a real comeback on it.
Establishing the throw early here. Again, Crime finds himself down on the drive, which kind of incentivizes him to bet on the parries. That's why you see him doing so much. There it is again. Checking the dash.
Yeah, just a normal dash.
Yeah. Love that from Mena, though, sneaking those in. It's a lost start in this game.
Yeah, especially if you know he's looking for the visual cues, right?
Yep.
Preemptive slide just catches the drive rush.
Got him low right there, but nothing else doing.
Dangerous range to be throwing fireballs. Okay.
Oh, man, Crime is so active. That's why Mena busting out, seeing how active Crime is.
We got.
Mena burns himself out. He's got great advantage in terms of stage positioning.
Most definitely. Oh.
Okay.
Again, I love this establishing the fireballs right now, thinking about it, and then going low as Mena tried to walk away. You're not going to do that for free. And put him away here, trying to hold on to the meter because of that. Right? I love that. Projectile to cover the level 1, and then he had the chip from there from the plus frames. Beautiful from Crime.
That is such efficient use of your meter and understanding of the situation.
Too old between them.
Put out the doll. just using the threat of it right now. Tried to bait Crime into something. He eventually got the parry out.
After the miss.
Oh, man, the meaty heavy kick.
Hasn't
Hasn't it being a plus frame setup?
Either that or he just tried to steal frames after it.
Yeah, could have been. Could have definitely just been the usual frames and a steal. Oh, a turn steal, and then dancing back and forth. Oh, boy. We're going to a round 3 to see who takes the lead in the set.
Still trying to find a way.
3 bars. Oh, doesn't get a whiff punish. Scared to try and whiff punish the forward medium kick there. You can get caught by that so often, right?
Yeah, the screen didn't shake, so you know what? I think you're right. I think he did just take his turn back. Like, steal the turn in that last bit.
Avengers isn't on a turn. The Brown Hounders seems the things of that around.
Oh, my goodness. Immediately pressing back after the poke. You highlighted that earlier, right? The OSDP
okay, I think that it's going to be.
Yeah, Crime knows that he can't just do that
the
without thinking.
There we
go, level 2 activation. Don't leave your legs out. Oh, no, a rare drop from Mena, but he's still plus here.
Very uncharacteristic.
Most of this just to keep the pressure up. Crime and burnout now. Bro will do it.
I'm so surprised Crime didn't.
Wow,
the discipline and fight the CA after all that. What a performance from Crime to hold on in that corner.
And that made Mena shuffle around in his seat there. I'm looking at the camera in the top corner. No conversion off the stand fist, but it ends up being a reset. He hits it again. He's pressing every time, and Crime goes into the lead. Mena so active on defense. It's not paying off for him here.
Yeah, in that instance, I think Mena knew he was going to get bullied to the corner. He had no meter to save himself from the DI, so it was inevitable. He had to bet on Crime messing up the pressure. He actually tried to drive rush out from that. Ended up paying for it. Already in the corner, no anti-air, but he does check the hop.
Okay. Did look like
he'll take that though. Escapes the corner. Trying to build a comeback here. He's got no bar.
Yeah, Crime shaking his head right there. Execution error. That can't be what he wanted. The jump rising button from full screen like that. Oh, and you mentioned how Crime was going to be betting on throw a couple of times. That's at least less of a risk than doing the OSDP.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen him challenge with the crouch and light punch as well, so maybe Mena will start frame trapping him after these drive rushes on block. We'll see.
Him and
the punish is there this time, but it's not going to be enough to kill it. Lets it rip. Mena, big sigh right there.
You're going to be
Crime talking to himself. Let's go.
Yeah, he deserves to be feeling himself here.
I love that both of these players don't play with headphones, by the way. Want to feel the electricity, the atmosphere of the arena.
Keep God's defense on that way.
Oh, yeah, that's a setup. Yeah, that's a
indeed.
Okay,
You can't jump out. We got insurance. Knock him back down into it, but he actually did not connect.
The final reaction is kind of
respecting the light chain. It didn't come.
Oh, great patience again from Crime. Overhead block this time. Air block, the ball to escape.
I wonder if we'll see the back roundhouse come out.
Oh my God, where are you going? The crouch fierce, I was going to say that. Then 3 bars in the big. Unload that bad boy, Crime up 4-2.
I want to see the count on counter hits here against Mena because he is getting pieced up on defense here.
Big time, man. You see the different ways Crime is setting it up as well. With the hash shokekis, these slight hesitations, going with the big crouch fierces. Not only is he opening Mena up with these buttons, these are fierce, crouch fierce. These are huge damage starters.
I was going to say, if there's 2 characters in the game I don't want to get counter hit by, it's Sagat and Ryu.
100%.
That's like walking in front of a train. Trade.
Okay, and Crime trying to keep it up, right? He smells the blood in the water. He knows how close victory is up against the greatest Street Fighter 6 player to exist.
4-2 for Crime over Mena.
Right about now, he's staring at the possibility of that Esports World Cup slipping out of his grasp. There's a back roundhouse. He doesn't want to get that air ball.
Even losing in this.
Man, intense atmosphere here. As Mena knows he cannot drop another game. He needs 3 straight to bring this back. And he's looking extremely good right now, right? Crime in.
Powerful game here from Crime now that he's in control again. And now Mena has to think really hard about how to get in. There he looked for the frame trap. You see, he went for the crouch medium punch into the back medium kick. Crime just blocked it out.
And Crime started throwing fireballs once he was out of slide range as well, right? Like, he is very conscious of when he's in it. He's not going to just give it to him. It has been such a cerebral fireball game from Crime.
Nice from Crime. He's not biting on that on block either. Can't get away with being too active after you block those Blankables, the heavy or the OD.
Try to fake him out with a couple of the lights as well to know that's not just fireballs coming here. We're approaching 20 seconds on the clock. Oh man, Crime, he's winning the real estate advantage right now, especially with that drive reversal.
Okay.
He only needs one big hit with this timer, but Meta is going to be the one that finds it right before his back gets pushed against the wall.
Yeah, the donkey kick was in startup, but that crouch medium punch came out, and Mena was able to close out a vital round here because he has to stop this momentum.
Stem the bleeding. Okay, we're covered in time here. Immediate poke back. The buffer in left and right, especially when we got the Lightning Beast and are already up around. Meta is looking good.
Again.
He wanted him to throw tech. What a challenge.
Time to climb into the corner.
Good patience there from Crime. Saw he go straight down, didn't press anything until he hit the ground. Flick that light punch out.
Oh, it's again the OSDP this time, right?
Ooh,
showed it to him.
That was brave, man.
Oh! Level 1 as well, and now Chip is imminent. Crime does have Mirror to defend himself with. Again, he's just outside that slide range. He's been so good about maintaining that space.
He's not going to allow him to trying to make it on this thing.
Nice. Meta very patient. Crime trying to sneak forward and beat him to the space. But what patience from the two-time Capcom Cup champion.
Okay.
This is the 4-3.
And then got this first victory. Got his third.
Big counter hit solar plexus. That's going to hurt, and it's going to carry him across the screen. The overhead after the two-piece.
Oh, man. Not biting on that one either, but he does get the coward crouch. He got the sweep out. Oh, side switch all day, every day. Throw actually could not get the attacks.
Yeah, preemptive slide working out for him a couple of times. They're catching a recovery of normals.
Nice
drive rushing it directly into Ashigeki.
Oh, he's still alive!
Just barely. Oh my goodness, bro. Bar on deck. Oh, how much magic does Meta RD have in this pixel, man? Especially with Crime about to get his drive meter back. What defense for him while he was great out. The slide works, the overhead is blocked.
Drive it's over. But it looks like it doesn't gonna mean nothing on that thing.
Puts another round on the board.
Here we go.
That boy is spellcaster, bruh.
Get here on that esports deck, man. He is
and then
casting.
gonna be,
yes,
and then gonna be tied with
Big whiff.
Primer
Oh my God,
again.
Primer whiffing every single button on that stick. Yeah, man, with the crouch spears. You have to just throw those different looks at different ranges. These guys don't want to get comfortable.
Wow, that forward disc. Again, expertly spaced by Meta. Crime here doing such a good job with the fireball patterns. I'm loving the fact that he's not doing it too early. What a check. What a dash crouch medium punch from Crime. Get off me.
Moving again.
Yeah. Stealing a few frames after that OD up ball. Delays the fireball after blocking the OD Blanca ball as well. Crime got great knowledge in this matchup.
Oh my God, they both burnt out off that string. Man, of course, the Lightning Beast is on deck again, but
Level 3's on deck as well.
Yeah, exactly. You got to get close for that level 2. You get close in the wrong way, you are eating that level 3 100%. And there it is.
Neno went for the light kick. It was definitely going to get cancelled into something for the level 2, but it traded. And Crime was able to take advantage of that situation and spend all 3 bars, no messing around, because that puts him at set point.
Crime threw up the one more. Immediate Lightning Beast from Meta. No games being played right now.
A little bit more.
Oh,
gigantic
risk. Crime gonna take the corner. Gary gets the beating crouch fierce, but he tried to throw reset.
It's a guarantee of the things.
Meta now the Lightning Beast is still there a little bit, but he hasn't been able to make anything happen off of it.
Yeah, that fireball's just come in and he's not ready for it, but walks behind him with that medium kick. He's in now. No, he's not. Takes the throw, and that's the end of the level 2.
Indeed, he's still got a chance. He's still got the real estate advantage. That's why he does the drive reversal. Wants him knocked down in the corner. You got to apply this pressure. Jumps out again. No.
Nice patience again there. He just presses the light after the hot side switch.
Oh, man, caught him flinching right there. Again, looking for that big meaty, keeping the plus frames on, shaving off that drive meter.
I bait something out with drive rush light.
Oh, my God, Mena actually committed to the drive rush cancel right there. That puts him in burnout. He's a pixel away from 2 bars, though.
situation is still an advantage for Climate. Oh, this gun. That would be gonna bring it up.
5-3.
And nothing underlines
proceed.
the changing of the guard than catching Mena RD in that moment with a drive impact in the corner to close out the set, eliminate Mena RD from the tournament, and Crimea advances after what was an unbelievable set. You think this kid can't get any better every time you watch him?
Bro.
He finds a level to elevate each and every time.
100%. I love the way Crimea looks when he's in game. When he's in the heat of the moment, in the intense competition, he is a warrior. You can tell all he wants to do is get his battle on, and that's exactly what he did in this set. The drive rush into the DI, amazing stuff right there. Mena can do nothing but shake his head and be very sad about that one. Crimea putting Team Falcons on his back. Let's get to the stage with Damascus.
Okay, guys,
an incredible match comes to an end, and it's time for Mena RD to give up his key towards Crimea. Mena RD has to bow out, but of course, please, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for one of the GOATs, Mena RD! And Crimea, man of the moment. Listen, it is hard to figure out the emotion, so just today is your day, right?
Hoy es tu día, ¿no?
Estamos intentándolo, para que sea mi día. Pero todavía falta.
I was trying really hard for today to be my day, but it isn't over yet.
Hey, it's not over yet, but I know you're ready for this one. I'm not going to bother you any longer, Crimea. You can go towards the crusher to crush Mena RD's key. Make some noise!
There we go.
My goodness. Boy, that's a bad man right there. A young man at most, going up against the GOAT of Street Fighter 6 in a lot of people's eyes, and he didn't care about none of that. He let it be known that today is a new day. Crimea is trying to usher in a new era of Street Fighter 6. At only 15 years old, he crushes the key of Mena RD. Ladies and gentlemen, this fighting game stuff right here, when it comes to these tournaments, this is about as close to a meritocracy as you are going to get. In the end of the day, whatever the age, whatever the obstacles may be, you pick up those sticks, and if you are built like that, then you have the chance to take down Titans and become one yourself. And that is what we just witnessed with Crimea. Best of luck with the rest of the tournament.
I'm gonna be very reachable so far to Climate. Don't know how to handle up.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion.
Man, I hope you guys are as entertained as we are. I cannot believe what we just witnessed. The Young Guns playing so very well today. And now, for the 4 remaining players, they are 1 series away from entering the grand finals, where prestige is on the line, not only the trophy, but $250,000, an entry directly into the Capcom Cup. So much at stake, so much still to do. And we're going to talk about it here in the Allianz Vault. Welcome back in. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, Elias Snake, and Jammers. What in the world did we just witness?
History in the making. Actually, it's just that simple. I was calling the action, from the French cast, and I said, we had one legend trying to achieve the last title he still remains to get, and then we had the incoming little guy who's just writing his own legend here on the biggest stage ever. That was absolutely epic.
Honestly, just insanity. The fact that he's only 15 and composes himself as well as he does is just sensational. But let's go back a little bit further. Bruce Lee Yamaguchi. The Boost is no longer loose.
No, he isn't. Listen, he came with a plan. And bear in mind, everyone, Boost picked his opponent.
That's right. That's right.
He did, actually, yeah.
He came prepared, but Yamaguchi was just 2 steps ahead. He was solidified that much more, and he came with an idea because, again, me and Ringe said it on the desk. Those two actually had so much admiration and respect with each other in-game, but there was a couple of hiccups, couple of execution errors that let Boost down that ultimately led to Yamaguchi's win.
And let's talk a little bit more about that because I think you were casting that matchup, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So I was hearing in the green room, and Tasty Steve was losing his mind. There were a couple mistakes from Boost that ultimately cost him the series.
Yeah, because each and every time, in at the beginning of the rounds, Booth was the one leading. He had the advantage early on most of the time, and then I don't know, but it feels like Yamaguchi, he just tanked it. He just said, okay, I'm gonna absorb the first offensive waves from Bruce Lee and then trying to move on and capitalize on that no-throw game. It was amazing again.
Well, here's the thing. I was saying this to Ringe, I was saying this to Yipes in the back. Boost was honed in on something for a lot of time because he got hit with a lot of overheads reflections. It's like, okay, your game plan, or maybe the neutral game was that so much tense that you could literally slice through it with a butter knife or something, that you weren't focused on the one thing that exploited you. And me and Ringe said it on the desk, I said, he's been hit by too many overheads, so I wouldn't be surprised if an overhead is what closes out the set.
Boost Lee gave it his all, and what a tournament he had. Let's give it to the man. He played so incredibly well. He's created strong narratives and had one of the best performances in his career. Ryan Hart had a chance to sit down with him after that amazing matchup.
You picked Yamaguchi as your opponent yesterday, came into it today. How was Yamaguchi's approach different to what you expected?
It was actually exactly what I expected. It's just I didn't execute in a few key areas, such as blocking overhead and some whiff punishes. Like the old habit came back where like someone will whiff, then I'll walk in and I'll walk into another button. It's a classic. But other than that, I think I played great. I was down 3-1, brought back 3-3. So it was the first of 2 from that point. And from that point on, it was a different set. And, he won that set. So good job to him.
Fair enough. Yeah, no, definitely hats off to him there. Now, EWC has been definitely a breakout performance from you. You've always been, from what I've seen, a very solid technician. You do your homework, you come in very well prepared, and we've seen what the results of that can look like when you're in dominant stance, especially that set against Hibiki, classic example. As you now come to an end of your run for this year, what do you feel your takeaway is from the overall experience at EWC?
I feel like, just having faith in the preparation first and foremost, because I feel most that don't put in the preparation to go the extra mile, it's because they're afraid it won't make the difference. So having belief that it will is what you need in order to put in that work.
What will you be doing different this time next year?
Well, hopefully I'm here. I know it's going to be a tough road back, but I think next year I'm going to prepare a few weeks in advance instead of on site like I did this year.
Appreciate your answers, man. Wish you the best. Thank you.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Thank you, as always, Reinhardt, for the great interview. Boost Lee saying preparation next year is going to happen a couple of weeks as opposed to on-site. It seems lessons are still being learned, even in defeat.
I mean, look, his self-confidence, his self-awareness in that interview alone are 2 things that will take him a very long way in his competitive career. So hopefully we do see him back. But honestly, great stuff from Boost regardless.
Great stuff from Boost as well as Crimea. My goodness, that series was sensational. Because Mina RD was giving it his all as well. Coming into it, you mentioned Elliot Snake. The fact is, this was the only trophy that was missing from his trophy cabinet. He wanted it badly. He put up a fight. But the young gun of Crimea, only 15 years old, was able to take him down.
Yeah, and that was absolutely amazing. But it's now surprise when you follow the the tour all year long, because Crimea is being behind Blaz, who has such an amazing level, and finally he broke the curse. He finally won a World Warrior against his fellow Chilean guy, and so now he came here with a lot of confidence, and it shows. It just shows that he's so well prepared to face the best of the best here on this stage.
Well, I mean, look, you can see how animated his was. He just made like 60 different facial expressions throughout that entire set.
That's right.
But more importantly, Reflections, he came with a game plan. And a wise man once told me, proper preparation prevents poor performance. And he got the dub right there. So that was thoroughly deserved.
But you could say, I mean, you had that Mina RD was trying to break that rhythm so much. He was trying to poke his game on. He was trying to keep, kind of Crimea away as far as possible and trying to just poke him in and break his rhythm, and it did not succeed. Crimea was able to just sneak in, deal massive damage, and eventually take the win.
Absolutely, and for Crimea getting that win, that is big news for Team Falcons. They are now officially top 4, but can Crimea go even further? As far as the other stages go, Trav and Glitter Explosion are ready to give you the Club Championship update.
We're over here in the Kadia City grid where Call of Duty Warzone is happening. We're in the survival stages at the moment, so clearly something's got to be happening in the Club Championship.
A lot is happening, all right? So obviously, at the end of yesterday, we sent 6 teams home. Now we're in the survival stage. We're about to send 10 more home at the end of this, and we're halfway through our matches on the day. The big storylines that we're paying attention to, because obviously only the top 6 make their way through to finals, it's the fact that Falcons are in the survival stage, Vitality are in the survival stage, and both of them are currently safe in the top 6 in 2nd and 3rd place, which means for now, everything's okay, but still 5 more matches to go. So we'll have to see if they're able to maintain that position, because once they make their way through to finals, if they do, they're facing off against defending champs, Twisted Minds, AGAL, VP. I mean, there's going to be big CC heavy hitters in our finals lobby tomorrow.
Yeah, well, for the moment, these Club Championship teams are safe, but anything can happen. So much can change, so we'll keep you updated as the day goes on.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Thank you for the update, as ever, Glitter Explosion, as well as Trav. Yes, Falcons are struggling on that very stage, which makes Crimea's job even more impactful for the organization themselves in a Club Championship race. Let's take a look at our bracket as it currently stands. We now know officially our top 4 teams, and they're battling for a spot into the grand finals. You thought it was competitive in quarters. Semifinals is even more so.
I'm just amazed, and seeing those semifinals with 2 young guns, 15 years old, Crimea here on the biggest spot ever. It just says a lot, about how well prepared they are. You mentioned that earlier, and it's just amazing to see. Since I'm a dad, I got a son who's 15 too. It gets emotional. I get projections.
I mean, I'm not a dad, but I was 15 once, so this is actually great to see at this point. But Reflections, I'm not mistaken, I think Hibiki and Hinao are actually going to have a run back from one of the earlier days during the week.
That is correct, and that's going to be a banger of a matchup, as they all have been. Now, mental fortitude is so very important for every competitor out there, and Allianz wants to give us a little insight as to what an example of what players' mindset truly is.
やっぱ大きな舞台なんで結構緊張してると思うんですよ。ただいざ試合が始まるとやっぱ、フォーカスできるように、体も作っていきますし、体を ちょっとその場でダッシュして温めて、そのメモを直前まで見て、対戦相手のハビットだとか、自分はどういう風に試合を作っていくっていうのをしっかりと確認して試合に臨みます。変にその試合前だからといってずっとゲームをやるっていうのではなくて、仲間と一緒に話したりだとか、一緒にご飯を食べたりする時間もしっかりとって、今年またここに戻ってそういう皆さんの前でプレーできるっていうのは本当に幸せなことだなと。
Incredible stories from incredible players. Thank you, Allianz, for the mental fortitude. And for you all at home, EWC is such an incredible product, and you have a chance to get involved with EWC Play.
Yeah,
He can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler 1, you're done.
Blow the house down.
Well, just about a minute now before we head back to the stage. The next series coming up is going to be Hibiki versus Hanao. Quick predictions, maybe even thoughts on the matchups. First, we'll start with you.
Honestly, Hibiki has been amazing, and he's playing Lily, a character that obviously not many knows by heart, you know. They haven't been practicing the matchup and so on and so on. But still, Hanao is a beast in the making. So I'm telling you, these two are going to go through a long run.
All right. Well, it's going to be a great series for sure, and I can't wait to get it started. Speaking of which, let's actually get it started. Let's head to the stage. It's semifinals. It's time to crush some keys, move players forward. Grand finals. It's open. Who's going to earn the spots?
There we go.
Oh, this is what we do. That Crime versus Minute match has me absolutely fired up right now. That was a what? Certified banger, Damascus.
Certified banger. I can't lie, Rob. I'm doing my best to save my voice, right? Be professional, use my voice on stage. But these matches are too much.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie to you, brother. We only have 4 players left in this event. I feel like just yesterday we had everybody. Seems like we had all 32. Now we are down to 4, and only one, of course, will be able to lift this trophy and etch their names in history. It is about time for our semifinals match. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? If that's the case, then I think it's about time to bring out our first competitor. Put your hands together for Hibiki. This is a Cinderella story. Hibiki qualifying from the last chance qualifier in second place and using an entirely underrepresented character in Lily. Do you believe is the question that he asked to everyone in the world, but not to himself, because he knew the answer already. And now that self-belief has led him to this moment as he inches one step closer to lifting his trophy and etching his name in EWC and FGC history. Hibiki, a force to be reckoned with.
absolute titan of the stage, man. For the entire week, he's been so incredibly good. He's been so incredibly correct. But there is another young man in form for this match, of course, for this semi-final. This is a full Japanese semi-finals, of course. So without further ado, let us welcome his absolute titan of an opponent. Make some noise for Reject's very own Hinao!
Hibiki versus Hinao.
The Wonder Kid bursting out onto the scene at 14 years old, immediately winning a premiere, then winning back-to-back events. This guy has a curriculum bigger than most Street Fighter 6 pros at the moment, and he's only 15, and he's only been competing at high level for about 2 years. He now, picked by Team Reject, continues his path towards what would be an absolutely unprecedented performance, lifting the Esports World Cup trophy. As he steps up to the stage, he's been extremely hype, and I know the Reject fans will always give him the warmest of welcome. It is time to welcome man like Hinao.
Oh yeah, they got the chance going for Hinao and everything. I ain't gonna lie, I'm a fan too. Big Hollywood might join in, but that's a little bit unprofessional. That said, be careful now, Damascus. All right, let's move over a little bit. Hibiki, you're going up against Hinao, who has been amazing up to this point. How confident are you that you can stop him?
これ日野選手大変自信満々でこれまで大活躍されてきたわけですけれどもこの日野選手をどのようにしてとどめるような自信がありますか？
フェーズ2では自分が勝利したんですけど、彼はそんな甘くない選手だと思うんで全力で叩き潰します。
In phase 2, I won. However, I know that he's not the easy opponent to conquer. So I give everything that I have to conquer him.
Okay, last time it was enough for Hibiki, but will he be able to do it again?
Listen, that's what we want to know. Hinao, you got welcomed to the stage today by Zangief, and now we have Lily, another command grab character. How do you enjoy these matchups?
今リリというまた大変楽しいと言いますか素晴らしいキャラクターを使われているわけですけれども今のお気持ちをお聞かせください。
やっぱり最初にね当たった時は負けちゃって正直悔しいんですけど逆にここで当たれたということはリベンジできる機会を得たんで全力で挑みます。
Well, I lost against Hibiki for the first round, which was so disappointing. But I was given another chance to compete against him. It was giving a chance to pay him back, so I give everything to conquer him again.
Hey, there's nothing more FGC than a good old run back. Listen, Hinao,
okay, here we
Hibiki,
go.
I will let you guys go for the face-off. As always, we've loved to see them and we've loved to enjoy them. Rob, without further ado, it is time for semi-finals of the Esports World Cup 2026. Two pretty newcomers to the EWC scene, but they are here for Esports Grand Finals. Hinao versus Hibiki. Everyone, please make some noise. It is time for semi-finals.
A run
Here we
back
go,
indeed,
finally
Mr. Damascus,
in
and I'm running it back
semifinals.
with my brother from another. You already know what it is, the bald eagle of commentary. Vicious. How goes it, Brody?
Dog, the way that things have been progressing throughout the entirety of Top 8, it feels like I'm watching Street Fighter 6 for the first time. These guys have pulled non-stop punches all the way through in so many different looks. It's out of control.
I'm glad you said that, man. Non-stop, no punches pulled. That's exactly what we're getting. EWC brings the best out of these players, and you can tell because if it was not the case, we'd still have Mena RD in the tournament. We'd still have a Lashar in the tournament. We'd still have these big names here, but this brings out a different player no matter who it is. And even if it is their first Street Fighter game, they are definitely in the range to be a big money winner here at EWC.
And both of these cats are so young, so much potential. They've already cemented themselves in the history of Street Fighter 6. The way that they've been performing, everybody's going to be talking about them for a very, very long time. However, who steps up to the plate to continue on in their journey for EWC? They are so close to getting into that grand final spot. Who wants it more at this stage
That's
of the game.
Yeah, man, and also we just got to talk about the fact super underrepresented character with the Lily. Hibiki definitely, I feel like, gives him an edge over a lot of his competition,
Hibiki,
considering that
Hinao,
look, we've been talking about it all
Yamaguchi,
weekend. I mean,
and
all week. It's
Grime.
been one of the main stories here. These underdeveloped characters when it comes to the high-level meta here. Speaking of, let's look at some of his stats, man. Lots of whiff punishes on his side, 29 to be exact. And on top of that, successful anti-airs at 87%, reversals at 70%, and the scoops, we've lost count, and that's how you know it's a lot.
Imagine going to the ice cream parlor. It's like, how many scoops? How many scoops is that? Too many.
Too many.
That is a wild
more is not enough.
It's not enough.
And it's too much. What does that mean? I don't know.
You're welcome.
They just charge you for it? That's what
it is. Charge it to the game.
Oh,
Charge it to the game. But all things aside, taking a look at their current record against each other, right? We could talk about the stats as individuals all day, but Hinao had actually mentioned it in the pregame interview. He is currently on a losing record. He's looking for revenge against Hinao. And that's not even just to say in the first round during the preliminaries at EWC. Even in World Warrior Japan, they had faced off against each other, and Hibiki ended up getting the better half of it.
That's a nice little stat to have, man. And I'm glad Damascus brought up the run back, man. We have a very unique take on tournaments because these guys, especially when you get to the top 16, top 32s, you get to see a lot of repeat matchups, and definitely not in the same tournament, but throughout the year, these guys run into each other. So getting an opportunity to kind of steal that victory from them when, you know, there's thousands on the line, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
That really can set a fire. And on top of that, you already said they're in the books, but this is something they're never going to forget. In fighting games, we don't forget who beat us, and you definitely always keep that on your mind just in case you get the opportunity to run it back. And when there's so much on the line, why not make it here at EWC?
In with the super bad. People don't forget, and that's a fact. That's just how it goes, man, especially with matchups like these. The way that things have just been exploding on the screen is going to be something that lives with you for a lifetime.
So obviously we're going to be getting the Lily on the side of Hibiki. Hanao has a couple of different options that he likes to go to sometimes. Who do you think we're going to go? Never mind. We're all right. I think we're locking in already. Hanao looking real solid, locked in, and not even a suggestion. It's going to be the Sagat. Hibiki, Hanao, Lily, Sagat. Let's go. This is semifinals. EWC, First Blood, Hibiki.
Already checking the gauges, already checking the ranges, I should
Hibiki
say,
is Lily
from that crouching heavy punch. But now, it does catch a tap parry with a back throw. A lot of damage on the board. Now looking to expose Hibiki's defense, but not quite yet, though.
Oh, that's great.
Lots of clashes, and you see a lot of quick reactions to the jumps, the back dashes, working out. But Hibiki, once again, one of the things I've really picked up on, he likes to do, he will check you with these lights up close. He knows that you like to look for the command throw, and the strike throw game is just a little bit stronger when you have a character with a command throw.
Wild range, by the way, just disrespecting the bald fella.
Bald fella.
Hey, looking like Michael Jordan.
Back to the Tiger Nexus. Oh, man, we're getting closer and closer to this corner. And now, man, getting this big knockdown. Neutral jump didn't work out.
Yeah, I like that call on the patience. Even more patience to sense danger from Hinao's ODDP. Going to get punched severely. There's the burnout. 2 bars on the side of Hinao, though. In terms of the super, he could find out a reversal, but no. Hibiki still tracking him down in the delay.
Getting out of the corner, but still in burnout. Hanao hitting the throw here. And look, lots of green on the side of Hibiki. He has no problem closing the distance. Walks up into a tiger knee. And I like that. Pepper in the crouching lights. And then the confirm after the drive rush.
Really difficult
getting his first one. And like I said before, you have to really kind of change your game to fight a character like this. She has a lot of stuff that makes you interact. Mostly the wind stocks, right? Which will take projectiles off the board just a little bit if it actually happens. But I think Hanao's closing that gap, making sure it's not going to be as big a factor, but we know that's going to be on Hibiki's mind playing this character.
Ooh, I like that little stutter step right before the standing medium punch counter hit conversion. Hinao looking to get the grab initially, but Hibiki taking so late, getting him so far back from Sagat, gives him the space for this opportunity now. I love the drive reversal just to keep the momentum intact, just to keep the corner pressure up. And again, the nice and easy thing. You would think a fella with slow walk speed wouldn't be able to move that way. He does, but he's been two-stepping all over the place, and he's getting himself around.
But the thing is about Sagat, man, he's got those long-reaching normals. Apparently not that long because he gets counter-hit for shovels. They really could kind of control that neutral. And once again, that's a benefit that Lily has over some of these other characters. Yeah, she's not as tall, but she definitely has the range. Nexus
Okay.
goes for the
Overhead.
overhead option. Drive rush to keep the
Negative
pressure going.
dragon
That
answer.
throw really
Gain
doing some work.
overhead
And now you got the
completely.
corner.
And
Catches the
also
tap parry
makes
again.
it
And
up
now
the
you're in
driver
burnout.
rush once again.
I
Wait.
didn't even give you a chance to guess into the
Big.
level 3. That is
Coming
gonna
up
be the game
with a
now.
nice
Answering back.
level 3 finish into the
2 rounds straight, full aggression, throwing out the DI despite being at half health. I like the way he kind of gauged the risk meter on that one. Say if he did get countered with a DI or even anything else
Okay,
with like
once
a
again,
super, he was willing to take that damage.
Yeah. I mean, look, you're still in a situation where you're in burnout. You're still going to be in the corner in a lot of instances. So
that's one of the identical situations
The containment unit, right?
where
Crouching
the
medium,
player
standing like
gonna
Sagat
build real
Staples.
confidence in order to get
Look at the damage. Knocked down in the corner. Now working on a perfect.
negative defense.
Okay, drive.
Oh
rush,
my!
And
Right up
he
to the
takes
game,
the
the other
bait,
defense.
and
Oh
now
my
with a
God,
perfect takes the
perfect
lead in the set.
finish.
Remember, first to 5, long game sets. That
Oh
means you
my
get time to
God.
adjust.
Yeah, that's been 3 quick
He's
rounds on the
getting
side of
it,
him now.
getting
Hibiki has not left the left side of the corner. He's been staying West
Okay,
Coast
he's got
permanently so
enough of the-
far. He's going to be a
enough of
resident
the
here
barrier.
yet again.
Walks up, and there's the
Right,
command
done.
throw. Man, look, that's one of the things that
Even the reversal was
Hibiki
the
has been
command
known to do.
grab.
He'll just wake up command throw. He knows that sometimes you're looking for the button.
not gonna
He knows
come
the
in
throw
and
is there
give
for
him
normal, but
that
the command throw is going to keep you guessing. Oh my God, pressure. Oof. Oh, these elbows drive reversal to
once
alleviate the
again.
pressure and keep the corner position.
That's totally fine, right? Exchanging 2 bars for 2 bars on the drive gauge. Hits him with the Tony Jaw, elbow to the grill. Breaking off the helmet.
Yo, the unblock.
Okay.
Oh, yo.
Gonna have something
look at the toes
different on
curve.
that
The
part.
fingers, too.
Yo, shout outs to Street Fighter Alpha, though. He now. Bro, the chant just so smooth, though.
So coordinated, so precise, I will say. Not only just the chance, but also the way Hinal's been playing does catch the big counter hit opener, Alpha Crouch medium. Hibiki getting slightly outranged and outimed.
Oh, wow.
Totally outpaced. These throws have been landing a bunch. Hibiki has been guessing wrong a bunch on defense so far.
Okay.
Those long-range normals, you still got tiger shots that you got to look
Again,
for. All options that's been represented by now. And then in this round, it's already over again. Another perfect, bro.
5 rounds. 5 rounds straight for the youngin.
Again. Once again, another perfect
Gets
finish.
the knockdown. Okay, stand up close. This time, wake-up buttons from Hanao.
Okay.
Drive reversal to keep the position in his favor.
Target. I
Constant
love that target
wake-up
combo. He's been
action.
utilizing that a bunch on the previous day. I feel like this is the first time we've seen it today.
But also, I just really
Oh,
didn't
give me that!
Man,
In the kneecap?
tearing those ankles up.
I like him swinging first, Steve. I like him getting within range to threaten with heavy punch. Damn, son. That's a good call out. Now making the right reads against the command grab.
Right.
From west to east. What's the pressure like now?
Okay, drive reversal, fighting back, gets the sweep. Man, just a great, oh my God, catches out to level 3
damn.
early in this 3rd round. Knows what's on the line, is going to force movement from Hanao. He does have 3 bars himself, but he's close to burnout.
Brother.
Taking the win stocks. First time we're sitting to put this on the table, make it a threat. Forces Hanao to make a Tiger knee to get
almost
in. He gets
everything
clipped.
in
That
theory.
should be the round. Hanao
Damn.
still in trouble, and Hibiki looking so clean, and a great rebuttal from that last game as well. Like you said, the round count now coming to a close.
they're coming
Hibiki,
up.
great answer.
Not giving him now a chance for that opener, right? Because as soon as that opener happens, he's been stuck in this corner. So I like that. Yeah, Hinao is playing a little bit passive. He's now utilizing a lot of the drive reversals, but
That's
back to the
right.
command grab game we go. Hibiki starting to charge off with that win stock, just in case the fireball does come out, but mostly going to be used as a gap closer, right?
And the speed in this round definitely just picked up. Slow overhead, no drive rush, no combo. Great answer here by Hibiki. Another command throw. You know the fear is starting to build up. Tries to sneak in an overhead. Not sure what that was. Maybe an air-to-air attempt. Whatever it was, it did not work.
Couldn't tell you, Steve. It was a rather early jump medium kick from the side of Hinao.
And that's why I was like, is that like an air-to-air attempt maybe? But who knows?
I'm generally not too sure. Yo, give me that!
So far away.
Long limbs
once
of the
again.
law, the fierce, just putting up the stop sign.
Round up for the games that have coming up.
Answers back instantly.
Round
Said you took that round.
It is
I'm gonna take it back,
coming
and I'm
up
willing to
real
spin
quick.
immediately get the job
Couch.
done.
Build up a little bit of
Capitalize
extra
on
meter, right?
everything
Pop him up for the
perfectly.
combo.
Okay.
So optimal towards the end.
And to think about this is one of the typical balance
We'll
and
take that as
balance
Hibiki. We'll also take that punish counter just outside of the range of the Tiger knee.
balance
Jump
matchup.
again! Call out
You don't
against the
see
command grab. Here now,
you can
give me
see
that
both
forward step
players
kick.
into a lot of
I love that we're
advantage, but
seeing clear
You don't
call
see
outs to these
themselves
command throws.
also
Neutral jump,
in
back
a
jump,
lot of
and still getting these
disadvantage.
big cash outs. Hibiki has
So this
definitely
seems to
made
be
his run
both-
super strong thus far because he's
both
been able to like
advantage
employ it so much.
players.
But
This
now,
seems to be
back in his
very
corner.
equalized out of
Command
there.
throw again, punish counter on top of it.
He's got 2 win stocks. He went for the heavy punch, thinking he now was going to move forward, but it was airborne instead. Wasn't ready. Caught the recovery. Yeah, he's out of there. That big fella can jump.
Right, exactly. Avoided a chance. Exactly.
now,
Right in the gum and around the
3-2
way.
against Hibiki right now.
Bro, he's totally air resilient, man. He just gets to cut through the wind as he jumps. That's why he gets so much hang time.
Just hanging up there.
Yeah, man. You know how Michael Phelps is like underwater? Sagat's the same with airborne.
Dang, just defying gravity.
Yeah, man. There's no wind resistance up there.
Oh, the command throw again.
My God.
Constantly keeping it on the table. Tries to go in with the step kick, big damage cash out. You're in critical range. The fake out with the
Jesus
charge.
Christ.
Command throw for the closeout. Hibiki, the back and forth is actually crazy.
Love when we're playing ping pong on the streets.
With a giant lion in the background.
Yeah, what an audience.
Reversal. Checks the toes. Doesn't want to get too close though.
It's kind of dangerous too, right? Oh, yo, he was anticipating some of the heavies, right? There's that blatant DI just to check Hibiki's movements. Okay, counter hit against them.
And you can see Hibiki starting to move more into this range to bait something out. OD uppercut, drive rush on the step kick, still ready for the throw break though.
Starting to get a little bit ashy. He now actually got caught with the crouching heavy. I like it immediately into the super. Not quite into the burnout scenario yet. The jump in is cleared. That's a low tiger shot. Doesn't finish it. Wait.
That's
Still
gonna
a
be
chance to live.
completely.
Chip is imminent though.
Oh, and
That's
that's
gonna be
gonna
completely
do it.
troublemaker
Great
today.
pressure by Hibiki, spacing out the normals as well in the corner. Not gonna give him a time to rebuttal. No drive. That means you don't have to worry about the uppercut. Great play by Hibiki.
Brother, these guys are playing at 88
Hibiki
miles an
gonna
hour.
be
These guys are going
very-
so
He's
fast.
a very,
Ooh-wee.
And I'm sure only one enough of
he's
them
a
own the
very
drive.
player who knows. He's a very good player who knows how to
see some
recover
serious
themselves in a
stuff.
troublesome situation.
Damn, the way he's been moving,
You know.
where he's going, he don't need roads.
All he needs is air.
Give me that.
Back throw
know.
to the
All he
corner.
needs to throw.
I like that. Check the ground
on,
approach
man.
first. Goes for the high extension off of Nexus.
This is it.
Hibiki's been so good at making his turn back and finding a way in. There's the round.
Man.
Bro, we're at game 7 right
Gonna
now,
be
and the
very
back and forth has
troublesome.
not stopped just yet. We saw a little round run for quite a bit, but now you can see these back and forths. They're starting to adjust. Those 5 games really starting to come into play. Nice target combo knockdown.
Oh, I thought he was going to let go of the wind stop. Excuse
Oh
me.
my God, tried to put a gap in there. There's the super.
A lot of space created. Going to charge for another one, by the way.
It really alleviates the option.
Another
Oh
one.
my gosh.
And once again.
Charge up. You know it. He's got 3 on him.
Oh my
Damn,
God.
he hit him with the Happy Gilmore.
Get another chance. This is good to run up. Admit to that.
Drive rush, back throw, and now in drive danger.
What a
Tried to
block.
sneak in the overhead and an instant answer from Hibiki. He should be able to
Oh.
close it out. 4-3 is the count right now. Remember, it is first of 5. One more game. One more game, Hibiki. This run at EWC is definitely historic. But of course, now has the crowd on his
If
side.
they could win this round here, then face Grimer into the grand
Showing off
finals.
that parry at the very last second. I don't know if that data is going to be enough for Hinao. I don't think it's going to deter him from going for these overheads, but waiting for his time to do it, right? In the current moment, Hibiki has his back towards the wall. The low step kick does get blocked. Chasing the neutral jump. Right back at you with the OD.
I like that. Keeping the corner position, fishing with the fierce. Backdash
Okay.
caught by the tiger shot, but gets the
Position
knockdown
is
and
not
2
so
stops. So
comfortable
that means
for-
fireballs might not be there, but finds a whip
comfortable
punish
for God
to
of
get the
his
knockdown.
race.
Wake up, super!
The
Wait a
minute
minute,
to
okay,
make it
and
is
now still
something
in there.
different. Okay.
Hold that.
You know,
respect.
still
He
gonna
drove
put- oh
right
my God,
into
it's
that
a
bad boy, and now the
into
punish
the
counter.
fans.
It's the command grab. It's been so difficult to call defensively what to do, and guess what?
Yeah,
That puts
no,
Hibiki
looks like it
at
then.
set point.
Oh, step kick, big counter hit,
like
but did get a
that.
combo. Instant drive
Always
reversal from Hibiki. Big
big.
target combo to get the knockdown. Command throw. Look at the drive. And now in trouble. Dashes up. Neutral jump is going to recover a lot faster. Another command throw.
Though checking the micro step. What a time to throw out that command grab. We got the Muay Thai on. We got the target combo. Delayed break. Pushing him back. Uh-oh.
Oh my God,
No,
got the
Victor
counter
Version.
in. Wake up, stand leg kick. Oh my God.
That's so scary. That could have been another command grab, Steve. Overhead does connect this time. He was biding his
Oh
time
my
to find
God,
that
he's
overhead.
given a chance. There's a still
The back
chance.
and forth once again. Hanao, not out of it
Come
yet.
on, Hanao.
Not out of it yet.
Not over
it's
yet.
not my bedtime yet. I'm trying to stay up and watch
Still got
cartoons.
a chance in order to give
We're in a
the
different time
things
zone
to
now,
put
baby.
it out of the
I'm
bat.
staying up.
To the corner.
Oh,
Just
Hanao
that.
on the way over. Just got the connection off
Put
of
in
the
the
OD
gut,
Tiger
he's
shot.
coming up.
Again, the interruption off of plus frames too. Hanao has been getting
4,
caught
3,
so many
4,
times over trying to
4,
take these
3,
micro
4.
stabs. Steve!
Hibiki. Oh,
three! Oh my gosh, here we go.
My
Hanao,
God.
big damage, and that's raw, baby. That's
Gonna
raw,
land
baby,
in
but it's not enough to
Is it
kill.
still-
Not
yes,
to no.
is it still
Give me
in
this, give me the games,
It's still alive.
Overhead.
It's still alive. Oh
Harry.
my gosh.
Whoa, what a shimmy. Oh,
All
what
right,
a
all
shimmy.
right,
You
all
seen
right.
the old man walking?
All right.
You seen the old man walking?
This
Come
is
on.
gonna be
Here
the
now.
chance.
Here now, the crowd.
Gonna be the chance.
This is it right here,
He'll
Steve.
take over the opinion of that.
The final game
Final
between
game,
these
final
two
round.
Titans. Hibiki does get the command grab. And now, what are you going to do on defense?
4-4, one more.
Okay.
Best of 5. Who lives? Who dies? Nice
None
man.
for taking over. He's
You better
coming up.
maximize on this moment. It's
Okay,
now
okay,
or
okay,
never.
okay.
You got to get so many grabs in. You got to push him to the corner as
see
soon
it.
as
He's coming
possible.
on the
Keep
chance.
the wild man contained. Command grab could be a potential
Oh
threat.
my
That's what Hanao
God.
thought. He got caught trying to jump.
One bar between them. The
This
command
is
throw.
in the outer
That's going
tank.
to be a biggie.
Holy
He is going to
God.
eliminate. Now, if he gets this game, if he gets this next one, it is going to be over. Oh, my gosh.
Good call, Steve.
The throw.
But
One
there's
more.
not a lot.
That's all he
There's nothing
needs.
to give in it, but that.
The stab kick parried. Held.
Oh, he's
The
too far
command
out.
throw.
He was too far out for the
Oh my
next to
God.
reach.
Gonna take me, gonna
Frames,
give it
yeah,
up.
we like that exchange.
Giving
OD.
us the chance
Give me
to survive.
that.
Whip
Tiger knee for
that.
the punish counter.
Drive
Neutral
reverse
jump gets
out.
blown up. Get out of here.
Not going to work.
What are
I
you
wasn't
coming
sure if
up
that was
with
command throw or
something?
not, but there it is.
Oh my
Look
God,
at the drive
another
bar. And now
command
in trouble
throw.
again.
He's gonna give it again after
Which
that for the
option is he
level
going to go?
2.
The command throw
With the
into the
defense right there.
extension for the
It is
combo.
even-
Push.
You
Whip
lost
on
him
the
for the
tiger knee.
second
What are you going to do with it?
Oh,
Neutral jump.
damn.
They're tied in life. They're
Still
tied in
got
life,
it.
Steve.
Still
Hold on.
Still got it.
Oh,
Still
he's
cool.
trying to go for the
Ooh.
command grab to punish counter.
They
Is it
don't
enough for
come
the
in
10?
through.
Is it
You're
enough
gonna
for the
go in
one?
Give him another bang.
Not yet.
What are we
He
coming
knew.
in?
He knew.
Oh no. Oh no.
Trouble. He is out of the
Some full of
tournament.
trouble.
Hibiki
Now gonna be
eliminates
to
him
the
now.
third
Stays
place.
alive. And
Gonna
the run
compete
is
the
over.
third
But you
place.
gotta show some
And
love to her now. The young man, the
Hibiki
young
gonna
gun,
face
playing out of his
Slimer
mind.
in
Multiple characters going
grand
up against a player
final.
like Hibiki, even to the
Oh,
standpoint of
no.
a 5-4 game. What a set, bro.
Check
Back
this
and forth all the way
This is
through, but I
very
must
cool. This is
say,
very chill
ladies and
about
gentlemen,
with this.
Lily is in the grand finals. I repeat, the bird
Of
is in the
this.
building.
Probably.
I like that the bird is in the building. And, bro, this guy was in the air quite a bit, and
Yeah,
I'm talking
seems to
about
be
it now.
very
My
chill
man was
about
getting
with
tossed
that
around
situation.
something crazy because of those
He
command
just got
throws.
to
But I
win
got to
outside
say,
of
he
the
had some of the
good
best
defense.
defense against it. I mean,
To
but
the
when it
same
comes
game.
down to it,
But I
Hibiki's
believe
going to be the player to win it.
Gonna probably
Whew, nothing more to be said, man.
leave the same thing on the.
Let's take it
leave
back to the
something,
stage.
Maybe
Standing by with our
probably
hosts with Hibiki.
some another ace up on his sleeve, you know. I believe that.
Ladies and
this is gonna
gentlemen,
be the end
his
for-
run
this
has
is gonna
been
be the end for you now,
inspirational. He
and I
has
believe
entertained
that
us all
this-
in game and out. Please
this
make
is
some noise
why-
for he now.
I believe that this is why. It's just a very coming to the bad situation coming up.
Hibiki, you qualified from the last chance qualifier. Now you're in grand finals. One more step. Are you ready for this moment?
このような予選を駆け抜けてここまでいらっしゃいました。そのようなチャンスをつかんで、あと一戦で優勝です。最後の一戦、もう準備はできていらっしゃいますか？
そうですね、もうここまで来たら優勝しかないんで、絶対優勝します。
Well, I'm here now. That the only thing that's left for me is victory. So I am going to win for sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, Hibiki on an absolute tear, a legendary run. Please, Hibiki, go to crush your opponent's key.
Here we go.
The Cinderella story cannot stop, Rob. Hibiki reaches grand finals of Esports World Cup. The Lily, the character that everyone has forgotten about for so long, but this guy did not. And right now he's got one more match to play for the ultimate trophy. But before that, it is time to make sure you destroy your opponent key. That's another dream crushed. But all of this to cement Hibiki's dream and hopefully make it to the final stage. Let's hear it. Ooh, I like that. Loud and clear, Hibiki. Congratulations for another win.
Is
you
it
are going to be in
so
grand
the
finals
grand
later.
finals gonna
Please,
be
ladies and gentlemen, give
Hibiki
it up
and
for
Grimer?
Hibiki.
Probably Lily versus Ryu. Maybe, you know. Alright, no more. Alright, no more. I'm rounding on that. We're looking forward for this grand finals, you know. And also we need to see the matchup for the third place. Because what's gonna be the actual coming up with the deal with? Okay, here we go. 40 games here. So what we're gonna do is to jump over faster to the third place in the grand finals.
Welcome back. The atmosphere is
And we'll
electric
need
right
to
here in Paris after an incredible
to the
first semi-final. Lily in grand
The
finals.
Bro, Lily in grand finals is absolute insanity. I mean, not just Lily in grand finals. This is the Esports World Cup. We've seen amazing players going 0-.
All right, here we go.
Once again, this is an elimination match. If you win, you go on. If you lose, you go home. You're a super fan. You're in the stands.
That's Yo, I was saying this about Kraime, man. I feel like that's signature at this point. The Chilean boys doing that low forward Hashugeki into the level 3. It's just so potent. It's something about the big toe and the ringworm that they're so solid in the neutral, I swear. Landed so many times. Here it goes. I love that mid-screen right at that zone 1. Last one right there, giving me essence of Jonathan Choi here and Alex Valle. Scoop, no, unhand me, says the young lad, Yamaguchi.
Ooh, that's stand heavy punch, Kraime. Trying to control the corner. Yamaguchi, I was about to say, having a hard time getting out, but he gets the throw. Kraime still with a pretty decent life lead. But Yamaguchi hasn't stopped knocking on the door just yet. But Kraime is going to answer. And gets the driver's combo to close it out. Empties the tank. I don't blame him.
Here we go.
With
Yamaguchi versus Kraime.
Without struggle, there is no progress. I see no struggle on the side of Kraime. All progress, to be very honest with you. Yamaguchi needs to tie this up right here. I mean, it's donut, a donut apiece, so it's not bad. You ain't missing nothing over here, stream.
Yeah, this is a race right here, man. They're trying to get a feel for each other's temperature right now. And I can tell you right now, Maya's got the tools for it, bro. If you can't deal with these fans, you know that Yamaguchi's going to be able. They're like, oh, you don't know how to deal, huh?
Oh, man, did an early jump roundhouse. Missed up a little bit right there. I don't know what he tried to do. I feel like it was a toss because he did like an early jump roundhouse. I don't know if that was an input error, but it's okay though. We got the Denshin activated. For that jab range or the shimmy for the big damage. It's a crumple state and put him all the way in the corner. He just lost the juice, but it's okay. He's at that point where no matter what he touches, Yamaguchi with next. He can kill.
Perfect parry. He's definitely going to be something you look forward for. Kraime's been throwing some crazy good fireballs, man. Like you said before, looking like he plays a little bit like an old head with the fireballs. I know that.
Playing at that range.
Look at he's so confident playing right here. The low forward confirming the level 3. Kraime gonna take game number 1 here in the semifinals match versus Yamaguchi.
What I told you, signature. Something about Blase Kraime. They percentage is so high on low forwards into the Hoshugeki, man. That might be a logo at this point. Anybody want to sponsor these young boys? Just have a low forward on the logo, please.
This is their
mid-screen shimmy, no bueno.
Every awesome finish round.
Gets the knockdown. Big jumping heavy punch right there. Okay, wait, pick up drive rush right back to the middle of the screen. Yamaguchi.
If he actually did the max distance standing light kick, then walk back, he would have got that weak punch opportunity to stand fierce on the side of Kraime. So it's a little bit, it's more so he has the right idea, but he has a little issue spacing out those normals from Yamaguchi.
Nice. Big with punish. Gets the punish counter on top of it. fighting back to this corner. Crime's got the life lead, but the positioning is definitely in favor of Yamaguchi. Tries to keep the pressure going with the fans. One OD.
Crime.
Ooh, shave it off. Foul those nails down. Kick back and relax.
Almost
so you gotta wait. Look, both of
to
these guys are going to have to play and respect
now.
their space due to the fact that they're not touching grass in this drive. Nice perfect parry there for Yamaguchi to get right into that zone to start the offense.
What a delay, the crouching
Gonna be out of the game because that
critical right now. But burnt out on the side of Crime, back to the wall. I wouldn't test that young man's reactions. I know that, though.
In the corner,
plays back, use the powered up fans.
Waiting for the block stun. Crime got to hang in there. He's almost touching grass. However, Yamaguchi. Oh, and he puts himself in the corner. Chip out state. I like that. Crime retreats just a little bit. Just to touch grass. Here it is. No DP. But next sequence. Nice. That's a snipe. That's a chip out, though.
Oh, not a chip out, but catches you trying to recover. That was so good. Definitely tried to jump again, but got clipped on the back end. The fireball game from Crime. So good. Drive rush forward. Gets the throw on this second round. Game number 2.
That's the real gun. Let's go. Okay, there it is. Not in close range for the back throw attempt. That's what he's looking for right there with the shimmy, trying to get Yamaguchi a little uncomfortable. Oh.
Okay, knocked down.
Oh, wow.
Solar plexus.
Looked like he tried to walk up and do a crouch short, I believe. Not a crouch short, crouch strong, I should say.
He's really been doing that quite a bit, too.
Just a little bit. Come on.
Big damage level. Right there on the table. That's game number 2 already. Watch the flex.
Shinshoryuken. All right. The logo.
There's
Look at the Falcon fans are here. Oh, yeah. I love it. Full biasness. That's what I like to see on the stage. That's what I like to see in the crowd, man. Shout out to all the super fans chilling. I think that was Shanghai. Shout outs to Miss High.
That's it all the time. Yo, shout outs to Miss Shanghai sitting front row still.
I love it. She's part of the coaches.
Yeah, bro.
All right, here we go. Yamaguchi, how you feeling? What you going to do to answer back Climb with an impressive 2-0 start? Remember, guys, this is a first to fight. So ain't nobody going nowhere. We're just trying to get real acquainted here.
And that's also one of the things you got to remember about locking in on characters like this. This character is definitely one of the most hotly contested characters. You see her quite a bit, so you know you're going to have strategy. Yamaguchi just happens to be one of the best at it. Crime looking real good defensively versus one of the best characters in the game right now.
Absolutely. Stay in that range. I love the fireball placement from Crime. There's not much that Yamaguchi could do from that range. However, he could jump, but it's up to you if you really want to take that risk and get froggy here.
Ooh, what a perfect time for an OD fireball. Beats out the durability on the Yambu. Hold on.
Oh, legs. What a way to stagger that. Walk back and hit it with the psychology. Thought I was going to retreat right here with the big toe.
I like that. Ooh, nice standing fierce here. Oh, Yamaguchi's got a chance. Big likely on the side of Crime, but he eats a throw. To the corner we go. Drive rush forward. Mind full control.
Back to the corner. Corner to corner.
That man behind some drive gets
to be thirsty for the green.
Gets the back throw. And now using the rest of the screen to try to recover a little bit of that drive. Yamaguchi encroaching. Knows he's on borrowed time. Tries to go in and close out, but he is at a life deficit. And that drive bar is recovered.
100%. Like the perfect parry there, touching grass once again, Crime. Nice hits out here. Yamaguchi's good for those. And that is definitely going to finish punish counter throw. Yes.
Okay. Stops the momentum. Gets around on the board in this third game. Yamaguchi not out of this yet. We have seen his rebuttals. They've typically been a little slower from round to round, but they do come eventually.
I will say this. Yamaguchi is a bit of a reactionary player. So there has been scenarios throughout this whole tournament where he gets spaced out and people empty jump and he misses on the DP. So I wonder if Crime is actually thinking the same thing. But it looks like he's just going to stay solid on the ground. Level 3 immediately want to put him in the burnout? No, not yet. With confidence. Takes the throw. Wise choice there from Crime.
Feels like he can get it done in burnout. Save the level 3 for the next hit. That was a bad decision. Crime, he's got 3 bars. And he says, I'm going to keep it so I can kill you the next round. We're still in this third game where Yamaguchi is yet to take a match. And Crime still looking strong. 3 bars on both sides. First hit cash out is definitely what I'm looking at. Tries to sneak in the overhead. Ready for the trade combo. Does not take the level 3.
Godlike from Yamaguchi. Looks like Crime trying to look for some wiggle room. He just got clipped by that crouching strong brawl. No counter hits as well. The throw. Condition. Where's the shampoo so I can lather? No, not looking for the technical there. I'm loving the defense from Crime and Yamaguchi. However, it's just looking so oppressive. This is looking tough. Is there fans? No, not yet. The forward roundhouse. House is round. Oof. Look at that, almost close to the burnout side of things. That's what you see Climate trying to answer back. Will it be a low forward? Hashugeki into the level 3. Level 3 straight raw. And Yamaguchi's having none of that. Patience is key here, and he wins. Solid hit. Finally adding one to the board.
My man said, yo, I ordered that steak medium rare. Take it back.
That's it.
Take it back.
Are you a medium well guy?
I'm medium. I'm a medium guy. I'm a medium.
Just straight medium. Medium rare. When barbecues, you eat medium.
Nah. Not all the time.
Just making sure. All right. Damn, already into the corner, getting established with the cage. Back roundhouse.
My man Yamaguchi has turned up the offense, pressing on the gas. Crime in the corner.
I like that Yamaguchi identified that Crime likes to press those big buttons, so he's always stringing them out so he can actually space himself out and look for the whip punish that he really wants, and that's the low forward and the stand face. I'm loving his range here. Yamaguchi with the big starter from Crime Tatsumaki.
And he got out of the corner. Neutral jump, the roundhouse gets him slightly past it. Crime once again, I like that. Hold him to the position. DI tries to jab. It's not going to be enough. Crime's got the bar, but he just drive rushed, and the DP is going to do it. Crime once again stealing the momentum back.
So mine with the one eye, like, damn.
Right?
Oh, laugh.
That hurt.
Hell yeah. Ooh, if you would have hit with a donkey kick there, that would have been awesome. Or light kick Tatsu, either or. I don't think it would have reached, though. But he has the presence of mind. Look at Kaime's attitude.
He locked in, man. That is gamer lean if I've ever seen it.
Yamaguchi, though, still in here. This is the Evo champion. One of the most consistent in the business today. What a way to walk forward, walk back, to bait out that cross drop for the stand fist whip punish. Oh, the Tatsumaki, yes. The dirty feet in the house. He never wears socks or sandals.
Great read on the projectile, too. Tatsu to get through. I mean, obviously you can just jab it away if it's not charged, but even better, you get the knockdown, you get the corner positioning, and now Crime has got an opportunity to close it out. Burnouts on the table. Yamaguchi's right at 2 bars, though, so you got to be careful with the fireballs now, too. Oh,
that's it. That's it. Pack that up. He's definitely going to do it. Grown man damage, of course, on the side of Ryu. My man left the ramen stand, and he's here to play some games.
He's going to be completely cornered. And
the big toe bandage. There it is. Right attitude. He's like, slow and steady wins the race, and Crime understands that Yamaguchi as well. Let's see if he bounces back.
Let's see what the answer is, man. Crime so far has stopped every option that Yamaguchi has put on the table. He ain't taking no fan pressure. He's making you whiff at this range where he can get this big damage, especially the stand fierce or the low forward. And on top of that, using a Hashogeki at this range makes Yamaguchi uncomfortable, so he plays out of like range 3 or 4.
Nice DP. Wow, what a reaction there from Yamaguchi. So clean. Okay, we got our eyes on the prize. Yamaguchi sees that there's pulp on the screen on the side of the drive gauge. All right, now we touching that green, the melon flavor.
Nice conversion right there off of the exchange. Hits a button. It's gonna spin the level 1. Oh man, big damage.
Let me get the throw. No, I'm trying to catch the technical good stuff that Yamaguchi conditioning well. Stand fierce, here it comes. Quiet in the classroom, the drive impact. Not enough resources though on the side of Crime. He had the right there, right out there. You know, sometimes that does represent, obviously, you did it at a picture, but it does represent that you have good awareness. Big damage? Yes.
Choosing to do a DI when you know your opponent can't do anything but react with DI. And they're not paying attention, it gets them killed because they don't have the armor or the life to take the hit. So that's actually super awareness if they do that. Big pickup here by Yamaguchi. Hold on.
Get that throw. No, like that ranging out the low forward crouch jab or the throw. It's 3 layers there on that opportunity to open up Crime. No resources in Yamaguchi. Oh, he's going to have to sit back and relax. You already see him buffering slowly but surely, looking for something so he can get out of harm's way. He does have that level 2 to push Ryu all the way to the corner.
Just swinging DI, straight for the stun. He's got 3 bars, but he won't even need it because he's got plenty of drive. And that's going to be another round on the board. Every time Yamaguchi gets a snip of what my man's cooking, he's like, nah, bro, back outside. Interrupt on the drive rush. Yamaguchi early on the cash out, gets the powered up.
You know when Brandon give you that good ass whooping? This is it right here on the side of Crime. He got the apron on right now.
All right, here we go.
Yamaguchi looking like a sous chef right now.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you right now, Crime on Wake Up, his button choices are amazing.
Charge fan, now we in there. We have an opportunity. Like the parry. I'm pretty sure he's trying to go perfect parry, sweep possibly. The overhead, no, not me. I see those.
Really good to come.
A little early on the parry this time.
Just to get
and it's getting him in trouble. A successful one, but Yamaguchi steps on the gas, drive rush in. That's going to give him another round on the board. Yamaguchi starting to figure his way through this Crime maze in the Ryu. That is a round. That is a game. 3-2 is the count, and a perfect to boot as we go into this next game.
I like how he's forcing the low forward range and the stand fierce range from Ryu. That's what I'm loving it. From Yamaguchi, the spacing is immaculate, and slowly but surely walks Crime into the corner and finishes the job.
See him playing at this range. Yep, low forward range on both sides. Crime, like you said before, should be the slogan, should be the logo. Put it on the shoes.
You gotta stop it here with the mid-screen technicals, not early on. I mean, you have a lot of games to afford that, but still, though, you don't want Kraime to get all this momentum. This is Throw Loop City. Yes, kill those frames. Homicide on those numbers. Another homicide.
Another that's gonna be difficult
Another
after
one,
that.
and it was a
you know.
counter hit throw. And this time sticks to the button, gonna get the closeout. Kraime, once again, every time Yamaguchi adjusts, Kraime puts another a card on the table to say, how are you going to deal with this? Drive rush low forward once again to get the first knockdown and the throw on the follow-up.
And we're back into the turbo.
Right, all right.
Well, spinal on the
There's the
cage.
game.
Are we trying to exit to the left?
No, no,
Oh,
we're
killing those
down,
frames
so
once
let's
again.
come on up.
Oh, I like that. Staggering to the lows. Goes for the overhead.
Okay.
You
overhead.
defender. He
Absolutely.
don't know no better. He's young. He don't know
Oh,
no better.
that's
The
great.
fan is still there. Great awareness on the side of Kraime.
Okay,
back
to
to
the
here
moon.
from Yamaguchi.
DP, yes. Now we got him in juvenile hell right here in this corner. Oh, watch it. I like those
That
side
is the
shots. You
other
see
thing.
those with the purpose of looking for a big button for the big whip punish. He does have the level 3
Defensive
available.
of approach.
Anything at this point can kill for
Don't
Kraime.
move.
The walk-up throw casually, just stepping into your house. Wow. No,
complications
sir.
there.
That is a
No,
bodega
sir.
standard right
No
there
way.
with the jab DP.
Not
So I excited
there.
Kraime is. Like, I love this attitude
No
of this
dragging
kid, man.
back to gonna make me afraid. The sad Kraime.
Now how's Yamaguchi starting it off again?
There's that their
Knows he needed
logo.
answers. This game will be, oh my God, this game could set Kraime on his way
Yeah, the
and send
candles are
Yamaguchi
coming
back
up.
in if he does it the right way.
Here it
Yo, this is
is, gonna
actually
come
crazy.
right
Like, just thinking
again.
about this, Glob's in the grand finals last year, and this is his compadre.
The
His
mania
friend.
did
So it's
this
crazy to
thing.
just switch places, and they here and possibly could go to the
No,
grand
they
finals.
gotta
But
go
let me
to
not
the
jinx it for the young lad. Charge fan.
I think, oh my God.
Shot it, Josh,
They
okay.
slide kick into the roundhouse
But
Tatsu to get out of the
Water
corner,
goes
fights
into
back
the-
to the middle of the screen.
This
Ooh, they
is a
playing
match
a dirty game right now.
primer.
That low forward range, standing medium punch range, great conversion, level 2.
And it is
The
getting that, but it
Ninja
doesn't
Bees, both in burnout, that's gonna be around. Okay.
Oh, God.
Yo, Yamaguchi, good awareness. You saw how he hit him with the low forward and didn't commit to the drive rush. It was going to put him in burnout. He waited for the possible moment to use all of his resources to finish that job. And he got a chance to go up 3 here. Let's see.
Maybe there's some chance.
Has the lead in this game, so
Probably
he
to-
could potentially make it a 3-4 situation
It's
if
gonna
he
be
gets this
probably
round.
a chance.
Okay, sizing up for the
Yeah,
stand face.
because
For the
of the
stand strong. Good stuff here.
recovered.
Looking
But
for
I
that
don't
punish
know
counter.
if
What a
he'll
whip punish.
hold
Well,
on.
I'm not saying put him in that range, so he's forced to throw the stand fierce to the low forward.
Ooh.
Yamaguchi representing that well. Stop holding north, young lad.
Nice putting
Gonna
the
be
button out there
very
first to throw him
complicated,
off. Nice OD uppercut this time around. Tries to bait him with the jab. Yamaguchi doesn't take it.
None of these getting up
Watch them
front.
toes. It's patented. Wow. Took his
There's
turn back. Not
advantage,
not with a button. Walk up into a throw. Disgusted. Looking for the shimmy here? No. Wisely takes it. All right. You know what? Look. Hey. Yamaguchi finding his footing. But I like that from Kraime. He's like, you know what? Even
That's
though low
it.
life, I'm going to take the throw regardless. I'm not going to let you
Yamaguchi
get
still got a
comfortable
chance.
going up into the next round. So
Yamaguchi
we'll
is
see.
still alive.
That means,
Exactly.
look, I don't want you to be feeling comfortable walking up to me and
Maybe
getting that, so I'm
that's
going to eat the
something
throw.
he
I'm
has
going to
to
wait
deal
for
with.
later, and I'm going to challenge you next time.
Yes.
When you least expect it, you're going to see a button coming from Kraime.
Kraime is sizing him up. We might get the delay overhead like probably in the last game. I feel it.
Low forward, simple
That's the other
fireball,
guy,
no meter used.
Good
Look at that
came
range.
about.
Yeah, I like that. Switching from that fireball into the donkey kick in case that Yamaguchi wants to move forward. No drive rush there. Looks like Yamaguchi was anticipating the anti-air. Don't jump.
Use it again in the main.
What a position right here for
But then
Yamaguchi.
get it by the
Jump
end
light, not sure
there.
what that was on the side of Kraime. Got his back to the corner. Yamaguchi in control right now, like you said before.
Yeah, the things are
Switching
making
to
it
that donkey
possible.
kick,
Oh
interrupt
my
on the
God, it's
Ashogeki,
weird
but he's still real close to his
charge.
corner.
Had the right idea, but just wasn't on time. Right in between that fan.
They're gonna get it now, but it's
What a
not
whip
enough.
punish. I was just about to say, Kraime
Take
constantly
out that
repeating
whip
these
punish.
fireballs, but he gets clipped again. He's going to use
There
the
we go.
super powered up fans. Kraime in a bad position. Goes for the throw, and Yamaguchi
Oh,
fighting his
shit.
way back. My man swimming back to shore.
Man, I don't know if that was a fierce fireball. We got that crouch and fierce, so I anticipated Yamaguchi moving forward. That way he could go with the crouch fierce into the Hashugeki. So not too sure there. Oh, man, Yamaguchi, though, got to have to really slow it down. He can keep the momentum going, but definitely prioritize that drive gauge, especially against a guy like Ryu. No shimmies. I love that. Good awareness. Good defense.
Standing their ground.
After the,
Ooh, perfect
after the high
parry.
blade.
First time we've seen it represented from his up close quarters combat.
Down and in.
Stand light kick. I love how he just uses stand light kick on wake up just to see what you're going to do. If he gets the
Yeah,
counter, he
the
can
camera,
confirm.
but
There's the
yeah.
jab on the interrupt. Look at Yamaguchi's drive gauge. And the answer back, Yamaguchi puts himself in burnout, knows he can't punish, side switch with the Tatsu, Climate so aware, and now this is a situation Yamaguchi doesn't want to be in burnout, eats the DI, there's 3 bars on his side, he's not going to need them all, and an uppercut to close it out, but he spins it, he cashes anyway. Now this is good for Yamaguchi though. He ties up this match. Yamaguchi's full CA stocked into this next one, but I understand, we know how it go. When you get that pressure on you in the game, you want to make sure you close out the round no matter what. Depending on the route, he had to use it anyway. So now we go to another round, a final round in this game.
That was clean stuff there from Climate. I appreciate that. Never be cheap on the first day. I don't remember if these guys ever played, but hey, this is the grandest of stages right now. To get involved, to get acquainted. Oh, that's a punish. Though. Wasn't close enough. That was the right idea, though. Already into the burnout state. Yamaguchi's pressing those buttons. Wow, he just did it. Fully commits. You know what? At least it's in his control if he's going to burn himself out, right? So now he got all this space. Backing up. Chucking the plasma. Hit him with the good old SoCal, NorCal special. Stay right here from that range. Oh, my God. Touching grass once against his Yamaguchi. So we do have some resources here. Are we going to bust out on the reversal at any given time? Not yet. Resources. Wow, the double dash. Forget the DP. If he actually would have tried to go for DP, I'm pretty sure he would have not turned around in time. Stand fierce.
I like that, using the fans to sneak out the club, gets out of the corner, but now Climate.
Away. Can he do this? That's one throw. Another one. Is he going to commit? That's the wake up super that we block in time. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Climate is you're going to
grand finale.
And just like that, we talked about him being right behind Blaze in a lot of these scenarios. It's time. He's no more the shadow. Now he's in the lead, and now my man has a chance to take it all. Grand Finals is the next time you will see Climate as he waits for who makes it out on the other side of this bracket. The young man is doing numbers, and it is doing damage, and now he's got an opportunity, Yipes. He can do it, bro.
Now, this is guaranteed. No, he's guaranteed Grand Finals. It will be Hibiki versus Climate. This will be a third place match, so it's going to be Yamaguchi versus Henao in the third place finish match. Man, exciting matchup. Your high momentum throughout the whole set. It was a wonderful pace for both of these guys. Congratulations on Yamaguchi, even though he didn't get the win that he deserved, that he wanted, but he deserved all the respect in the world for trying so hard and stay so consistent.
With that being said, we're going to throw it to the stage with Damascus in an interview.
Here we go.
Backlash throughout the day today. People have been caught out by that.
So it looks like that our third match places.
Managing to encroach in that space and pick the right button at the right time. We've seen crouching medium, crouching.
Decided into this. Okay, so let's
I guess you call his third appearance in lower bracket now.
Yeah, I mean, third time's a charm, but I mean, this time
often you lose 3 times in a tournament and still manage to win.
Last time we get 2 lives, not 3, so that's our standard practice anyway.
$50,000 potentially, even 70,000. But here we go. All right. Archimede taking up some space and pulling him into the corner now. Standing medium, keeping frames.
Henao's the
guy. Going to get the conversion into the uppercut there as well. Such a potent move, that EX Tiger Shot 3-hit move, that high version, but it's going to be null and void as Yamaguchi takes us back to the green.
Yeah, Yamaguchi does such a good job of not really whiffing buttons and also managing to use those buttons to perfectly control space, but Henao managing to encroach in that space and pick the right button at the right time. We've seen crouching medium, crouching heavy, standing light kick there, the crouching medium kick, getting the job done. So he's managing to fight his way inside the range of that very button there. The stand fist comes out twice and earns him the level 1 jammers.
Yes, true. And obviously when we do see Yamaguchi utilizing that standing punch, it's a drive rush cancel. He's been mixing up into a lot of options, crouching light kick with a tick throw, baiting out stuff here and there, which we might see later. We've all seen that backdash throughout the day today. People have been caught out by that and whiffing throws. Meaty jab there from Yamaguchi. Should be able to close it out with another grab, and he does.
I will say about Yamaguchi that I've noticed over the last 4 days, he very, very rarely whiffs any buttons. His mastery of spacing and his selection of attack button is superlative. It's very rare to see him whiff a button.
And I think as well, just to add even more insight, is when he thinks he will whiff a button, he will come out, which he done there, or he walks into that space instead. He just doesn't like liberally throw out these buttons.
You know what? It's funny you point out, and that did just happen because he's been whiffing all the time. But it's pretty safe to just occupy space with that light Ryembu that has been buffed, of course, in the last round of balance changes.
stunned.
Once again.
And he has got the
Oh my
level 3,
God.
so he can
This
comfortably
is going
close
to be
this
a
one out
completely
into the
troublesome
Tiger
to
Vanquisher
Yamaguchi.
to give himself game number 1 here
completely
in
ignore
this
this killing
third match
and
compensation.
finishing by. That's it.
Locked in. You still have to be laser focused regardless. Obviously, it's going to be way in the back of the mind that they can't get the trophy for EWC, but it doesn't mean they can't bow out or go out with a bang. Staggered pressure with the standing medium punch. Just gets away with a throw and puts himself back in the drive gauge safe zone here, Logan.
Ooh. Nice little walk back with the tiny amount of room that he did have. Here now, not able to walk in far enough. He wake up with the Dodie Tiger uppercut.
He tried to perfect parry that step kick, and he literally tried to do a reaction. That's why that parry came out late.
Another wake up.
Being as obstinate as any 15-year-old boy would be.
Woo!
Why not?
That was a rare whiff there from Yamaguchi, and he was punished heavily for it, and now with a big life lead within that medium kick, but the fierce comes out from way across the screen.
Not exactly,
is probably taller than him, to be honest with you.
exactly another surprise of what came out
comes the
of
level
here.
1.
I think if they were in real life, he might come up just above his kneecap.
It's funny how one of the smallest players we have is picking the tallest character in the game. It really is ironic, but trade again, and people forget about that, man. I haven't seen that trade come in a little while, but it's because we have incredible reverence towards that button in the game now, stand medium punch. There's a no context step kick when it worked out. Okay, rebuttal to the Kaichosen with a Tiger shot there. That might be more than one occasion that will happen.
Nice punish with the medium punch.
This is the moment of the
no need to kill,
Yamaguchi.
dump the drive gauge, get it done. Yamaguchi putting another round on the board. Needs to start finding his space and that range. There we go. These whip punishes are going to start mounting up because preemptive buttons from Sagat into empty space, they are very easy to whip punish.
Regardless of how prevalent he is, he still is a sluggish character. The trade too far, and if crouching medium kick didn't connect, none of the mediums would have, but he's going to get the conversion into the target combo. But not even that, he's just going to go into the Ryu Embu, and he's going to equalize it here on a piece. He's been utilizing the light attacks really well throughout the past couple of days here when he's got his opponent in the corner, because you don't have to overexert yourself. You want to be highly cognizant towards the back. That's just in case you want to overcommit, and the lights are a pretty good answer to cover that. The only exposure you'll have against that is the perfect parry.
Exactly, and you don't want to risk tapping perfect parry in the corner. You'll eat that 2K into a throw against Mai. That is not a nice situation to be in. She has throw loops plenty. Oh my days, he wants to take the mid-screen throw, and now he finds himself in the corner. Heavily down, 20 frame overhead. Thank you very much. Wake up DP, why not?
Yeah, the crazy thing is he actually could have killed off of that crouching medium punch from the overhead there, but it's null and void. It's irrelevant because he still acquires the round anyway, and rounds are resources. Shout out to James Chen. Ryu Embu round start. Okay, I seldom see that. Try pushes in, gets a parry. Damn. Okay, he actually could have challenged after that.
Just a simple raw drive rush.
Oh, okay. Went for a low parry. If he didn't get the jab, he went for a low parry then. Wake up. No conversion. Drive reversal. All right. Corner. Forward throw.
Throw through it. No. No overhead for you.
Delay back throw. I mean, Hinao's going to have to go for something really crazy here. He needs to build the level 3 before he commits to a drive rush cancel overhead. Then he'll build the level 3, get the round.
All right, gets the important third bar. There we go! Perfectly calculated jammers, and he's going to cancel into the critical art. What's it called?
Tiger Vanquisher.
There you go.
There you go. And then punch it out.
With that elbow.
And you want to know something interesting? That button he cancelled from, that's the button you bait the DPOS with.
Yes.
So when you do crouch fierce, you think, okay, he's trying to bait me because I'm low on health. That's when you commit to the overhead. So there you go. He was looking for it. No cross cut. And it said cross up as well, yeah.
Yeah, it kind of hit the start up of something. So I don't know if there's an input error. The angle might have caused the inputs to get scrambled. Another wake up DP baited out, and he side switches to get the corner control here. Huge round for Yamaguchi. The up kicks, no.
There's another way to do
I think he ran out. It was weird. He wasn't high enough to get the light one because the light one's 5 frames, and you don't want to gamble within that situation there. Not when he's put himself in prime position to get closer and closer to that podium spot, to that $70,000 here at Esports World Cup.
So the momentum here has very much swung the other direction here, and you're seeing now
Yamaguchi very much making that mid-range incredibly awkward for Hinao on this character. I'm not sure if he's going to stick to the Sagat. He's taking an amount of time here, but looks like the character select screen was just for a bit of contemplation. He has locked back in. How, Jammers, can he reimpose his will here on the neutral without whiffing these buttons that are so deadly when Mai punishes them?
Well, he wants to be more aggro. That's just his style, but he's found the range against that whiff punish on the crouch.
He doesn't use Tiger Knee that much either, I noticed.
Do you know what? It's other people have been whiff punishing him for that. So I don't know if that's still lingering in his mind. And obviously, Mike gets a massive reward for that as well. And then it leads him into doing wake-up EX Tiger uppercuts, which have been blocked.
Right on cue. Thank you very much for that tries to bait out the response with the Nexus after the drive rush, but Yamaguchi so good at not biting.
There we go. Gonna get the target combo. Oh, forward throw again. He can go for another counter hit combo, and he is gonna build the Savage Tiger, and it looks like he might have to commit to the range, which is exactly what he does. And it will give him the round here. He needs to keep this as close to Yamaguchi's lead as possible. Stick to this man like white on rice. Damn it, delayed. Wow, that was such crazy respect from the both of them.
Very respectful, very respectful.
Did start swinging for the hills, and he actually got his hit that he wanted of the counter hit into the Nexus.
The little micro walk up into the crouch light opens up. Yamaguchi finds himself in the corner now. He is heavily behind on life as Hinao looking to level these up to 2.
Getting a little bit of the God
to wait just in case of a DP or even a level 1 to come out here. Tiger Shot should close it out here with any kind of style. And he committed to the heavy uppercut. And I mean, he could still challenge with something here. But what Yamaguchi is going to do is he's going to do the CA version of the Amplified.
As much of that burnout used as possible.
Walk away. He should have walked away. He should have walked away. But then if he did walk away, he was liable to get chipped by a heavy or even a low Tiger Shot there. And I guess he wanted to gamble it. Didn't work out. So it's 2 apiece here between these two, keeping it close.
Okay.
Oh, okay, that hit the fan at the same time. Yeah,
the thing
is, when he flings out specials, it's even worse than he's flinging out normals. That's almost guaranteed.
Between Yamaguchi and Hinao.
The enter.
Yeah, the Nexus bait can come out from again there. Target combo in the corner into the up kicks. Hinao with a stagger.
Dude, look at that for a counter hit. Stand medium punch. Dude, that's wild.
I don't want to ever get counter hit by Sagat or Ryu.
Sorry, other guns.
Two characters that
whatever.
Crush counter isn't in this game, but for some characters it is.
I mean, the essence of crush counter still remains. Oh, good blocking over here.
Yamaguchi trying to find his way out of the corner. Spends the bar on the OD fans to get out, and he does get the plus frames he requires to be able to get the throw in and close the round out. But this is so evenly matched here. 2 bars apiece. 2 games apiece. Gucci looking to make it 3-2, but for now stalking him down in the corner. Uses the plus frames off that low forward to get the throw in.
Whiffed again. That's a classic tactic he does. He'll whiff certain moves and you want to catch that, but then the step kick will guarantee him a punish counter in the subsequent situation here. And again, if he gets another clean hit, he might have to commit to the combo. He can close out the round here.
Yes, at the moment, Hinao is trying to catch out preemptively some of Yamaguchi's answers. We saw a neutral jump looking for something like a stand fierce or medium punch. That didn't come out, but landed, and the step kick got the business there. Nice buffer there from Hinao. Is he going to be able to? Yes, the heavy DP closes it out.
But this ties into your point, right, with Yamaguchi rarely whiffing in the neutral, but obviously we've seen a couple of whiffs there, but he's trying to goad him into doing that so he can get him with a better whiff punish later. And there's the Kaguru no Mai once again, and then the tick throw. That was unsuccessful.
Excellently.
He's looking at that dry gauge. He's trying to crunch at that dry gauge and delete the drive system from his options. Ow, we punish again. Could have gone into level 2, actually. No need there. Again. Oh, no. That doesn't work. He should have been level 2. He should have been level 2, brother. Oh, no. This is going to be a massive amount of damage here. And he will commit to the Tiger Vanquisher here. I'm going to punish you for that poor miscalculation on the range. And a drive rush.
Yeah, I saw the super cancel. I'm like, oh, yeah, they're going to go. Oh, no, wait, it's the wrong one.
Oh, there you go.
And that has cost him severely as Hinao now pulls ahead.
maybe a little bit closer because the Super Art 1's like 6 frames start up.
Very
So
close,
I guess, and it was enhanced as
Very
well, so it's not a
close,
bad
Adele.
idea. It's just, again, that minus...
It's really susceptible, and always has been actually, for horizontal range. That level 1. That was the complaint as soon as Mai came out, I think. You know, sometimes the level 1 drops and can't...
Well, I mean, look, when you knock her down, the options she has on defense are incredible, and then the follow-throughs from the Oki situation is even better. So that's why they probably left them the way they are, minus what they've done to normalize Super Art 1. Gonna get the conversion.
Nice call out on the crouching medium punch counter poke. Empty jump into the jab means that the perfect parry doesn't come out.
Once again, another there.
That's a true block strip. Gonna get a throw. Pile on the pressure here. Dial up that aggro meter. There's another grab there for Hinao.
Nice patient defense again from Yamaguchi. Look, you see, he's just not desperate to get out, but he does walk into a heavy punch for the target combo.
The game over again.
We try to throw out a heavy kick there. Just give some breathing room, but that buffer from the stand medium punch did the job, Logan.
The space on the throw again, and there's the counter hit conversion as Hinao starts to pull away now. Really making the most of this momentum.
Step kick again. Challenges with a light kick this time round. Didn't completely finish the combo there because he did jail him in. It was safe on block. Still, these neutral jumpers are getting mad annoying.
He's looking for these heavy and medium buttons. They're not really coming from Yamaguchi, but they're definitely going to put doubt in his mind. Nice reaction. Too close to get a button out.
Get up and coming out from down about.
Anti-air again. He's got a level 2, but he's going to land a punish counter throw instead here for his troubles. And these guys continue to flinch in certain situations, especially with
that was an awful situation though, right? Because it was guess for game. The throw strike mix up would have either way.
Okay.
There you go. Nexus into the greedy tiger.
Time matchup.
Let's build on this. Okay, there's a throw. In the drive gauge danger zone is now, but he's in an item situation here. And he has got the level 3, so he might have to commit to something massive if he really wants to. There he goes.
Oh my god.
He caught in, trapped on the ground, and now making it 4-2. Yamaguchi too passive now on defense. He is respectful, he is not over-committing, but the problem is you can't go too far the other way and not actively defend your space. You got to do something.
For Hinao.
Hinao smells blood now, because Yamaguchi is not able to control this mid-space. He's not able to capitalize on these whiff normals that are coming out.
I mean, he's demanded the respect and the rights to control their space now. The irony is, Yamaguchi's losing to the exact same thing that beat Bruce earlier in the day. Or hell, the overhead cross cut with the tiger uppercut.
Can't up. Gonna hold up the coming up on that, right?
I think he tried to jump there and he just got caught before he moved. There we go, good block. No, level 1. He just built it just in time though, so he's going to Shinobi Bachi across the screen. Still, that neutral jump is just really annoying him.
Yeah, in the space there, gets the light kick punish, and he's going to close out the round to pull him into set point. Hinao looking to shut the door on Yamaguchi and open the door to this $70,000 and a podium third place finish here at the Esports World Cup.
Again to third place.
Checked out of the hotel. Is he mentally drained completely? If he is, he needs to turn on that emergency power if he wants to bring himself back into this first to 5. But now he smells that money. His eyes are practically dollar signs at this point, but he's going to inflict a lot of chip damage prior, and he's going to get some stun nice and early, so that's not too bad for Yamaguchi, actually. Next choice on wake-up counts, because the drive gauge is going to come back. Takes a grab instead.
All right, now we're playing.
Uh-oh. Oh, he might do it again. Try to bait a DP, gets a grab again. Yamaguchi, you've got to make an executive decision. What's it going to be? He is
really forcing Yamaguchi to think about too many things, because that's
damn! He grabbed hot air.
He went for the throw, and that's it, Jammers.
He went for it. He grabbed hot air, and instead he got a knee to the face because of the Savage Tiger. And Reject's own Hinao will be taking third place here. It's all smiles at the end of the day. Couldn't touch the gold, but as Logan said, he's still going to get a podium spot. Nevertheless, well played.
Couldn't touch the gold, but he got a nice stack of paper instead.
Buzz.
I think he definitely started to realize that Yamaguchi was looking too much for certain things in the neutral. He started showing him very different looks, and it was very evident that Yamaguchi wasn't able to react to it all. When I start seeing players like Yamaguchi not doing the OD reversal OS on drive rush cancels on block, that's how I know they're mixed up in their mind. And that momentum carried through for Hinao. It carries him into third place, and Yamaguchi goes down.
Well. That's it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with our third place finisher and fan favorite, Hinao. Congratulations on finishing third place. And how has your journey been here at the Esports World Cup?
3位今日勝利されましたけれども、おめでとうございます。ここまでの道のりは EWC で参加されていかがでしたか？
特に考えてなかったの。でも EWC にやっぱ来て、レベルの高さだったり、すごい強い人に会ったりとか、やっぱあと響さんには2回負けてしまって、やっぱりすごく強かった本当に。だから EWC に来てもっと強い人に会えてよかったです。
So I didn't think about that question to be coming today, but everybody was very, very skilled and very, very strong, and I'm very honored to have been able to compete against Hibiki-san twice. And Hibiki indeed was very, very strong. So I am so glad that I was able to participate in competing in EWC.
And something else that's been strong here now is the support that you've had from all of your friends here and all across the world. We heard a whole lot of Hinao throughout the entire event. Do you have any words for all of your fans?
たくさんの方がご家族もそうでしょうし、お友達もそうでしょうし、世界中の方たちがひなおと大声援を送っていらっしゃいました。ファンの皆様に一言何かございますか？
恥ずかしいけど本当にいつもそれでやっぱり力にもなってるから、応援のおかげでここまで来ることもできたし、本当にありがとう。
That's definitely doesn't need a translator now.
I'm so embarrassed, but with all of your support, I was able to be here. So,
ありがとうございます。
Enough said, ladies and gentlemen. In third place, Hinao, the young prodigy. Let's go ahead and send things to the studio as we get ready for grand finals.
All right, here we go, the grand finals.
I always want to win, and I want to this trophy.
The more
to win, but at the same time,
are you doing this versus Grimy? Lily versus Rear on that.
Yes, I do my best. I always want to promote Japanese combat esports. So I would like to give a very good news to my Japanese fans and people.
Listen, country pride and warrior pride, guys. It is time to go for the face-off. Hibiki Kraime. I will have the two of you face-off.
Warrior pride's on the way.
Be punched right on cue.
And I cannot believe the way here video games.
Indeed, man. And now it is time for grand finals of EWC. Crime versus Hibiki. Let's get it.
One thing I want to highlight, Crime man, that he's been really representing is those mid-screen fireballs to test the waters to see people going to walk in and taste the might of the stand fierce, right? So that's going to be I love the early drive reversal already on the Spire. No plus frames on your side, my good friend.
Yes, indeed. I think Crime is going to really need to utilize those fireballs, right? One thing that Lily is extremely good at is those spacing traps. She's able to press back because of these disjointed buttons, like back heavy punch and forward heavy punch. There's the back heavy punch right on cue.
Yeah, seriously, Tony. It's kind of hard to whip punish considering that it delays a little bit before it comes out of active 4 frames, of course. Oh, wow. Stand fierce. We out of the Tatsumaki just to switch sides. Already tasting the waters here of victory, putting them closer and closer to this burnout side of things. But Hibiki with the patience. Can we get a throw here? No, the backdash. What a sniper already. Early representation that's not going to sit here and eat that cereal.
Indeed, and Crime was feeling a little frisky right there. Immediately tried to press after the backdash on the throw wave, got counter hit for it, and now drive rushing in response to the neutral jump. Ow.
We're going to start seeing a little more delay control in the corner, my friend. For sure. We are not going to let go of that backdash on that throw attempt. Nice. That is reactions. He's going to think twice about throwing those fireballs from that range. Wow. That was like a magnet on a fridge.
And then immediately after the win start, just drive rushing in. We're going to cash out with a super. Put Crime in the danger zone of command grab death. Oh! And that's exactly why Crime tries to jump out. Doesn't want to get command grabbed, only to fall right into Biki's trap.
Now you wonder here, do we stay with the Ryu or we go to Shadowloo's finest? I feel like he needs to apply a little more aggressive pressure, right? No, going straight into the Ryu. We still got time, of course. First to 5 for those that are not familiar with this grand final setting. Oh, there we go. The Tatsumaki, absolutely. The athlete's foot. The delayed crouch is strong. No one home. The burnout is almost represented here. Both sides of Biki. What are you going to do on the wake up? Eat it.
Wow, man, they exchanged so much drive here. That crouch fierce into the OD Hashigeki.
Oh, size him up.
The item as soon as he landed, sending him bird watching. Hold that.
Oh, my
right next
God.
to the clips. Yeah, that's crazy. We're in Paris, too, on the stage. Funny
Really?
enough.
You already know.
It's
so fitting when this grand finals is taking place. What a bounce back from Crime to start game 2.
Good stuff. And answer backs with a perfect as well. Letting them know that I am here and I'm here to play. Ooh, nice walk back. Waited on the negative frames to walk back a little bit. Use that opportunity for that whip punish. That's a command throw. Not yet. Goes for the legs. Then the command throw. Condition is being applied.
Indeed, Crime got hit by that low, right? He was definitely trying to avoid it. Punish counter, you're dead. Perfect KO. Right in response. Perfect for perfect. Ooh, wee.
Yeah, Kurt Hennig towels are in the air, gum is in the air, and all that. It's flying overhead. These guys look like they got some places to go.
Right over around.
Chuck that plasma nice and easy. He has no win stock, so he's okay. He could throw that plasma nice and safe. But you got to be careful. The random jump in, of course. The drive reversal. Hit him with that good old-fashioned Alpha 3. We're going to go for the sweep in. No. Very dangerous. I wouldn't. Definitely got a lot of good normals to reach that on the punish.
Yes, indeed. Crime does like to take big turns with that fierce, right? So Ibiki sneaking in the light. Does he to throw for it? Jumps away. Beautiful read from Crime. Optimal punish to follow. Goodness gracious. That's pretty much checkmate, dog. You're getting burnt out here. Ibiki's got no meter. He can chip out a little bit. He might not even need to. Directed to the DI. That's a wrap.
There it is. Answer the charge. No, that was a true string. But we're going to do it again anyway. Hibiki, of course, has no choice but to try to find a way for some wiggle room. Praying to God that he messes up his meaty setups. But no, my man Crime staying solid, staying fundamentally sound, and he ties this up a breadstick apiece.
Beautiful dash forward as well, catching a Biki low before he can get out of range, but hey, neutral jump dodging the soap bot.
I wonder what he was looking there for, the forward roundhouse. I'm not sure if it was a stand jab, but the boots to the mouth with no shoes on, of course. Just shaving. Attacking what he now knows as the grass. We're going to go for the throw. No, goes for the low just in case if Biki's trying to hold up. Condition. That's big damage. Ow. Almost goes to the yellow, though.
Yes, indeed. OD command grab might die for it now.
Oh, my God. Watch it. See the wind? You see the aura on the side of Lily? Looking for that whip on his guy. Watch out. That's a crouch fierce and to make it. He got to be careful here. Crime how you stick those buttons out there. There it is. Drive rush, of course. Denied by the drive reversal.
Yeah, Crime actually going to go in and switches the real estate with the back throw. That's big. He doesn't want to throw a fireball because of wind, but he actually whips the throw. I can't imagine why he thought it was going to connect from that range.
Hard assumption he was probably going to walk after. Maybe, who knows, but I definitely think it was a missed distance thing there for sure, so I will agree with you on that one. For sure. Chucking the plasma from here. Wow, the whip punish. No proximity guard. Wasn't even in the range for it.
And it was the back heavy punch again, right? The hurt box not coming out, so afterwards.
Ooh, that's why he got hit. 100% counted.
Okay.
Ooh, another fierce. Lord have mercy. Hibiki, you're going to have to get out of here, my friend.
That drive gauge gets harassed, bro.
That's going to be hard.
Another crouch strong, delayed.
The heads, bro. And then the immediate throw for the counter hit. Say goodbye to that drive gauge and the life to follow.
Let's go. Let's go. This is going to be a slobber knocker throughout this whole set, ladies and gentlemen. One apiece. Who's going to take this early lead? Okay, the hover round. Try to go for another command throw. He's been banking on it, but I don't blame it. Does great damage.
And Crimea with the jump forward, getting a better punish than you would if you get the jump back. Pieces them up again. Drive rush conversion. Level 3 on deck. Next hit kills. And there it is. Spin the gauge. Spin the bar. Take the lead. Crimea up 2-1 here in Grand Finals.
Never be cheap, my friends. This is a huge bag that is on the line, of course.
Our man's just locked in right now.
This is Crimea, baby. He's going by the energy. You know what I respect so much? I saw it with the match early on. Well, throughout the whole week, he doesn't wear no headphones. He wants to feel the energy of the crowd.
That's my type of player right there. That was a stored input mistake. Habiki paying dearly for it.
Oh, nice challenge. Good range, of course. Oh, nice.
And a neutral jump. Man, Crimea been talking to last. Big media as well. Put him on death's door and send him through it.
Just looking like a speed run here on the side of Crimea. Good reads on these command throws. That is paying big on the side of Crimea.
Oh, man, yeah, he loves that. The driver to the donkey kick stops him real short, gets the sweep whip punish afterwards.
Everybody reaches. That's natural.
And again, another jump. And Habiki had just conditioned him. He just caught him for jumping on that previous wake-up.
And it's kind of crazy. He knows he has a lot of games, so he can actually use more command throws as we move forward here in the set. But he's going to have to slow it down because Crimea is busting that ass in this corner. He is getting caged. My goodness, look at that. It's happening. It's so fast. 3-1 already for the young gun.
Just like that, playing at the pace and the tempo that Crimea is forcing. Habiki needs to stabilize here.
Being the aggressor, but this is the perfect range you want to fight against. Of course, the stock is out there, but that's what you want to eliminate and get that out of Habiki's mind. Habiki's hanging himself a little bit with these weave command throws, but he's looking pretty solid. Yes, there it is. Over right back at you. Let me hit you with the classic.
Oh, no, actually got caught charging up the Hashigeki with a big range of the forward heavy punch. That actually has longer range than her sweep.
There it is, okay? We already lost the Hoshigeki, but it's okay. At least he bought some time there on the plus range to touch that grass just a bit faster. Oh, wow, caught him on the withstand short, unfortunate. And we back on the, still challenging with the butt. It's Habiki. No command throws this time. That's why you see the crowd feels represented to clip it from holding up.
Indeed, and Crimea was looking for that exact, but look at that, man. Yeah, talking to himself. He feels this, lives for the battle.
No matter what happened, he's motivated.
That's on me.
And that's the key.
Ooh, yes, master block stun. And hit him with the good old-fashioned Shoryuken. That's going to hurt. Clears the front of the player one.
Yeah, try reversal. You were going to lose your drive gauge anyway, honestly, after whipping that parry and then having to take the plus range.
Wow, not scared of the space trap. Walked up instead of pressing the button. That was genius there from Habiki.
This is one of the moments when the fat lady is really about to
Crimea is not going to get command grabbed. Even Habiki nodded in response to that one. He knows he's got to start switching it up. At least do a normal first.
Condition them first and ask questions later. I'm loving this from Habiki. I like that he's not scared. He still goes for it just to see where Crimea's head's at. Okay, we're going for it. Attack the drive gauge. What a way to steel turn. This young man is disrespectful.
Sending messages right now. Try and leave me on red. I dare you.
Lord have mercy. Give me the corners of the machine.
God, I'm surprised. Man.
I like that he kept it safe. Now we next range. Watch that level 3. That's why he backs off. And there it is. Just to slowly but surely make sure that he gets the result that he wants. And he is up 4-1. Oh, no, not yet. Wow, that's hot. No, that was so dominant. I'm so sorry.
That's the way Crimea's been rolling 100%. Habiki finally sneaks in a command grab. Let's see, Crimea immediately woke up, dashed forward, trying to make sure he doesn't get cornered in this instance. Yo, he pushed him up. He is dancing on this man, a little bit too happy. Got clipped on the two-step coming in, and then trying to jump again. No, sir.
That's that crouch fierce. Okay, I like that he's implementing it. He's not even dashing up anymore. Wow, what a sneaky way to inch in for the command.
Got him bad. Oh, man drive.
It hurts real good. Habiki. Another dub on the board now. He's not letting this one get too out of hand too quickly.
I apologize for the folks at home. I apologize. I'm not down on the young man, but he was getting his ass kicked, and it looked like he's back in order right now. Habiki goes up one more game. Make this a little more competitive for the side of Crimea. Make it a little more difficult for the Team Falcon side of things. Let's go. Big bone ankle.
Once again.
Push back to the mid-screen, giving him plus frames. He tried to hit him with the crouch fierce. Not going to happen.
That's a commando. A little off for the legs. No, crouch fierce is paying the bills here.
Indeed. Oh, even right there, Crimea. Trying to avoid command grab again. A little bit too far for the conversion. Huge sweep on the whip punish. That means the side switch.
I like that string right there just for the space trap.
Yeah, Habiki has been canceling that normal into the special. He tried to call it out, and again, another command grab. Oh, what a switch up from Mabiki to not special cancel. That way he got to punish the drive reversal. Oh, man.
Listen, Kaime's longevity, it all comes down to once Hibiki's close, is he going to go for the guess with a parry? That's the dangerous part. That's why Hibiki's always challenging, right? Yeah. Banking on those big damage moments off of the wake-up parry on the side of Kaime. Okay, try to chase, of course, the win stock. Definitely put in a back pocket right on time. The big boot. Now we back into the dungeon.
Forcing the issue with the Condor Spire, and then the drive rush to follow. Kaime trying to escape yet again here, keeping him locked on the ground. Immediate press back with the Pierce, and the plus frames. You ain't going to challenge this.
Okay, keeping it solid. You're going to have to be careful, Kaime, just to don't get overzealous with the low forward into the drive rush. He does have enough grass, though, to really commit. I love the walk forwards here from Hibiki to snipe out the walkbacks.
Yeah, Kaime used all that drive gauge, just relieve himself of that win, that pressure.
Overhead, nice and delayed. Oh my God, that's the money maker right there. But Hibiki blocked it. Not yet represented here.
That was so scary. Hibiki had perfect parried and then tried the light kick.
Oh, almost. He's so lucky. She got the stuff legs.
Legit, man. Just outside the range. Kaime has pushed him to the corner now. Big damage to the drive gauge, and again got caught after the Hashigeki. He whiffed. It looked like he was trying to bail out the parry, but instead Hibiki pressing buttons on wake up.
100,000. 100,000. Wow. That's big damage. Oh,
he got the back jump instead of the regular.
Wow, you see his scheme to get up in there and finish the job. Oh my God, can you get close for level 2? I swear to God, on everything. If you get
he tried it again, but it's okay.
Here we go.
Very nice, especially because Hibiki was in burnout, so it wasn't going to be a true punish anyway. Let's go, Kaime.
Let's translate what that man said. He says, vamos, 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 vamos. Keeping that blood pumping. I'm loving this attitude here from Kaime. Hibiki, though, with that wake-up level 1. You think I won't do it too?
You're right. Forcing the issue with the OD Spire. The commander hurts.
More stock on this block. We got one in the chamber. Wow, sniped out the command throw. Big roundhouse for the jump in. Big roundhouse for the damage. Now what are we gonna do here to continue? Yes, kill those frames. Nice and delayed the throw up the parry timing for the perfect parry.
Yeah, he got some drive meter back. Wakes up with it. He'll bet it all on the line. He baited out the super. Kaime going up 4-2 here in grand finals.
Here we go.
Okay, Kaime. Closer and closer to the bag, but don't get overzealous. You know that there's one more. Look at Shaha like a proud big bro.
Facts, man. His Team Falcons teammate coming through. Remember, they're already in second place. They will firmly be in first if Kaime pulls this off.
Already winning, not on the light ball side of things, but a drive gauge. Harassment! What's your favorite flavor of clip? Says Kaime here. Like bananas in that Nutella? No, jumping. If you don't like sweets, says Hibiki.
That would happen here would be a surprise.
As well, preventing him from jumping out yet again. What a call out with a sweep. Kaime the cojones.
Oh, I gotta put it out.
Big man damage. That's a 40-year-old duffing you. School for another one with the jab. No, like that. Meaty crouch short just to condition a little bit before the next interaction. I know he's going to look for that overhead, but fights back with that crouch fist.
Punish right there, and Kaime willing to spin the bar. Put him one mix-up away from death, one mix-up away from set point.
Oh, the overhead sight. Oh, but we get close. You got to make a decision here.
Spacing trap.
Holding up, he's tripping you out. Nice technical. That was right on time. He's waiting for it. He's trying to see a roll call.
Oh! My God! Puts Kaime on tournament points.
Oh, Hibiki looks going still, though. Oh, my God. There it is, the drive reversal. Now we got that corner control early on, holding on for dear life. This Hibiki with that parry.
Yeah, that's the
he looked like he tried to DP.
Oh, my God.
He fidgeted a little bit, but then pressed the button.
There's the very close.
Oh
my God.
Oh, that's a
come on. Here we go. Once again.
Saves that cash for the designated kill. For sure. Nice anti-air. Good awareness there from Hibiki.
Just 25% of another anti-air.
That is a perfect parry.
Of course. He smells it. He smells victory.
And did he want to put him in the corner right here? Harassing again, this time with the donkey kick. He tried to get the hezzy, but no crack from Hibiki.
Kaime is using everything that he got and saving all the bar management.
Relax. One stand fist. That's all Kaime needs to finish the job. Low forward, possibly.
Legitimately has so much drive gauge. Oh, the sweep. The second hit barely clips.
I got a lack of oh my God, this is different. Coming on that way. And Kaime winning.
He's done it for Chile, and he's done it for
EWC Grand Finals for Street Fighter 3. Street Fighter 6, excuse me, man. There was so much emotion for the hype. Oh, man.
Wow, putting his heart on the line. The pride of Japan, of course. Give it up for Hibiki, but it's all about Kraime!
There it is.
The youngest 1v1 EWC champion in history, and he's even risen up the crowd. My goodness, this kid's got a bright future.
Dog, he's not even in his prime yet.
Not even close.
We keep saying this as a joke, but no, this is serious, guys. So all of you older mid-youngster guys that's hitting your 30s and those from 40 to 50s, watch out. We got one of the new kings on the block. Kraime, all the way from Chile. One half. I'm not, you know what, let me not disrespect. I'm not even going to call him Brothers of Destruction. This man is just a killer. Of course. Man, I'm so proud of this dude, yo. What is the attitude?
Yeah, exactly. What a showing, man. He's so good at just in general. You feel the mindset outside the game. When you see him in the game, it looks like he lives to fight, lives for the battle, and lives for moments like this where he is crowned champion. What a performance from both of these players. Let's get to the stage to hear from our host and the champion himself.
All right, that's it. All the rest now is just I just saw.
What an incredible grand final, and of course it is time for Kraime to claim his final key. Kraime, the grand champion of Esports World Cup 2026, walks in celebration to the crusher, happily to go and crush his final key, the one that cements his legacy, the one that establishes him as a champion, the one that makes him the best.
This is truly a moment in history, ladies and gentlemen. Only 15 years old and has shown that he is one of the best on planet Earth, and today he is the best when it comes to this event. Coming into this event, not many people believe this was not their favorite, but he showed that they were all wrong. Ladies and gentlemen, it's that time. Last crusher. It is officially done. Kraime, please join us on the stage.
It is your time, Kraime, to join us on the stage and to get the trophy that is rightfully yours. Ladies and gentlemen, please make the maximum amount of noise for you EWC 2026 champion, Kraime!
There is it. Good game, absolutely. It was a bananas matchup, no doubt. Okay, so right today, my raid recommendation now is for Zachary. Recently, he is
Damascus, if you can join us, of course.
Using some
you can hold your trophy during it. You earned it. You worked so hard for it. Kraime, you just had the biggest win of your life up to this point. How does it feel?
Very hard.
Me acabas de tener la victoria más grande de tu vida. ¿Cómo se siente?
Me siento bien y muy contento. Y bueno, ya con ganas de regresar a Chile para obviamente ver a mi familiar y amigo. Que bueno, o sea, no soy solo yo, sino que todos aportan como en el sentido de esto de los juegos. Igual es complicado. Si no tuviera el apoyo del resto, yo no podría ser campeón mundial.
I'm very, very happy for my win, and I can't wait to go back to Chile. This isn't just me, it's everyone that comes in and helps me, so I can't wait to share this with them.
And of course, you know what, Kraime, you talked about Chile last year. The second place here was Chile Blast. This year, it's you. What's Chile about, man? Is it the best region now?
El año pasado Blas quedó segundo, ahora tú quedas primero. ¿Qué tiene Chile? ¿Es el mejor sitio?
Es que lo que no saben es que en Chile está el poder.
What you don't know is that in Chile, there's the power.
Kraime, your mom is here with you. She's with you at every event, supporting you.